What's up, gentlemen? Mm. Guys, we had a guy that was vehemently disagreeing with us, giving us all sorts of shit in the YouTube comments, and we turned him from the darkness to the light. It's one of the rarest achievements in an online comment section that you can achieve. He even subscribed to the channel. It's pretty wild. What's up, nobody? What is up? Give me a minute here. Testing something. It is a feat. There's another guy though, the guy that's insistent on that this is skill based matchmaking because he has no critical thinking ability and doesn't understand the gaps in his own thoughts. Yeah, I don't know. I can't help everybody. I forgot they added a feature you can leave voice replies if you're on your phone replying to someone on in the comments on your video, right? It's really funny. And then I guess it transcribes it for people that are on desktop. I don't know. I was doing that with that guy. That was pretty. I was telling him like, I'm just FYI, I'm responding to you while I'm taking a shit because that's how little I think of you. That kind of thing, you know. Good one. So we're gonna save up. We're gonna save up our next 5 skill points here because there's that guy's video. He tested every skill in one video and like getting a ton of views too. It's probably gonna get over 1 million. It looks like. Uh, he's wrong on his testing of slip and slide. It's still a useless skill. Don't get me wrong, but he tested it on flat ground only. Big mistake. Come on, dude. And then he's saying Looter's Instinct does nothing. And there's a guy with a test video out there from before recent patches. It was 5 points equals 25% faster looting. Uh, so we'll have to test that. Like my idea is, I guess, to keep. What's up, Prozac? You got it. You got to have to extra G in there, my brother. I'll help you out. I make the same I do the same thing, dude. I used to be an excellent speller in grade school, and for 10 years after, um, it's all gone to shit. I don't know. I can't spell embarrassing the right way ever. It, uh, aggression, I kept using 1G as well. Well, it's my first language, so fuck you. I have no excuse. I'm just dumb now. We're wearing the black Arc Raider shirt today. And tomorrow we have it's like an off black color. Did you guys see the scores people are posting on position 100? I mean, I have no points, but somebody left me a comment saying you can throw snowballs at Rocketeer husks. Yo, Prozac with the tier 1 first time sub. Fuck you. Let's go, man. First time subs, it's customary. Ping pong balls launch at my head. It's fully automated. I can't stop it. It only happens the first time though. Oh. Oh yeah. Thank you. Big support, thank you. I gotta go let Etta in. She's outside in the freezing cold. She had her dinner. I'll be right back. Oh shit. The Gomez. Pick a command, brother. Thank you. That's how you become VIP. You gotta collect all 6 Infinity Stones. It's very expensive. And it comes at a high price. Okay, we're gonna go make some snowballs. We're gonna test this Rocketeer Husk theory. There's no way this works. If it does, it'll be hilarious. Thank you, Crazy. Any one of those. We gotta make some new ones eventually. Is that what you want? Yeah. Well, yeah, man. You can cat jam. There's a cat jam redemption if you want to turn the music up. Thank you for the likes on YouTube. I like you too. Ta-da. Ta-da. Okay. You're all set. It might be your third. I gotta do an updated standings thing. Quite annoying. Hello. So we're still in friendly lobbies, FYI. Mission: collect snowballs. There's 2 big threads on the subreddit now on this. One of them is like at the top. So word is quickly spreading. It is very much in the right area. That's what makes it extra annoying. Greetings! Hello. There is a trick. Match feedback has... I don't want to like immediately say you're 100% wrong, but you there's no way. There's no way. I'll like try it maybe. I don't know. I'm like kind of sick on testing stuff. I'm going to test having like last time I tried to get people to shoot me, they wouldn't do it. I only tried like a few times, but it was a struggle. But I'm gonna get people to shoot me, and I'm gonna shoot back, but nobody dies. And we're gonna see if it'll be very obvious if it knocks you back, because I went 10 hours without getting shot at yesterday. 10 hours. Don't shoot first. Yeah, they have to shoot me. I shoot back. No one's gonna die. We'll do that in a bit. I want to test this snowball thing. Someone left a comment. They're probably trolling. Oh, what's up? Where the snowballs at? This man found some snowballs. Shit. People are getting 150k. I guess there's a way to get the Rocketeer to get on its back, and then it just like sits there and you pelt endless snowballs at it. Obviously, we'd all have to stock up. Yeah, you can flip it. Yeah. I go PvP and duos, friendly and solo, and always do this before running kits on solo mode. Why'd you only get 15k? Sounds like you didn't stock up enough. I didn't like this PvP. Get me out of here immediately. But if it works that way, I'll be so disappointed. And then it's like, oh my god. Oh. How jealous are you guys right now? Whoop whoop. You're not allowed to whoop whoop. That's Jano's thing. What's up, Blue? I got the yellow glow stick, brother. Game over, man. You had a full inventory? A full inventory? It's 5 per stack, okay. It's 5 and 250. 5 times 250 is 1250. Never do math on stream, even if it's super simple. The more simple the math, the less you should do it on stream. Because if you're wrong, it's extra embarrassing. Glow sticks, I think glow sticks could be really cool, but the problem is they last 30 seconds or whatever. Alright, we're testing a comment somebody left me saying if you throw Rocketeer husks, so like the long dead Rocketeers, we'll find some over here. It allegedly counts as hitting a Rocketeer. Like, he said don't trust him, it was his friend that said it, so this is going to be a complete waste of time. But what if it isn't? What if it isn't a complete waste of time? Friend lying like that? Might not be. It was pretty awesome. Came back feeling pretty good. We'll see how long that lasts. Not that I was feeling horrible. A bit drained, maybe. Reading some of the comments on the aggression short I made has been depleting. What's up?
Hey, hello. Hello?
Some of the comments on the Reddit post were pretty funny. People still in denial because they refuse to test themselves. And there's still, once in a while, you see comments from people saying they've done this, like 10 friendly games, and they can't get into the lobbies. There could be an issue if you play an Oceanic or which is like really the only super low population region. There might not be enough players to support the separated lobbies. You know? So it could be like not foolproof. Google Sheets? For what? Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, yeah. I've already gotten enough feedback from you guys that is well more than enough of a sample size, despite what some people will say. They think you need the same sample size for every type of test. Like this isn't a fucking drug trial. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? The peers. You guys are the peers. And there's been other streamers that have done it. What's up, Garrido? What's your title about? People still don't believe in a yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Call of Duty people are the biggest whiners saying skill-based matchmaking doesn't belong in their game. Like, and it's always like, it's mostly big streamers saying that shit. Because they want to farm people for like shitty clips too. Like, who wants to watch a fucking Call of Duty clip? It's the same exact fights every time. You didn't believe before? I haven't been shot at for 10 hours. And then the last time I did this was the day one of this event. And I went 8 hours before I lost my mind and like I had to start killing people. And I immediately go back into PvP lobbies. Well, say high aggression, you know. This is a Rocketeer Husk, right?
Rocketeer Husk, over here.
Okay. 0 points. He's a liar. His friend's a liar. Fucking lied. Now, does it... So I asked him, like, did you mean the actual husk? The long dead husks? Or do you mean, like, a freshly killed Rocketeer? And he said the actual husks. Throw snowballs. Bastion's, like, second most dangerous easily. Because his DPS is crazy. What's up, Papa? Yeah, so I put out a big video where I do like I went through like me actually putting points and everything, and then talk through my 5 extra points that I got. I put that out. It's a bit long, but you can I did put in chapters. But yeah, like I still have a lot of points in mobility. Like my first 22 points went into mobility. And I got a late start because I was on vacation, so I just got started yesterday. But I'm already like level 23, 24. Alright, we're warmed up. Honestly, just shooting arc, killing lots of easy to kill flying arc, and looting, even like looting open containers. Like I'm not trying to level up fast. Like I played a lot yesterday, like 10 hours, and I played 2 hours the night before off stream, because I was itching to play after vacation. But there's really not much to it, and there you know, you could look up a video. There's probably some like crazy faster way to like some min-max method someone's figured out, but like I try to enjoy the game. Like the fact that I've been in these low aggression lobbies for 10 hours now is already like killing me. So to like go through some silly grind just to level up ASAP, like PvP is what will slow you down, that's for sure. Because yeah, you get 500 XP for like killing a player, I think. It's not very much. And then like once you if you die, like it sets you back a bit, and like yeah, you just kill tons of arc, really. I assume you get double XP on night raids and shit. So yeah, it would be like get yourself into low aggression lobbies. I have a video out on that. Basically 10 games of being friendly, not shooting at anyone, do not return fire, and then boom, by 10 games you will be in these lobbies. Again, I've not been shot at for 10 hours. I averaged 3.5 kills per hour, for anyone wondering, at least before I started doing this shit a few weeks ago. I'm sure the average is cut down now. Because like, not like I don't PvP. What's up, Pedagardigo? Oh, you're from YouTube chat. There you go. Welcome in. Was I not warming up in there? Thank you for the follow. What's wild though is that they effectively added PvE lobbies but didn't tell anyone, despite all of the crying about it. And someone had an interesting theory, and I thought about this, and I may have mentioned it before. The complete lack of information on so many things in this game, like the skill tree, the descriptions, right? They don't tell you much, and that's why like my testing videos took off, right? Are they doing this on purpose to create engagement online, which, you know, keeps feeding Arc Raiders videos into people's feeds, even people like not playing, right? Like that could like, it's a brilliant strategy if they're actually doing that on purpose. Yeah, you're welcome. After playing with friends on the weekend and engaging with a lot of PvP today, my solo lobbies are literally KOS. No mic. Yeah. Some people are trying to say that your team games don't affect your solo, but I proved that as well. And some people say, "What is sample size?" Like, I did that part like twice. Like, what do you want, man? It's like a night and day. It's like a literal like switch goes off. I can't loot these mushrooms. Oh, there we go.
Let's head home at the central swamp lift.
We'd be sliding. I don't need that. Yeah. If you guys did not see the video or the stream, the video today, the stream yesterday, on this map in the cold, if you squat here, it warms you up because it thinks you're inside. Another player showed me that. It's pretty cool. It's more useful for when you're traversing like long distances without real cover. You can kind of stop here and warm back up. Building is a rectangle. Yeah. Yeah, you get so much XP for damaging and destroying Arc, and then looting, scavenging. And you get XP for opening already open stuff. So like, you in a room where all the lockers are looted, you should still open them. And you can find like scraps. Like if you're short on materials, a lot of people leave like cloth and rubber parts behind. Like, it's not bad. Stealing your mushrooms once, and he said I was ruining the game, so those players are yeah. You're ruining the game by making it more interesting and scary. But it's kind of wild that they didn't advertise this, because it's effectively PvE mode. But if what Frosty says is true, and I'm very skeptical, which I think you can understand why. And for those that missed what he said, there's a trick to getting into these lobbies, allegedly. If you run a free loadout, let somebody kill you, then give match feedback saying you hated it, and click PvP experience as the reason. And he goes into PvP in duos and friendly and solos, and always do this before running kits in solo mode. And he's saying it works, but we got to leave a comment. In the morning and I'll step outside. Okay. Well, if I'm like 100% correct on that, it takes roughly 10 games to get reset back into those lobbies. Like, it's not really exploitable because you get kicked out immediately. So what, you get one easy game of PvP? Like, that's not that big a deal. But everyone that would abuse it, they're the types that read, you know, all like the subreddits, the tweets, and watch the videos. Like, the people that would exploit it are the first that are gonna find out whether the devs say it or not, too. You know, I guess it just slows it down a bit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, we gotta get a cat bed. Mission cat bed. I hope to get back to PvPing today. But the urge to like get some of this stuff done. Yeah, Crunchy. The urge to get some of this stuff done is overpowering. Especially since I'm behind, you know. People campers in this game. Anyone that kills you is camping. Duh, it's rule number one. Yeah, shooting thrusters off is... Actually, if you bring up Bettina, which ironically I haven't found the blueprint yet. It's very ironic. I just got into the latest raid too, I just realized. Yeah, Anvil works, but Bettina is supposedly really good in PvE. I didn't really know that until they mentioned it in the patch notes that it was like the second most effective PvE weapon. Besides some of the legendaries, of course, but... Yeah, that's why it's funny, Gomez. It might not be anymore now that there's a healthy mix of BPs, you know. I think now that you can actually find other shit, it makes it like more rare technically. If I'm making sense. It might not be the right way to say it, but you know what I mean. Hello, Vizsla doggies? Vizsla doggies? What's up? So yeah, like I said, you get, what is it, 250 XP? 200 XP just for opening the shit. And you can leave it right away if you don't care about loot. That's easy XP. See, I just got the cat bed. This was already opened and nobody wanted the cat bed. How dare they? Scrappy's gonna love that. You think leaving the negative PvP flag would get you back to PvE lobbies quicker than 10 runs? Guy in chat, again, I'm very skeptical and I'm not saying I don't think it works at all. That is my initial like thoughts, but it's like too enticing not to test. He said he had to do that for one game. So, but you have to get shot and killed by a player. So yeah, we'll test it. I don't know that I'll post a video on it because it's kind of fucked up if that does work. And then people can exploit these lobbies and just farm poor Bambi players. But you know, at the same time, it gets things fixed. But it's a thing that... So... See, like, people leave all these supplies behind, so, like, if you need shit... Like, nobody looted any of that stuff. You know what? What the fuck? I went from 1,600 subscribers on YouTube to... We're at 8,600 now in 2 months. I feel pretty recognized. I get what you're saying, though. I'm pretty happy with how things are going. We still got a long ways to go. I do this full time. I've been doing it for 3 years. It's been the first 3 years. It took, well, I only started creating real content on YouTube 18 months ago or so. The first year or so of doing this full time, I literally just streamed, which is like not a good way to grow, but it was working out for me because I was in a niche game like Psycho Frontier. Yeah, Ark's been good for me. I still love Hunt, and we'll still be playing that next year, and all that shit. Is this a Rocketeer? I wonder if you throw it at this husk. I need a snowball, guys. I also need those. Snowballs. Get me a snowball stat. It bothers me more to see people that make clickbait bullshit get a lot of views and shit, like, and have it work for them. That grinds my gears more than... I don't really worry about my shit because, you know, I worry about what I can control. But I do like to hate. And be spiteful of certain things. I love to hate on shitty people. I should have clarified that, sorry. Now, I'm not the nicest person, but not being a nice person doesn't make you shitty in most cases. It just makes you prickly. Like a prickly pear. Bring one home to Scrappy today. All I care about is that Etta likes me. See, that's Etta. She's chill as fuck. All right, we're gonna throw a snowball at this husk. 0 points. Okay, I just wanted to test that in case the YouTube commenter was mistaken. I am freezing to death. Oh no. It does not work. You couldn't see behind the picture? Oh, sorry. Edo, you mean? Was Edo covering that? She was. Sorry. Yeah, 0-0. I forgot to turn that off. I suppose we could try to 3-star. 3-star the fireballs.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Nah, never mind. Get this cat bed back. And then we need olives and one more pear. Okay. Somebody spin that wheel when at a treat. She'll love you forever. Oh yeah, you just spent all yours. At a bear. Olives. Go to Blue Gate Night Raid. In upstate New York, it's wet and snowy right now. It was 41 today, it's 28 right now. Our flight back in was delayed to Syracuse because of there was a fucking state of emergency. We had to wait an extra day to come back home. We were stuck in Atlanta.
Adjusted to the dark yet, Raider.
Can get way colder. That's for sure.
Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Let's go to Trapper's Glade.
Where are Olives. I forget. Probably the olive grove.
Let's move to that location.
Disregard my question. Cali. We have not been to Cali. Interesting enough. Out there? No. Higher taxes, like, make the state better. Like, people that just hate on taxes, hate on taxes. Like, and I know I'm in the rare. Like, does money get misused sometimes? Yeah. But overall, our state is better than most. And we pay a fuckload in property taxes. Like, it's so much that I'm not even going to tell you guys. But it makes me appreciate your support that much more. Because all of my income is from your guys' support, some from YouTube ad revenue, and the rest comes from my 401k as I continue driving this passion of mine. Luckily, I'm married, and, you know, that takes care of half of the bills. 50-50. Yeah, they're fucking forever, and we have to pay school taxes. Hello. And like, yeah, we don't have kids. We don't want kids. It's not gonna happen. We're both 40 now, but we don't want them. To be clear. Give me your olives. That's a lemon. Olives. Are there actual olive trees here, or are they just all on the ground? I do need apricots too, though. This olive tree? That's an olive tree, okay. I didn't know what they look like. But yeah, it sucks to have to pay full school taxes when you don't have a kid, but you know, kids getting educated is for the betterment of society. That's what I tell myself, but we all know most kids are fucking idiots, so what's the fucking point? As I laugh at my own jokes. It's okay. I'm here to entertain myself. What do I need again? I wish these would stay collapsed. It's been that way since the game came out. I don't like it. Good. We're good. Need a prickly pear. New map.
Let's go to that location.
At least with a house, like, it almost always goes up in value, right? That's what saves you in a way. Yeah, it's pretty, pretty shitty. Our house was over evaluated too, compared to everyone, all but 2 other houses in the neighborhood, and we fought it, but the cost of the attorney to fight it, because you can't really do it on your own. They just fuck you way too many ways. Even though I collected all the data to show it, and then like our attorney more or less did the same thing, and we got our taxes reduced by $2,000 a year. That gives you an idea how much we pay in property taxes. $2,000 a year, and we were still one of the highest per square foot in the neighborhood. And yeah, it was a newer house, but they're all pretty new houses. They're all pretty new houses. Like within the past 20 years or so. Except for a select few. Like, they're just, it's a complete fucking scam. So it took like 5 years of paying little less in taxes to pay off the attorney like fees, basically. And our taxes have already like increased to where they were before. It's just, but they would have just been that much higher. You know what I'm saying? If we did nothing. Yeah, 2K. Yeah. I mean, we have a nice place. It's really nice. So, but we'd be making bank if we just sold and rented at this point. Rented something nice. But it's a really nice neighborhood. Nice place. Whatever. Where do you go underground here? Isn't there a passage underground? Is this it?
Use that entrance.
I think that, no, that's not it. Hey, will you do me a favor? Hello. Need someone that actually talks, though. Yo, you. Hey. Will you shoot at me and I return fire? No killing involved, but I want to test something. You have to shoot at me first. Is that okay? I'm not gonna kill you, like... Just want to test something. I mean, I could really get into it if you want. But basically, there's low aggression lobbies. I've been in them for 10 hours. I haven't been shot at for 10 hours, right? And on average, I kill 3.5 people an hour. So I love PvP, but you can get into these lobbies. I'm in them now. You probably noticed everyone's always friendly. I want to see what happens if you shoot at me. And then I return fire in retaliation. We won't do any killing, though. Exactly. So if you do this, I guess I can warn you. If you do this, it might put you in PvP lobbies. But you get back into these lobbies within 10 games of being without shooting people. Trust me on that. I put out.
Well, when I get all my workbenches upgraded, I might be into doing a little bit more. Right
Dude.
now, I'm trying to hunt
You're like the fucking fourth person I've asked. I can't get people to even shoot at me. It's so... Just do it!
Man, I'm not taking my luck, man.
All right, man. Will anybody shoot at me, please? Will you shoot at me? I don't want you to kill me. I just want you to shoot at me.
I mean, somebody's over here.
I mean,
Shot.
well, he's shooting bots. Will somebody please shoot at me? Hello? Yo, will you help me? This is for science. I need you to fire a couple shots at me. If you're an anvil, like just one shot at me. Where are you? Are you up top? Are you up top?
I'll shoot you.
Okay, hold up. I'm going to hit, and I'm going to hit you with like 3 bullets from my Stitcher after you shoot me, okay? Is that okay? All right, so shoot. Yeah, so shoot me. Thank you. That's all you got to do. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Of course. Got a renegade too?
Yeah, I just wiped. I just got late start. I'll take it. Thank you. My man. It's like commit violence. This is fucking hilarious. What's up, Chimmy? It was great. I wonder if the aggression meter carries over. It does. It does carry over. It's in my video. I know it's a long video, but I highly recommend watching it. Three knocks, friendly is the way. Yeah, if you want to play that way, it's fine. Let people play the way they want to play, as long as it's not doing undue harm, but through exploiting and griefing. You know, that's what I say. Now I gotta get out of this goddamn place. This maze. Billy Mays here. Alizara, thank you for the follow. All right, so we returned fire. We committed, reciprocal violence. This is not where I want to be. So we just got to get into another game and try to run into people and see if they shoot at us. Go on your son's account and that's a different story. Yeah, the people in denial of the system being in place is hilarious. Like, I understand being skeptical, but like there is a groundswell, like a mass amount of people all experiencing this, and there's been dozens of us that have tested it. Not just streamers either. So what I think, that's one thing I'm not 100% certain on that though, and that's why we're trying to test it. I can't fucking find my way out of this place. I was just here. Wait, you can climb up here, I forgot. There we go.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
So what? We go on Stella, right? Buried City or Stella. You know what? Buried City is probably better. Stella gets French. Stella has weird vibes sometimes, and when I say weird, I mean people can be friendly even on like night raids. It's because the PvE, the shredders are so nasty. So we'll go to Buried City. Now, then we gotta test, like, so yeah, we returned fire. I got shot at. I returned fire, right? Then we gotta have someone shoot at us again if this doesn't do it. And I kill them in response. And I'll need like a defib, I guess. So it's like, you know. Rat of KOS or show. What's a shooting even mean? Yeah. I've seen people saying that, Rock. That's, it's hard to believe, but you know. Why am I so short on plastic parts? All right, we're going to Buried City. I've seen several people comment that Elazara. It's hard to believe that that would trigger it, but anything's possible. It's really hard, to be fair, it's really hard to find a body in these PvE lobbies.
Hope you hear me all right. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map. You need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it
Oh
breaks
shit,
down
a
on the way.
Venator. Now I don't want to die. I need to live, people. You know what? You know what a good test on this map is? You go to Southern Station and call in the extract, which is suicide in PvP lobbies. And that's what we shall do. And I want to be clear, I have not been shot at for 10 hours. 11 hours now that we've been playing today. And the last time I did this, 8 hours not getting shot. We'll come right back into this map if I actually get out, but I do want to get this Venator out. Yeah, maybe we bait a little bit. I don't know. Don't want to leave right away. Coffee pot, frying pan. I mean, that sounds like a friendly guy. Hey, don't shoot person. Have your lobbies been very friendly and chill? Hey, coffee beans. How have your lobbies been recently? Talk to me, coffee. You're being interviewed. I can't hear you. Sorry, hold. What'd you say? You can't hear me? Hey!
Hello, Raider.
What's up, Mega Raider? Coffee beans. Yeah. How have your lobbies been recently? Very chill and friendly? No, you can't hear me for some reason. Whatever. Well, goddamn, I got 2 toasters. We're gonna do a quick reset ski. Do I need this frying pan? Negative. My stash is full? Oh, I almost have enough coins. Here we go. Aggression. You gotta have one more G in there, boss. You're not the first person to do that today. So don't feel bad. What's up, Chili? Nice to see you live in my chat. Another fresh game. So like, just because you end up in PvP lobbies doesn't mean there's tons of friendly people. Like in solos at least. Duos, trios, it's a bloodbath. So nobody. Thank you so much for the massive big dick super chat. Fucking legend. And randoms were giving loot, like giving you loot, like presents. What do you think about the trial with Snowball? It's good, silly fun. I think, for the most part. I think they should do more of that. What's up? Hey, Pirate. How have your lobbies been recently? Super friendly and chill, or a mixed bag? Super friendly? Okay, thank you. So I think the little bit of shooting we did against each other probably had no impact. Now I need to bring in a defib because I need to like return fire and kill somebody. What the fuck are these lights? Yo, what's up? I've never seen this room. Anvil 4, yeah. Ducks on the table. I've never been in that room before. That's the music room? Okay. Oh, so is that where all the guitars spawn and shit? How did someone get it already? No, it can't be. It might be... There might be a locked door or something. This is a fresh raid, so there's no way anyone opened it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's like over 20. So you have to like hit 15 buttons or something, right? Yeah, is it 20? It's probably, yeah, one for each light. The fact that they made it have to be done in order is so toxic. But I guess most people will ignore them. I don't know. Oh, we do need a prickly pear. Yeah, Manitoba, yeah. You do get a free guitar from the battle pass, the deck. It's 15 buttons? Okay. Why is there more than 15 lights in there? Is that room not involved at all? Is it? What level am I? I just got started yesterday on this wipe. I'm like 26 or something. I think. We had a long stream yesterday.
Let's move to that location.
Shake, yeah, the shaker's in there too, yeah.
Let's head home at the southern station.
Hey. Hey, have your lobbies been super friendly recently?
What?
Have your lobbies been super friendly recently?
Oh, yeah, man.
Okay, thank you.
Do you need heal?
A heal? No, I'm good, thank you. That guy's gonna need a fucking heal. Oh, now I do! That hurt!
You good?
Yeah, the bombardier hit me. You jinxed me.
So that thing is wrecking havoc. You heading out or?
No, I'm gonna hang out a bit more, thank you. Are you gonna do trial? Yeah. Of course, yeah. You gotta 3-star the trials, you get blueprints a lot of the time. I ranked up twice yesterday. I'm wildcard 3 now. Even the people in the dark corner. Dude, yeah. Like, that guy could have killed me. Easily. I flattened out in front of him, pancaked. I believe it's plus 12. Mr. Nobody. Damn. Hey, a defib.
I've got a bloated tuna can.
Oh, tuna can. This guy didn't even loot anything. Look at this photograph. You're welcome. Prickly pear. Please come here. Someone setting off fireworks. Like a lot of them. You may never rank up with the numbers I'm seeing in my queues. What do you mean, numbers? Oh, sorry. Gotcha. In your leader, you meant to say you're on your leaderboard. Yeah, like the longer you wait, this one's really hard to not score points on because of the flying arc thing. But even if you wait 2 days, it does help put you against lower scoring people on average. Because I've waited a day and a half before or something like that, and it was pretty noticeable. It's stupid to like have to like do that, but thanks, Alpha. So I think we verified that a little bit of getting shot at and some return fire does nothing. Now we gotta get somebody to kill us. Ice cream scoop. What's up, Zadarez? Top down arc? Yeah. I'm surprised you could tell without knowing I changed it. Hey, another toaster. Alright, time to get out of here. So, like, because of that, like, looting a dead player is crazy if that knocks you out. Like the system would have to be bugging out, assuming you killed the player or something. I don't know. And treating it as a kill. Oh, Shroud. Post Malone, Shroud, and XQC are playing Hunt Showdown starting right now. I kind of want to check some of that out. I'm not a Shroud fan, and by any means, and XQC is pretty blah, but could be good for Hunt. I'll admit that. Hey, what's up? Are you asking me, Tabalo? Yeah, I averaged 3.5 kills per hour topside, up until recently, after testing all this shit. So that's where I'm normally at in those lobbies. We need a quick prickly pear. So to get someone to shoot at me next time, I'm gonna have to not let them know I'm gonna kill them, because there's no way, very few people will go along with that. So, you know, questionable ethics, but we'll res them. We will res them. But then resing them adds another variable, because some people think like there's some kind of hidden scores like attached to these actions you take, right? So yeah, me returning fire could cost me aggression points, but then if I res the guy after, is that like, is it sophisticated enough to be seeing this? And then your brain starts to hurt. Hey, someone down there? I saw a shadow. Saw a man in the shadows. Maybe not.
Let's move to that location.
Hey, what's up? Why are you doing that? All right, thank you. You helped me test something. You really fumbled that. You really fumbled that, brother. But you actually helped me more than you know. Your mic was cutting out a little bit. What are you trying? Oh, I can't. What were you saying? Your mic was cutting out at first. There's a bug. I have a blue shield on. Yeah. No problem. All right. Well, good luck. See you later, buddy. Bye. He's not. He's on Steam. I would have guessed the same based off of him screwing that up. This was perfect though for testing purposes. So I appreciate his sacrifice. He even had trigger nades, guys. He brought trigger nades into solo lobby and still lost. Hells yeah, man. No, yeah, like, so that's the first person that shot at me in 11 and a half hours being in these lobbies. Let's go. Okay. I can't even leave there. I need one cactus fruit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's a possibility. I could see that happening on low pop regions. It shouldn't be the case on US right now. These are peak prime time hours. But yeah, I could see the system breaking down on Oceanic region. Because for those of you that don't know, the Oceanic region of the world, it's like 30 million people total. And obviously not all of them are gamers, and then not all of them are playing Ark. So it's, and then you got to think, this game splits people into up to 8 different maps. There's 5 maps, and then like up to like 3 or 4 times a day that can be happening as well, like storms, night raid, snow. So that is hugely splitting the player base. And then when you layer on this aggression matchmaking, what's up, cute silk? No trauma dumping in chat. Please. I don't know what the fuck that message was. Besides wild. Obviously, it's like made up bullshit, but I feel like I've seen that guy's name before. Yeah, you never see that on Twitch, basically, but it does happen once in a while on YouTube. I've seen that guy's name before, though. Can't remember where, but... There's cacti around here, isn't there? I forget where. Hold, please. Okay. Found it. I'm close.
Go to that location.
I need one more pair from my cock. Hey now, hey now. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
Now I need to ask him questions. He's got a great name, Conquistador. Previous names, Erection. And Justin Bieber fan 01. I should have interviewed him a little bit. I fucked up. Yo, have your lobbies been super friendly in recent history? Have your lobbies been super friendly in recent history?
This is my first time on today.
Okay. Like, yeah, how long did you play yesterday?
I played for a little bit yesterday, but they were pretty friendly.
Okay. I haven't been shot at for 11 hours up until this game. Some guy was like super aggro and open fire. But it, yeah. No, I've been doing testing on this low aggression lobby shit. It's a long story. All right, now we go back to Buried City. We'll do like normal Buried City, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the weapon. You guys think this is going to be an aggro lobby? What do you think? What do you think's going to happen? Beavers, nice watch streak. Yeah, Manitoba. It's gonna be interesting. All right. Buried City normal. If you're in PvP lobbies, this is like, cause Stella can be weird because the PvE fucks people up. You know, the shredders causes people to. It's a different dynamic in solo play on that game. You can't rely on it for testing. Buried City, on the other hand, when you're in the PvP lobbies, and I spend 90% of my time there, if not 95, tons of PvP. Yeah. Guys, if you see the videos, I put out a short giving people the quick and dirty on how to access these lobbies and how you get kicked out. And there's been a handful of commenters that, like, they're just fucking idiots. Like, all they have to do is test it themselves, man. But they're like, you don't have enough high enough sample size. I had one of the most arrogant pricks I've seen comment yet. And you could tell he wasn't a complete idiot because he was talking about things that do matter, like sample size, and talking about how the confident language I was using in my video, like being so certain. It's like, if you fucking play this game for 400 hours and like start doing this, it's so obvious. You don't need a massive sample size. And that's coming, like, I used to play poker like a shit ton. I was a winning poker player, which is fucking hard to do. Like, there's probably less than 20% of people are actually winning poker players, right? Very difficult game. You need like decent pattern recognition with like how players are playing and things like that. You got to be paying attention. And when you learn about, you know, ups and downs, there's lots of luck in poker, but it still has enough skill in it that it's a skill game. Skill overrides luck in the long run, but the long run is like thousands of hands in poker. You can have horrible luck for like 1,000 hands where like there's almost nothing you can do. Like, but in the long run, over 10 to 20,000 hands, but you don't need that sample size for a system test like this. That's the thing. And I'm not smart enough to explain to you why. I might get some help from ChatGPT later to fill in my ignorance. What's up, Tribal? What's up, Namdar? What was that message? Oh, he added me as a friend? I'm gonna test that. If I'm in PvP lobbies now, we'll test that and see if we get right back into friendlies. But the problem is we'll have to play neutral. Cat, have you... I tried Blotcho and it was boring to me. I can see why people like it, but like, I don't know. I only played for like an hour or two, so maybe I didn't give it a fair enough chance, I guess, but it didn't hook me right away, so... Yo, thank you for the likes, guys. I don't need that. You need that. I don't know which one that is, but I'll take it.
Let's go to that metro.
It's absolutely crazy if they built that in and thought nobody would notice after several months. Because people figure that shit out if it's real. Like, I'm super skeptical, guys. Sorry, I don't believe you until like I test something like that myself. But it's only because that is fucking stupid if it works that way. Allows you... Oh yeah, that one's decent. Thank you. I still can't believe I smoked that guy after he opened on me, looting a locker, and I didn't shoot back at him right away. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he still lost to me. I didn't even whip out the Stitcher. I'm just that good, guys. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. I heard someone coming downstairs. I think. I heard the... Yo.
What's up?
So, have your lobbies been super friendly in recent history?
Straight up.
What's that?
Steppers.
The mic's cutting out. Sorry. Alright, well, thank you. Taco! Thanks for becoming a member, man. That plays twice when it happens on YouTube, because YouTube is dumb. Guys, for $1 a month, you can become a YouTube member. You get 0 perks. It's great. You get a cool A next to your name. I know it really helps me out, though. Thank you. If I can get 1 million people to do that, I'll be set. Yo! Oh shit. He's gifting memberships. Oh, it's gonna break the system. It's breaking the system. Taco. Don't tell me it's... Oh god. I gotta fix my alerts. I gotta fix my alerts. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. I've gifted. It spun the wheel 5 times. What the fuck is going on here? I gotta do some tuning up on my stream alerts. Just watch your ABM video. Good stuff. Right on, man. Yeah, and to give you an idea of like how obvious the change is, I average downing 3.5 players per hour. Hour top side, not like total hours played. If you're curious, you can actually see those stats. You go to Raiders, Codex, and player stats. So I just divided players knocked out in hours, right? What's crazy, I have 400 hours in this game, and only half of it's been topside because I get caught yapping. Every emote was going off at once. Yeah, it spun the wheel 5 times. That's never broken that way before, so congrats on breaking the stream for the first time. The stream has not broken in months, you know, knock on wood. There's a lot going on in the background, too. Safely extract 61 times in a row with no deaths. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to leave comments, normally I would not ask for this, but there's these fucking doubters that are just like spitting in the face of the work I put in. Here's the link to the short. You won't be able to click it if you're in the vertical stream. If you're in the horizontal stream, it'll work. If you want to stop by Twitch, I can link it there as well. Or you could just find it on my page. It was the short from like, it was 3 shorts ago here. If you just go to like my channel page, and if you could just leave a comment with your feedback and on your experience with the system. So it's this one called Short and Sweet Aggression Based Matchmaking or whatever. Aggression Matchmaking. Just leave your comments with your experiences with the system. Yeah, exactly, Trey. Yeah. So for those just tuning in, we had a player shoot at us. It's the first guy in 11 hours. I'm considering like the fact he shot at us a fluke. He added me as a friend actually. I think. What was his name again? Papa Nut. I wish there was a message system. But here's what happened. The fight itself was comical. What's up, Kino? Hey, Kino, you want to learn something interesting? I don't even care to like DM it to you. Daggy just updated me. It's somehow he thinks it's related to, you know, Cupcake from Daggy's chat. He streams as well. Thank you for the follow, Mega Man. You know him? Okay. So his Discord got hacked over the holidays, and that immediately triggered Sunset to unfriend, unfollow, erase himself from everyone in Cupcake's community, including Daggy, that he was connected to. He completely ghosted everybody. I don't know. I hope he's okay. Like, it's just really fucking weird. It makes me feel way less bad that it happened to me. For those that don't know, this guy was a longtime member of, basically the longest time member of my Twitch community. But yeah, he went blackout mode, so I don't know. I have. Wait, look at what this guy did, anyways. So again, this took place after 11 hours of no one shooting at me. Not even like missing, but no one shooting at me. What's up, wifey? Hey, what's up? He got me down to what, 15 HP, something like that. Hey, what's up? Why are you doing that? He even was trying to spam trigger nades. All right, thank you. You helped me test something. So what's so funny about this is I was about to ask a player to shoot me and then let me kill them, and I would defib them to test out if like returning fire counts as an aggressive act, like returning fire and killing a player. I heard there's only 11 player knocks, so you're right on the trail there. Yeah. Now the real question, Mega Man, is if you were up for it, go ahead and try to kill as many people as you can, and then your next session, and see if it resets you within like 10 games, like I've mentioned. Yeah, this guy was pretty funny. So yeah, like this guy helped me out by doing that because it was way less messy. And bite pretty hard. I think I talked about that in my video, or at least I said to make sure to try to interact with the player in some fashion, whether it's just by running by them, friendly, like doing emote, talking, but like make sure you come across another player, because I think that's what's registering as like a non-aggressive event or a passive event, if you will. Right? It'd be crazy if it's that sophisticated, but they did say it's like a complicated system, but they were very vague about literally everything, so who the hell knows? Wait, thank you for the follow. $200 hours played on this game and have only about 15 player knocks. Man, there's a lot of friendly guys out there. Yeah, there's no gear-based matchmaking system. I am very confident on that. What's up, Nirasen? Welcome in. Because ultimately, if you think about it, you can't split when the map system works like it does in this game. that is way too much splitting up of the player base, and I totally understand that there's like 400,000 concurrent players on weekends and like over 300 on weeknights. But look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps, and there's 2 times a day right now, so 7 total maps. But this can be like 8 or 9 sometimes during certain times a day. And then if you factor in like they have to split up, they try to split up solo, duos, trios, but that's not guaranteed. If you play on Oceanic, especially during off-peak hours, it'll break down. Like solos will get matched against trios, trios against duos, blah 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 blah. And then if you factor in like the layering of 2 aggression brackets, and then like if there was gear-based matchmaking, which there's no point of having gear-based matchmaking in this game in its current state when you think about that, because the Stitcher 4 equals the Bobcat. Like you don't even need a Stitcher 4 to be honest. You really just need a light mag attachment. You know what I'm saying? And the kettle, the way it works, whether or not you're using a fucking macro and cheating with it, it fires as fast as you click. So I click 6 clicks per second. We tested it yesterday, and most of you were like 8 or 9. So for some reason, I don't know if it's my fucking mouse. I have like a G Pro wireless. That's a good solid mouse. But it's not really good for clicking fast apparently. Also, I'm old and I suck. And I've never had to like click fast like that before, like in any game I can remember. So it's not a skill I've learned, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't do it, Taco. Like I've gone with free loadouts and getting put up against guys with like Venator 4s and like good loadouts and shit. That's just like super RNG stuff you're running into. But if you really think it's a thing, like collect the data and like try to post your findings. But for something like that, you do need a pretty big sample size, because it's so random what gear people will have, and you're more likely to run into free loadouts right after an expedition takes place because a bunch of people wiped, right? So it's way more likely, you know, there's so many variables, right? But at the end of the day, like I've seen everything. I've seen people that say, every time I go geared up, I only run into free loadouts. Every time I go in geared up, I only run into geared up people. Every time I go in geared up, like, I get shit on by a cheater. Or like, every time I use a free loadout, I only see geared up people. And like every combination I've seen people like comment on. And it's because like these outliers or these things the human mind thinks is like feels like a negative experience, it stays and lingers more than like all the normal or positive ones. XQC how to play hunt. How's he doing? I really want to be watching this, but you know, I gotta have my own stream here. He has a ton of people watching. Sorry, this is muted for YouTube.
I think they're getting shot on their side. I don't know. There's a shot far right.
What was that?
They're setting off horses, or someone is.
Cake is the
Only hit one
longest,
once,
guys.
and he may have gotten flanked.
He was here for the
and died to
StarCraft 2
someone else.
Oh
days.
shit, it's like right in
Pull back, pull
Desync
back.
issues,
There's
especially
one
after the last
far left.
update.
Out in the woods. It's
No
hard to
desync
fucking
issues, but
see 'em, dude.
way more crashing. I
Bush
never had
camping at
crashes
night
before.
is
I think I see one.
ratty.
I've heard
like
that
right
if
here.
you have NVIDIA reflex on or whatever,
Whoa, they're shooting at the windows.
And there's penetration in this.
it's
game,
causing
too.
stuttering for people. I never have it on though because it causes issues with my
Alright, let me
stream.
get a break that I finally pulled up, y'all. These are so banging.
Post Malone is literally
This is my combat feed.
part of the event, Klaus. he
Yeah, over this way.
Post Malone's Murder
Yeah, no, I'm
Circus, and they did a repeat of it with a few changes this winter. He has
Bro, it's
Post
so
Malone has 400
dark. I
hours.
just see their muzzle.
We got a
I
rotator,
see
so
one.
let's go with
XQC,
this.
he's just playing
there's
because
two
they
over there,
paid him
careful. There's one on your
enough.
left.
And Shroud, same deal. Shroud, the only reason Shroud never got into Hunt,
Come here.
allegedly,
Launch.
is because of lowered crosshair.
Dude,
but
Post
they
doesn't
got rid of
give a fuck.
that.
I love it.
It's centered
I gotta
now.
do something.
You can still play lowered if you want to, but
These guys don't have the greatest shots.
No.
Right here.
Then again, it is really hard
as
to
much
shoot.
as I dislike
looking.
Shroud at this
Hit
point,
one.
Good knock,
stuff
good
like
knock.
this is good for Hunt, and I hope to see a jump in player count.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Sounds like they're having a good time so far. It's hard not to have a good time in Hunt. It's a fucking great game. Yeah, I don't like Shroud. Paid shill. Also in this game, there's were you aware of the shotgun exploit, shotgun consumable exploit with the El Toro? And it technically worked with other weapons too, but it was the best with the El Toro. You shoot with the El Toro, switch to consumable, switch back immediately before you even pull it out, like a quick switch, and it let you repeat fire it very quickly. When normally it's like bup 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 bup, it would really go bup 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 with a fucking shotgun. So it basically turned it into a volcano. And Shroud was using it. You can, it's in my Discord. Spud Hunter did a good video. Here you go. Yeah, he was using. Edda, chill. Stop. Working. Stop it. All right, here's. This was from Spud Hunter's video. I'll link it in chat if you guys want to check it out. I have crossplay on as well. Sorry. So here he is doing the exploit. He's doing it very poorly, to be clear.
Yeah, look at
They need to nerf this shit.
that's the whole game.
They need to nerf it bad. Someone said y'all are insufferable. Wait, what happened? Took you longer to use double pump than it would have been for the Venator, and they still got mad? Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't say anything. If I had a Venator, I'd kill that guy twice as fast. The double pump, I'm not really good at it. I'm trying to practice it. I'm pretty slow with it.
It is clearly a fucking exploit, and here's the issue. He's like, I need to take some time to practice it.
So I wanted to use it in that fight because I knew those guys were noobs. So I knew like we weren't gonna lose. I'm really slow with the double pump. I would have killed that guy 3 times as fast with the Venator.
Seems coming.
That was slow? Yeah, that was just when people that get really good at that, they can do it a lot
Yeah,
faster.
aim key is a piece of shit too. Fucking stretch res, NVIDIA filters up his butthole. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's what pisses me off. Like, aim key is probably, he's a top 1% player probably without all these little crutches he has in addition to just being good, right? So to use every advantage at your disposal, like every little exploit and shit. Yeah, there's different ways to do that though. There's a way to show it and say the devs need to fix this. I am using my platform to spread that this is a thing. So like if you have it happen to you, if you want to use it, like you could get suspended, do all that. But he's using it to try to kill it, and he admits he's doing it poorly. But then he says he has to practice it. Like he's talking about it like it's an actual intended mechanic to be practiced and learned. He knows better. Shroud fucking knows better. He's not a complete idiot. Is whatever if you think even less of him than I do. He's not a complete idiot. The burnt peanut, on the other hand, he did exactly what you said. He didn't use it against other players. He just showed it on his stream because he was sick of running into it and wanted to shed light on it because he has even more viewers than Shroud most days, if not every day at this point. But you're making your point. Like, so I've made videos on certain things. Man, did I ever make a video on an actual like exploit though? To shine light. I've shed light on something. I can't fucking remember an example. And I'm not massive on YouTube or anything, but there's a following and word spreads. Oh, I did. It was the solo necro bug in Hunt Showdown. When the new engine update came out, my key bindings are ESDF for movement. I just prefer it. I'm not saying you should change it. It's like a preference thing. It opens up more keys to my left and it's really comfortable. Okay. When you hit F in Hunt Showdown after you die as a solo, if you have this trait called Necromancer, for those of you unaware, you can self-resurrect as a solo. It only works once per game. You get all of your health bars back too, but you're super exposed to like just dying instantly because you're going solo against trios or duos. Like someone's usually on top of you with a shotgun or something like that, and you're very easy to kill. So that being said, you have to wait 7 seconds to self-revive. 7 seconds. There was a bug where if you hit the revive key right away, F, you would revive instantly. So I put out a video of this. I explained my keybinds. When you're in a fight, guys, like I don't need to be in a game to show you this. You're hitting A and D, right? You're strafing left and right in most games. You know, it'd be slightly harder to hit, right? AD, 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 and moving around, AD, AD. Well, my D is F. So I'm doing SF, SF, SF. So like 50% of the time when I died, I'd be hitting the self-revive key as soon as I died, and I'd get back up instantly. I can't tell you how controversial the video was. It did really well for a hunt video, which is like only a few thousand views. But I was labeled an exploiter by some people. An absolute joke. Here it is. Now, one of the issues was I didn't show myself dying from this bug, because you get killed, but it catches a lot of people off guard, right? So, but people just don't fucking listen. They just want to hate and assume the worst of people, and I get it. There's a lot of shitty. Look at it.
Sorry, don't kill me.
You get up instantly.
Exploit. I don't want to fight. Accidental exploit.
Why is the
Leave me alone.
There we go.
Hey guys, so Thursday night, towards the end of my stream, I found an interesting bug related to self-revive that lets you get up instantly. I happened to have the relentless trait at the time, so I initially thought it was tied to that, but it is, you can pretty much do it at any time. All you have to do is hit the F key fast enough. You will res instantly if you're a solo player with Necromancer. The reason I discovered this, it wasn't because I was pounding the revive key. I use ESDF for movement instead of WASD, so one set of keys over to the right, it opens up more keys to the left-hand side for me, and it's just something I've always done since I was a teenager. It used to be popular with Quake play. Just when you're in a fight, you should always be moving, right? And typically with
So I explained what I just said to you, right? And then I show a bunch of clips of me instantly reviving and then getting kills.
It's just tied to hitting the F key immediately.
So like how you frame your videos matters. But I exposed this bug because I wanted it fucking fixed. Because if I ended up killing people after the instant revive, I felt bad. If I died, I felt bad. And it was a 50-50 chance if I got a kill or death, basically. I had one streamer come in, some fucking PNG tuber, fucking piece of shit. They asked me, hey, did they change Solo Necro? Because you got up right away, right? I'm like, I did. It's actually a bug. And I explained briefly how it happened. I linked them to the video, that video I put out. They went back to their chat and the two other streamers they were playing with and said, guys, he's fucking exploiting. That's what they sounded like, too. I'm not even fucking making a voice. He was fucking, it's just another streamer fucking exploiting. They might not have gone, but they were, it's like, fuck you. But yeah, you're right. Like I was doing it outside of my control, basically, because of my control setup. And you could say, like, well, change your controls. Like, I've used ESDF since I was a fucking teenager. That's 25 years, guys. Dizzle, thanks for the follow. Oh, the trigger nade spam, like, now all the devs are on vacation, but the fact that the trigger nade was not fixed with the big patch 1.7 is egregious, and it makes me question Embark's commitment to sparkle motion. This clip was after the supposed patch. Oh yeah, you sent me that. No, I had someone, that happened to me too, Scrap. A few months later, someone got up right away, and I was like interviewing them while I killed them again. Like, how'd you just get? Tell me how you did that. Tell me how you did that. And then I killed him, and then I called him a filthy exploiter. But who knows if they did it on accident, you know? But anyways, I hate like literally half of the Twitch Hunt Showdown community. They are insufferable fucking cunts. Like, really some of the worst people. Yeah, Scrap is super nice, just like a chill streamer, you know, dad. Gets the game a few hours a night. And like even he kind of gets it. What's up, Sinister? Anyways, thanks for coming to my TED Talk on making videos about exploits. So I made that video, what, 3 weeks after like it wasn't fixed yet? And it wasn't, that was an old bug supposedly before I had started playing Hunt again that like resurfaced because they fucked up their engine update so bad. Anyways, we had somebody, we killed some guy in retaliation, guys, and we're still testing. We played one match. We're gonna go back to Buried City. Actually, what do I need to work on? Thank you for the likes on YouTube. Are Tarkov players also toxic? I'm not talking about players. In this case, it's like actual streamers in the category. The most toxic streaming communities are Dead by Daylight. I've heard League of Legends, but Dead by Daylight's probably #1 by far. And I'm not shitting on all VTubers. I'm not a Sith Lord, guys. I don't deal or speak in absolutes about groups of people, about anything really. But like 80% of VTubers or PNG tubers, those are people that can't afford a actual VTuber model and use a fucking picture. 80% of them are fucked in the head, man. They just are. There's a reason they're not showing themselves on stream. There's a reason they don't have a camera. Like, they're not even willing to put their real selves out there. Like, they're just these fake people. Etta, hello. Anyways, and I've met plenty of cool VTubers and shit. It's just, they're fucking rare at this point, okay? It's mostly their minions too. Yeah, it's weird. So Dead by Daylight attracts a lot of VTubers, and so does Hunt for some reason. And go figure, these are the most toxic communities on Twitch. I'm not a part of every community, but I've like, you know, I hear things and I talk to chat and like, oh, they say, well, oh, actually this community here is pretty bad too. I think I've heard that with League. What's up, Danya? Thought I'd leave the community with you. I need to head off. Is it? Yeah. Oh, did you do like a raid? Are you my... Or did you just like link my stream or something? Appreciate it. You can like redirect people on YouTube, right? But it's like super clunky. Apex could be, okay. AR Hero, greetings from Czech Republic. What's up, man? I got a bunch of Eastern European in me, in my blood. I live in upstate New York, though.
Up, Etta.
I'm not aware of Tarkov being toxic. Tarkov's just full of like sickos in a different way. Like they play a really difficult game and keep coming back for more, even though the devs treat them like shit. So, but I can't knock people that play Tarkov. I knock them if they try to like make other games like Tarkov. There's only one Tarkov, and there will always be one Tarkov, and like there's no competing with what it does well, right? And that's coming from, I want to be clear, that's coming from someone that I've never really played it, but I know a decent amount about it at the high level, not at the nitty-gritty level for sure, but compared to Twitch. Gotcha. Appreciate it, man. I guess that explains why the concurrent viewer count jumped substantially. Appreciate that, dude. Everybody give Sinister FPS a fucking sub. I think your stream came up. I think you watched one of my videos or something. There's your shout out. Your ghetto YouTube shout out. Anyways, we've been testing this aggression based so to recap quickly, this guy I was not shot at for 11.5 hours. They've been in these friendly lobbies. I average 3.5 kills per hour, by the way, topside. I am a PvP streamer, but in the name of science, we've been and also to get trials done easily. We've been trying this, and we finally had somebody shoot at us out of nowhere. And we're this game we're gonna drop in here soon will be our second game after this, and we're trying to see if, because I retaliated, like, look, this guy fucking ate it too. He choked so hard. Watch this. Hey, what's up? I have 20 HP here. Why are you doing that? All right, thank you. You helped me test something. So he really fumbled. The bug is happening where his mic is cutting in and out. But he's asking me if I had an epic shield, like it mattered. It's like, no, you just fucking choked. That. What are you trying? Oh, I can't. Yeah. But anyways, I told him I had a blue shield. Then I punched him out, and I should have asked him if he's been PvPing a lot recently, because that would have been good to know. I added him as a friend, and he added me back, but. Oh, he's there. Okay, hold on. We're gonna interview him, hopefully. Beep boop. These push to talk, right? Where's the L? Hello, test 1 2. He might be AFK. What's up, Thorn Dizzle? Alright, I'm just gonna drop into a game, but I wanted to see if I could talk to him a bit. EU, no shot until I met Freeloader. Wait, 2 more people extract and return to Speranza. Try hunt this and things and I can't tell you how many times Thorndizzle, like, so I love PvP and all the things I said are true. I average 3.5 kills per topside hour, right? There's so many times I open fire at somebody because I always shoot first. I don't wait, don't hesitate. If they get on their mic immediately, say, yo, friendly, yo, I'm just trying to quest, yo! I stop shooting. They just gave up. They probably don't have any loot. There's no loot in this game that really matters for the most part. So like, I just let them go almost every time. Unless like I'm really just in the mood to just decimate everything, which isn't usually the case. No, I'm in the friendly lobbies. Up until the video I just showed on stream, that just happened 2 games ago. I had not been shot at for 11 hours straight. And last week, the first day of the event, I did the same thing. I did not get shot at for 8 hours straight. And I've done other tests and iterations of this. It's on the videos I posted. Well, one video I posted, and then I made a short telling people how, just the quick and dirty, how to access low aggression lobbies and what gets you kicked out for sure. And it's basically 10 games of being friendly with not shooting at or killing anyone. Do not return fire to people. Like, and some of these variables might not matter, like if you return fire. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to guarantee you get into low aggression lobbies, do that for 10 games straight. And some people are saying it happens in 5. But like, again, 10 covers you, like, almost dead certain. 10 games of doing that, and then you're in. And then when you want to get out, you just kill a player and you're back in PvP lobbies for 10 games. Now I'm hearing from some people that there's some other ways to manipulate getting into the lobbies, like saying that you had a bad PvP experience in the post-game survey. We will test that eventually. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. I don't believe that. I don't want to spread that rumor until like I've actually like tested it, but I've had a few people say it now. Doesn't mean it's true. People get stuff wrong all the time, and no offense to the people that said it, but you know, I remain skeptical on all things until I put it through its paces testing it. I think that's fair. I wouldn't even blindly trust my best friend if they said it. Unless they had a bunch of like tracked testing of it and it did it like several times. Ah, my legs. So that's what we're testing right now. I defended myself against the guy 2 games ago. If you rewind the stream, if you want to see it, he totally ate it. He had me down to 20 HP and I came back from behind and killed him. We're trying to, that's why I'm on Buried City. It's a pretty aggro map and close quarters. I can't seem to fucking run into a single person. You saw it? Yeah, yeah. So that's what we're kind of testing now. You know, we also got a late start on our wipe because I was on vacation, so I'm trying to get that shit done too. All my leveling up things. No, Stella, the issue with Stella Faxon is that it has a weird dynamic where people can be super friendly even in like the high aggression lobbies. And it leads to bad data. There's something just weird about that map. I don't know if you guys have experienced that. It has like its own culture, which might sound stupid, but there's something to it. Yo, I'm friendly! I'm fucking friendly! Bro, why are you so aggro? Aren't these friendly lobbies? I thought you're friendly. How'd you do this? We might be in aggro lobbies, guys. He doesn't even talk, you know? We don't. We gotta do this again. We don't know anything from that one game, but it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. So we'll do a free loadout this time.
Your silence is annoying. Made it back, huh? I've got plenty of
No, yeah, the flute will make people friendly to you on average. There's a lot of ways you can affect people's reaction to you, even in the higher aggression lobbies. Yeah, Barney. Exactly. Thorn Dizzle. Thank you so much for the first time sub, dude. It's gonna launch ping pong balls at my head. Because that's what happens when people sub for the first time. I appreciate it. And Ad just played as you did that. So you might not be hearing me right now, but if you refresh, which you also can't hear.
You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready.
The ad will stop because you subbed. Thank you. Oh yeah, the guitar. Yeah, people will kill you for the guitar for sure. Right on, Thorn Dizzle. Right on. Thank you, man. There's a third type of lobby. It's sus, where you got to mix of both friendly. No, that's the normal high aggression lobby. Irons. It's just there's a wide mix of people in the high aggression lobby because all you have to do is kill like one person to get moved there for like 10 or so games. And so you'll run into friendlies still, and that's why like part of it's hard to test. And it's not always easy to know, like, if you're in those lobbies. If that makes sense. It's almost confirmed because I convinced a player to shoot me on Blue Gate earlier. And I said, I'm going to return fire afterwards. He's like, yeah, cool. I'm down. Let's do it. And my games were fine. There's not a gray zone. It's like it's very cut and dry. That's what's like really interesting about it. Like it's kind of easy to manipulate, but it's not. As long as something someone said earlier is not true, with like leaving that you had a negative survey experience about PvP. There's some people saying that you can get moved into the low aggression lobbies by doing that. I have to test it. It's so hard to believe that it would work that way. Assuming that does not work that way, you got to play like 5 to 10 matches, and I say 10 to like cover my ass. You know, it's definitely by 10 matches that you'll get moved back in to low aggression, as long as you don't shoot at or kill anybody. And I would encourage you to try to run into other players, because it's probably looking at your interactions with nearby players. But it could also be much simpler, you know, Occam's razor and all that shit. Okay, I got a Pharaoh. With your stats and your stats mixed, it would put us in the high aggression lobbies, almost certainly. So in my video, the longer video, the 17-minute video on YouTube, exclamation point aggression, I did these types of resets to go into low aggression, right, twice, and then we had community night where, you know, I play with a bunch of viewers and shit, community members. God damn it. And after both nights, it put me back in high aggression. So like, it doesn't care that you were solo when you were nice and like you were bloodthirsty in teams. Like, it just puts you in the more bloodthirsty lobbies, which again, you can still run into friendly players in. I know it's a little confusing, but there's just a wide mix of players in that lobby. And the low aggression though, it's just like the kindest little Care Bear stare people shooting rainbows and gumdrops at you. Like they'll bandage you up. They'll fuck the nicest people I've ever met in gaming, dude. It's unreal. And I've done this for some. Shut up! So many hours at this point. Test the shaker? No. So also in the video, guys, during community night part 2, I grouped up with another very passive player in my community, Magno, who doesn't PvP much, and Shard, same deal. And they were also saying like, all my lobbies have been super friendly today. So we grouped up first for the start of community night number 2, right? And I was also in the friendly lobbies, right? We grouped up. We went to Stella as a trio. We went, gotta zoom in. We went to Stella as a trio. Everybody here knows that is just non-stop PvP. You go to trios on Stella, really on any map, but Stella, everyone's killing each other. I'm not going to say people were like overtly friendly, but everyone is extremely passive. Nobody fired a shot. It was fucking crazy. So if you group up with a bunch of friendly players, like, now the thing is, like, people are so used to like the mentality that the team format is like, you got to shoot open fire. So like, you know, people get kicked out. Yeah, it's PvP. Yeah. In solos, there's a weird dynamic though, Richard. Holy shit! All right. Have your lobbies been mostly friendly or a mix of like people shooting at you and shit?
Solos? I've only ran into like one dude who killed me while I was down, so.
Okay. I just had one of the first 2 people in 11 hours have shot at me in these friendly lobbies, and it just happened last game. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm in PvP lobbies again.
Yeah, I think it's just person kind of.
Yeah, it's hard to get good data because like there's so much variety, but there is aggression-based matchmaking if you're not aware.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I've been testing it a lot. Yeah.
On there, so that's good.
Right on. Right on. All right. Good luck. See, guys, like, the shit's confusing. That guy could have just been a recluse, you know. What's up, Magno? To help the player deal with a fake friendly, yeah. I returned fire and killed a guy that someone tried to finally kill me on a night raid on Dam. And I've been shot at once now, and the guy didn't talk at all, so I don't know. That's usually a sign of a guy that just mindlessly PvPs, and there's nothing wrong with that. I want to be really clear. There's no. I love mindless PvP. Yeah, exactly. Brutal. No, like a guaranteed way to get PvP on this map, like as close as you can get, is to try to extract at Plaza Rosa. That's the drop down extract that people are super aggro at and launch nades at you and shit. Yeah, so like for those of you that haven't figured it out on your own, like accessing these lobbies is a great way to do trials, to do Queen and Matriarch, and you know, just like general farming of materials, etc. What's up, Brickane? You got to be cautious as the train arrives. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a magnet for people pushing that like to extract push, or extract camp in some cases. I don't think there's anything wrong with pushing an extract if you happen to be near it and someone calls it in, but like if you're just ratting it, waiting, you then qualify as a piece of shit in my book. That, yeah, Alzera. This is like the most toxic extract in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, so. Well, we'll find out. No, he wasn't. Maybe, I don't know. No. Making it easy for him. See? You were wrong. You owe this man an apology. No, it's definitely happened to me, don't get me wrong. What's up, Etta? Do you have to go potty? Corgi's just staring at me, guys. It's unsettling. It's so hard to tell what lobbies I'm in. Ugh. This is why I'm sick of testing this shit too. But people raise good questions about stuff, and I'm surprised how surprised people are that they have more loot and end game faster when they don't PvP. Yeah, because the fastest way to level is basically to kill arc and loot as many containers as possible, even if they've been opened already. Why did he go right behind me? Because he was looking to get shot, that's for sure. No, there's no like rating. I think it's more of like a cut and dry thing, but there could be some score behind. Like it just feels super cut and dry though. Like you're in or you're out based off of just killing people. I covered it all in my YouTube video. I'll be right back. One sec.
Security sweeps are happening, but don't expect too much. They're stretched thin.
What's up, Kronax? Oh. Is anyone keeping tabs on Post Malone? Playing with the big streamer boys? Fresh raid.
Go to that metro. Let's go to the hospital.
This is Shani. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map. We need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it breaks down all the way.
The most annoying part about quests is you get guaranteed voiceovers, guys. One raider scrapped, so that'd be interesting. Very sample size dependent, but you piqued my curiosity. Fellow expediter. From a raider cache? Interesting. The best test for that would be do raider caches during just normal daytime maps, Magno? Have you tried that yet? Because those have like such a basic shitty loot table, it seems. I've never found a blueprint on those. On normal maps? Oh shit. So basically you max that out and then respec out of it. Nice. Got a pillow. Oh, the trigger nade blueprint. Goop, goop, goop. The light, some bug. Do you not get that bug? Favorite weapon? Oh shit. Hold on, we're getting gooped up here. I'm getting overexcited. I can't think right now. we gotta get out of here. You can land and grapple the car, I'm aware. Stop yelling at me. I'm actually a big fan of the Berletta. It's not my favorite, but it gets slept on a bit. And you really only have to get it to like tier 3 for that reload speed, and then it's really pretty solid. Like the best to use are like the Stitcher and the Kettle. I don't think they're not satisfying to use though, you know. So I got to finally use the Tempest a lot at the end of season 1 after I got my 5 million shit. I like the Renegade too. Like I don't have a clear far and away favorite. Sorry for the shitty answer, I guess. And that's a good thing, I think. I think that's good. A good thing for the game. That it's not easy to pick like a standout favorite. Now, like the thing I had the most success with is like Kettle or Stitcher, and it's because those guns are like fucking broken. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. There's definitely tweaks they need to make because the Bobcat is like outshined by a gray gun, the Stitcher, you know. It's just stupid. Anvil is my favorite early on for sure because it's so versatile versus both PvP. It always helps to have like the list of guns. Because sometimes I forget. Like the Torrente is super fun, but it's not like a daily driver, right? It's like a convertible you take out on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? It's your summer car. You put some sick attachments on it and mow people down on Stella, and it's a good time. The Bettina got buffed, so it's like respectable now. I don't know. Yeah, maybe bite. And they need to fix the uncapped fire rate, the effectively uncapped fire rate on the Kettle, because it's ripe for exploitation, and we're seeing all that happen. It's great. Love it. Well, it made one of the major downsides was that its durability tanked, right? just from shooting it normally. It's supposedly really good in PvE, Moolah. That's where it shines. I don't know if you're using it that way. You know, the red, even before the Rattler got nerfed, Moolah, or not Moolah, but Bite, I said people were sleeping on the Rattler. I'm not saying it was God tier or like even S or A tier. It was like B or C tier. It wasn't dog shit, but you had to get it to tier 3 or tier 4. For sure. We can upgrade our medical lab. Hey. And we almost got that done. We need some mushrooms to finish off Scrappy. Fireball burners for the refiner. Hairpin. There's someone in my chat named Shard that will never shut up about the hairpin. It's all they use. They also happen to be a very PvE oriented player. The first time they joined community tonight, Taco, they were playing trios and they just bum rushed a leaper and tried to start meleeing it. Like, it was literally cinematic. Like, turn around, like, where the fuck is Shard? And he's out in the swamp just trying to melee a leaper for no good goddamn reason. And we start off by laughing because it was fucking funny to watch, and they got knocked. As soon as they got knocked, though, we got jumped by a team, and then the leaper aggroed me, and luckily our third player, whose name was Waffles, he was like destroying everybody while this leaper chased me across the swamp. And I got really mad at Shard, but I calmed down because it was so fucking stupid. Ada likes to eat her frozen poop during the winter. It's her favorite time of year. She just licked my hand, and she probably was doing that outside. Leroy. It was Leroy Jenkins. Ask it. Dash, are you in chat still, by chance? That package from Best Buy is arriving Wednesday from FedEx, and if I'm not awake, well, I should just ask, are you home Wednesday? Because it'll need a signature.
Go to Plaza Rosa.
Okay. So, like, you guys are saying why this is hard to test. Like, it's still inconclusive if me retaliating against the guy that opened on me resulted in any difference in these queues. Now, Someone's in here. Hello? I've lost my spectacles. Hello? I had a guy exclaim Leroy Jenkins to me in Hunt Showdown, and I leapt out of a window and speared him in the chest as he was finished saying it. It was pretty great. There's a short of it somewhere. It's like he said it for me, so I had to go, you know. So I just thought of a way to grief the friendly lobbies, guys. And it doesn't involve shooting people. You shoot at their feet and purposely miss and get them to return fire and kill you, and then you banish them to the shadow realm of PvP lobbies against their will. What do you think? Think it would work? I like it. Yo, what's up?
Hey there.
Don't touch my butthole while I'm looting, thank you. Alright, appreciate it. What's up, Crash Test? I saw your comment. I believe you're mistaken. I replied to it on YouTube. We did community night twice while I did all this testing, and playing PvP on teams reset my solo status as well. And I did it back-to-back nights. So it feels like a pretty good test. Well, I gotta kill burners. That's what we gotta do. What's that beeping? Don't keep pressing the button. Very evil, but ingenious. Yeah. It was in the video. You're okay.
No.
At least I recognized your name, because you have a bunch of weird characters at the end. I remember just some people in the comments once in a while. You weren't being a dick about anything, so. There were some real characters in the short I made though, the comments. Bro, I'm friendly! Fuck! Guys, I don't know, man. I gotta try a different map, maybe. I think these are the PvP lobbies. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Fucking wall hacks. Fucking! I can't see the right rotor. Thank you for the likes on YouTube. Protect me, roof guardian. There's PvPers afoot. There he is again! What's wrong with you? Can I interview you? I actually have a question. Please talk to me. You can fucking do whatever you want to my butthole. I just have to ask you a question. Bro! Get a fucking microphone! You're so bad at this game, I just want you to know. Like you're 100% on console, we know it. I know it. We all know it. Dude, they're always mute. I'm gonna fucking kill him. He's pissing me off. You're so bad. That's what you fucking get, you deaf mute motherfucker! Bye! Back to the lobby! He had so many chances to kill me. It's always the mutes. I tried. Was anyone surprised by the skin they were using? What's up, Schlong? Congrats on your new record. Was this the guy I was PvPing? Because he has console. If that was him. Well, make sure I check after the game. Sometimes I forget. What's up, Jordan? Thank you, Kino. Yeah, the Leaper AI is by far the most impressive and still amazes me. Yo, are you friendly? I am friendly. A guy died up top, but he opened on me like 3 different times. Oh, what's up? My gun's away. You're good. No, he opened fire 3 times. I wanted to ask him if he's been PvPing all day, because I'm doing some testing on some shit, and he wouldn't talk at all. And then I I fucked his face off is what I did. It was brutal. It wasn't good for him. I'll punch in the keys in case you don't trust me still.
After what I heard.
Did you wait? Did you hear my yelling at him on my mic?
I couldn't hear everything specifically, but I did hear like what the fuck, and I was like, who? What? No.
All right, that's funny. All right, GG's.
Yes, sir.
Probably been abused over the mic so many times, you just turn all the off. Yeah, I mean, there's so many console players that just have open mics. Okay, so the guy I was fighting, he was these were all console. I do have crossplay on because I like shitting on console players, but interesting. Thank you, Bagno. Is art? Yeah, it's on Epic. Yeah. Don't buy it on Epic. Oh, they could be on Epic Store. Yeah, if that's what you're getting at. But they're not. Stop playing Devil's Advocate. Nobody buys games that are on Steam on Epic. And if you do that, you're banned from my chat, so don't admit to it. Actually, I want to verify. That's who I killed. Yeah, received damage. This guy damaged me several different times. I think 3 different times, and he never killed me. See, Berletta better than Stitcher, as long as you're against a console player. No, a lot of them have mics, to be fair. Case in point, that guy talking to me, he was on console. The problem is they have like open mics, and you hear everything that their family is doing behind them. Actually, this was funny from last night when I died to that Rocketeer. I'll show you guys, hold on. So there's another guy shooting at this thing. Well, he's launching snowballs. So we're both doing that, right? You may have seen the short where some of this footage was included, but it got better. You fucked my shit up! Fuck my aim! What the fuck are you doing? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Do you see this? Do you see? Oh my god. Alright, this is the worst challenge of all fucking time. Oh my god, leave me alone. I haven't died all day. It's true, I didn't die in 10 hours yesterday. I know PlayStation works that way. That was, This is cancer! Can you get this thing off of me, you fucking piece of shit? I didn't even get the hit with the snowball. You better res me. He's laughing. You hear him laughing? He's fucking laughing. I didn't die all day. We're almost 10 hours in. Please revive me. Look at all this shit. Where's it coming from? Please revive me. Please revive me. I need bandages. Sir? This is all your fault. I can hear my mic through your fucking mic. Get your shit figured out. And bandage me, you piece of shit. I'm gonna wake up your parents through your fucking TV. Your son's watching porn right now.
Okay.
We got a defib. No one to die. I don't know if you could hear it on stream. Everything was echoing through him. Anyways. Did the arc? It was an arc. Was he? I forgot to check after the game, I think. It was late at night. I streamed like 10 hours yesterday. I was excited to be back. Yes, I do know I can control click and sell multiple things. Stop yelling at me. Wait, you're telling me people have a PS5 or whatever and don't know their controller does that? Or that they don't know that it's active? Because both are wild, to be honest. A bit of both. A bit of column A, a bit of column B. What's up, Sonic? That should really come through my bot, and I don't know why it doesn't. So I can craft. Actually, I probably can't craft it yet. No, I do have Gunsmith 3. Sweet. Need mod components. I gotta upgrade this refinery. It's in a sad state. This is priority number 1 right now. Need fireball burners. Focus up, Arc. Focus up. I just did my expedition, boss, and I got back from vacation yesterday. So let's chill. Let's not stash shame without knowing what's going on, okay? We're level 21. What's funny is I was getting like, not that my stash was crazy before the wipe, but I was getting compliments like every other day. Like, I mean, it's just a bunch of purple and gold shit that I have too much gear fear to use. Also is mostly pointless to use, but if you guys haven't seen the Christmas Expedition Eve video that I put out and you weren't here live for that, it's must watch. People were so happy to be receiving loot. Yeah, I would probably be right around where you're at. Maybe not on money, because farming money is kind of boring this early. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be shocked if I wasn't level 60 if I wasn't in Mexico all week. But you know what? I'll take Mexico over the level grind any day. Do you like pina coladas?
Let's go to checkpoint.
I did not have a pina colada, but I had lots of mezcal and mojitos. There was a 24/7 tequila self-service bar with many kinds of tequila. Did not partake in that, but I'm flexing a bit. It was ridiculous that it existed. Every time we walked by, it was literally like 50 feet from our room too. If I had an alcohol problem, it would have been bad for me to be there. I got caught in the rain. Did I get caught in the rain? Who said caked in? What was caked in? Is the bot up to no good again? Oh yeah, it did start to rain up there. Guys, that's loot.
Raider flare.
Thank you for the likes. Hello? Do you need help? Oh, fuck you. I just want to loot that dead player. I'm not gonna lie. And then I said something. Hold on. Came across it in Helldiver's Lot one time. A kid and his mom come in and start lecturing him on no homework or studying for his exams. And then I said something and typed in chat, and that wasn't meant for me, and it was private. And they kept talking. Another time, a dad didn't want to get up to make food for his kids, so he told him to eat the cake in the fridge. That's awesome. W. That's a W dad right there. Probably free kit, maybe. He might not have surrendered. Got absolutely ravaged by those bots, though. You can't... I've never seen it shoot its laser while knocked. Scumbag behavior. What's up, Lemon? Plane's got some good Wi-Fi. Allows higher than 480. Yeah. Oh, I'm taking damage. Thank you for the follow, Jordo. Cheapy, cheapy. It will. Thanks for the likes. Oh my god. So much to be thankful for. Anyways, we're technically here to kill some goddamn fireballs.
Let's go to checkpoint.
Oh, I'm already frostbit again. There he is. Free loadout, you think? Yep, you were right. Good guess. We gotta get inside. I am Taco. Exclamation point Chugly. Anvil blueprint. Let's go. I've already got 4 in my stash. Haven't had crazy blueprint luck yet. Definitely finding a decent amount though. Magno in my chat thinks there might be a correlation of one raider scraps, maxing that out. He's getting substantially more blueprints from raider caches specifically, even on normal daytime, which I never find them on normal daytime caches. It's not been tested. You know, sample size might be small, but could be interesting if you're trying to get as many VPs as possible, and you can always respec out of it, you know. One raider scraps. It is in the survival tree, if I'm not mistaken. He found 5 today from 10 raider caches. And I've never seen one in a raider cache. Never seen one. Yeah, if you guys end up getting it, I might try it. I got quite a few levels to get, but let me know if it ends up helping you. Yeah, you would think that's not a field crafted item, because it's not. But Embark is weird, man. It could just be that Magno got really lucky. Yeah, you can respec for, you know, if you haven't. Sorry, I'm getting hurt. I really need the light ammo clip. The level 3 one is expensive with the mod shit. Extra stuff from loading boxes are super. I think so too, Doombot. I think so too. You're gonna take the Torrente blueprint and fucking like it. Oh, yeah, you can buy 3 a day. Thank you. I'm trying not to spend money on shop stuff as much as I can until my stash is maxed out. But yeah, I actually forgot about that. Farmed raider caches without one-man scraps. It took me like 20 caches before I found a single blueprint. Were you also doing them during the ice, where they're like they have better drop tables? Because Magno got 5 or 6 whatever during normal time of day, which is crazy. Normal dam, I was doing quests. Interesting. What level are you right now, Taco? You're gonna have to try this possible new tech. Ran naked strat on Blue Gate. What's the fastest way to the breach room? I need to like find a video. This map still confuses me, especially underground. Oh, you didn't do it? Oh, you should do a respec then and help us test this. Get another data point from someone. Northwest zipline. Third time's a charm. There's a lot of little tweaks you can do. Like, I'm constantly revising my tree. I'm pretty much happy with where it's at. I'm saving my points because I want to test. There's that guy that put out that skill tree video where he tested every skill, and I'm aware of one test he did wrong with slip and slide. He forgot to try doing it on an decline, whatever you want to say. Which is where it does work. It's bad, don't get me wrong, but he did it on flat ground where it does nothing. So that was a bad test. And then he also tested Looter's instincts and said it's currently basically not working. Or the shaves like very few seconds up, but it's supposed to, when you put 5 points in it, it's supposed to be 25% faster looting. And there's a test video out there with like a guy really recorded all the data. It's kind of a pain in the ass to test, so I might do it off stream so I'm not distracted, but all right, we have enough to upgrade. What's my next that's Etta for you right there. Corgis prefer to be upside down. Yeah, I think there's quite a few. Bite. What? I don't got it. Red heavy this time with some yellow. Yeah, Taco, if you haven't seen my skill video where I go in depth for like 15 minutes, might be worth it. That's like the worst when planes get super hot. Workshops. Nice.
Heard Ben is making his signature stew tonight. Drop by the Boca di Lupo if you're curious. We'll put those to good use. Here's your reward. Those look fresh.
You can't even hear the music for it on YouTube, sadly. You have to mute most of the shit. You get the full experience on Twitch. She streams on Twitch early in the morning. Discovered her by accident. I swear. I swear. Yeah, it was in my it slipped into my recommended for some reason. I think my wife was on my computer.
Hey.
Paradox. They're kind of like Blink on it. If you're on Twitch, you can request songs. I think I have it limited to subscribers, but I can change that.
At the end of the day, you can't eat coins.
I only did that because someone was abusing it. I didn't want to like limit it. It's cheap too. You only need 300 channel points. I think you get that right away for following. The Beatles? No, we're talking about Booba Girl on Twitch. Yo, Taco, thanks for the follow. We got him. We tricked him. No, it's good to get followed on Twitch too, guys, for when there's drops and stuff like that, you know. Technically, there are drops right now. They're nothing crazy, though. Unless you're one of those people that must collect everything. So on Twitch, there's channel point redemptions. When you open the chat, I'll try to show you here. So you open chat. I'm pausing this. So down here, ping pong balls. It'll show you some bullshit at the top, but scroll down and these are all my redemptions here. And it should be one of the first ones. Song request. It has the Spotify symbol. Yo, Scuff, thanks for the follow. We have a bunch of TTS shit. Goku, Halo announcer, Duke Nukem. You can become the Quack Commander. You can shoe body Bob. One of the greatest memes of 2025. Is there a meme award show? Because there should be. There's gotta be. There's a fucking award show for everything now. The full video is wild. That's sped up to either 2x or 1.5. It's way better at 1.5 or 2x. Alright, and then you can also spend points to cat jam, which turns up the music for Twitch. Only Twitch can hear it. I'm doing a free cat jam though. Just for you. I like it. I'm gonna add it to the mix. There's 48 hours of music in my mix. I think I've heard of these guys, but never ended up checking them out. Stubborn Mule. 3D Breaths is really good. Stubborn, yeah, skip Stubborn Mule for sure. 3D Breaths is really good. I appreciate you for saying that. Thank you. Please like and subscribe. Good is new. Good is new is good as well. It's only 1 point as well. It is good. I mentioned it in my video, and there's a good test video I linked for it. It's in my test video. There's a bunch of links to the actual tests and the pinned comment for that video there. Gotcha. Hello, Dark Zone. What's up? Sorry, I'm taking really long to gear up for some reason. Because I want to craft these. Be my baby.
No, I don't want to join in. How's it going?
some bangers out there, Taco. I need to find more for my mix. Be mine.
Don't even think of trying anything. This door.
Okay, what are we working on? What's the deal? Mushrooms. Medical bullshit. Mushrooms is the most achievable thing right now. To the damn battlegrounds we go. Yeah, for those that don't know, 3D breaths, basically when you completely tap out of stamina, it decreases the wait time before you can use an ability again, because you know how you have to like regain stamina to a certain point. It speeds up that part substantially, and that might not sound really good, but it means when you're tapped out, like you can do a dodge roll sooner, like you can do like another vault, you know, all these little things. That's huge. And start sprinting again. I forgot to mention that. That's probably the most important thing. Baron Husk near the junkyard. Yeah, it's a good spot for them. They're hard to see, but I'm gonna head to the damn area place thing. Water treatment.
Let's go to water treatment control.
Oh, I'm also gonna check the Hydrodome.
Go to the domes.
Did you guys know that there's loot on top of all those saucer things? You basically need like 2 zip lines to access it all. Maybe 3. But there's like some good loot on top of those things. Weapon cases and things of that nature. Yep. Med bags. Bad to iron for the over. You never press your luck. Press Your Luck was one of the greatest game shows of all time. Fun fact. And then an autistic guy cracked the pattern. He made a documentary about it. Welcome in, Dunny. Fieldcraft zip lines, because it uses rope, which is relatively hard to come by. I think it's not too OP. It'd be balanced. I need to kill that, but I don't really have a way to deal with it. Fuck. I scored points like right away, so it's probably gonna be a really tough one. Scored points right away last night. I'm not worried about it so early in the season. I just care about 3-starring trials right now. 'Cause I leveled up twice. I'm wild card 3, which is pretty good. I think that's like where I want to end up ultimately. Anything better than that is gravy. But yeah, if you're on a team, you can supposedly easily get 150k on the snowballing Rocketeers thing, which that sucks. Give me the mushrooms. There we go. You can. That means you probably get 4 on 4 off, right? You could if you wait to not score points until basically the weekend. Because then you're with like all the weekend warriors and more casual players that don't play much because they went 5 days without scoring any trial points. It's substantially easier if you're able to do that, but it's obviously it's hard if you play a little bit every day. Edda found an empty paper towel roll. Yeah, get it. You can play with it. Good girl. She's so stinking cute. All right, to the dam.
Go to water treatment control.
They were just very dedicated and probably can only play on weekends and binge play the game. Like, I try to remember when I had a normal Monday through Friday job. As the years start to go by, it becomes harder. But that's what I did. I fucking played games nonstop over the weekends, typically. There's a tree over here. I think it's here. Yeah, exactly, Taco. For those that don't know, I had after high school, I worked at like Lowe's for 4 years. Was a night stalker for like the first year. My first like real full-time job. Then I was in the steel industry for 12 years. That's where I did pretty well for myself. And then I quit that job right before COVID happened, literally a month before COVID. Really bad timing. And bounced around a bunch of shitty companies, but I did really well at those companies. Just they were run so poorly, like I had to get out, kind of deal. And then when Cycle Frontier came out and I got partnered with Jaeger a month or so, not a month or so, 6 months before the game ended up announcing shutdown. I decided to start streaming full time. Kind of got really passionate about it. What's up, Tart Tarts? And then I really got into editing after, you realize, Cycle shut down, had to make a mark in Hunt Showdown. That's the game I decided to switch to. I fucking love Hunt. I have like 4,000 hours in it now, most of which came from summer 2023 to today. Yeah, right now we're not sure if we're in them anymore because we retaliated against 2 players that finally tried to kill us, and I killed them both because they sucked. They were really bad. They were like exceptionally bad. Normally I don't like make fun of people's like skill level, but they were like really bad, and they picked the fight. So we're not sure right now. But yeah, anyways, I love editing and actually like creating something from raw moments that we have on stream. It's really neat. Work construction, yeah. Yeah, in the steel mill, I was on the floor for the first 6 years, and some of that work was pretty brutal. Without going into super detail right now. And then I got like a nice office job as a production scheduler, and I really came into my own doing that. Lots of analytical work and stuff I got into as well, and made a name for myself doing that shit somehow. Come at me, bros. Actually, there's like guaranteed mushrooms. I don't think they're right here, but it's the other room. That's 40, 50 raids in PvE lobbies. That was such... Yeah, it's crazy, right? The fact that there's still people in denial. They're gonna feel so stupid if they just fucking test it. It's not hard to get in. Spaceport? Everyone says that. But I think between just going dome water treatment, you find a good amount. Unless I'm missing like a spot that's crazy on Spaceport. It's the tree, right? There's like that one tree. Besides that tree, there's not that much, right? And then everyone knows about that spot. So yeah, there's always like a guaranteed one here. I've got 3 now. I think there's some more around here, but I don't know. The crane industry. Dude, I had all my crane licenses at the mill. I really liked running them. They were some big cranes too, as you can imagine, because it was like bar steel, like rebar and all that. We had this magnet crane on our outdoor storage area. The thing was like massive, like massive tires, and driving that around on ice was always interesting in the winter. As a rigger, part-time operator, some hard work, yeah. On the pipes and near the windows. Yeah, those outdoor cranes I was talking about were constantly breaking down, and part of it was because we abused the absolute shit out of them. Like, they were not meant to run the number of hours that we were running them for, is basically what it came down to. That's what I mean by abuse. Like, the repair guy was there 80% of the week. It was, like, ridiculous. Sorry, catching up on YouTube chat. I go medium shield and run the F out if I get shot and not shoot back. Yeah. Reached level 75 twice, did the EXP and the with swipe. I finished all the quests. You finished all the quests already this way? They're crazy. Hey, what's up?
Don't shoot! Hello?
What's up, dude?
What's up?
Some medium gun parts. Over here.
I'll have to check. I think I got that one. If you want to drop it, I'll see if it has a check mark. Yeah. I do need it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Broken guidance system.
God damn it. Finding...
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
Like the PvP lobbies is like it's a healthy mix of player types, and that's why it gets murky. Because I only ran into one player these last 2 games, so like again, like it's a really low sample size. Also, I talk first, which opens you up to people being friendly to you, as long as they're just not like a, you know, mute dickhole. Looking to take advantage or whatever. What's up, Panzer? Think a certain way just from their title? How do you mean? Are you a skeptic on the aggression-based matchmaking? Because it is. I've tested it so many times now. And there's so many people in my community that have done the same, and it's just like night and day. But I might be, ew. I don't want to jump to conclusions of what you meant. But. Do you manually? Yeah, it's a button on my stream deck. I made a GIF that pops up on screen and added some motion to it using OBS plugins. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Yeah. Yeah, the move filters in OBS like do shit like that. Like I made one for the game scene that like centers in. It removes my camera, but it also like centers in, so like I'm talking to someone, I can like, it's kind of like dynamic, you know. I try to remember it. The hard part is remembering to use all these things I've created. Like that's why like guys like Spud Hunter that stream and shit, if anyone's ever caught his stuff, like it's crazy the number of buttons and foot pedals he's hitting every day on his stream. I wouldn't be shocked if he has like 500 foot pedal or stream deck button presses per stream just for camera changes and shit. It's like super ADHD shit, but like the energy spent mentally doing that. And like, yeah, if you do stuff like that and get in the flow, like it starts to become second nature. But man, it's there's a reason nobody really does that shit. Yeah, you can see all my specs down below, but it's the Shure SM7B. Yeah, I bought this mic before I got into streaming. This is definitely like the creme de la creme as far as like streaming mics go, and it's just a good mic overall. But I bought this in like 2020, 2 years before I got back into streaming, really, just because I just wanted something nice. And like I had quit my job and I had like tons of money saved up because I've always just really been into gaming and PC gaming, and it's not the most expensive hobby unless you're building a new computer every 2 years, like a silly person. I typically build one every 4 to 5. If you're curious, I don't. Yeah. Hopefully this one's gonna like really last. Like the only thing I would change about this one is like I bought my 14 series Intel CPU, and it all arrived here, and all the news came out about the flaws in it, like literally the week after I built my PC. And of course I had issues with it, like so many people did. Hi Etta. Had so many issues with it. I RMA'd the CPU. It's pretty stable now. I'm okay with it. But like AMD is like so far ahead now on CPUs. But yeah. Did you remap any keys buttons for what? No, they weren't at the time, Octavius. Like the 14 series was solid. It just ran super hot. Yeah, I don't know what was around at that time. Like they were close. AMD was still like slightly ahead, but because like AMD was like slightly ahead at the time. The 5090 was a recent upgrade. I got that 6 months ago, roughly. And I upgraded from a 4080. Yeah, at the time I built this. Etta, what's up? Do you need to go outside again? She's being very chatty. Remap like what? You mean like keys? Yeah, I have to remap all my keys because I use ESDF for every game on movement, so it requires a lot of stuff to be remapped. I would not really copy my key bindings, but if you want to see them, I'll scroll through it, and you can make a clip or take a screenshot if you want. I'll scroll through slowly. Or you could just save the timestamp on YouTube, or you could clip it. I don't care. Those are my key bindings. My key bindings feel pretty fluid. I'm really happy with where they're at. It took me a while to get to a good spot with this game. Panzer came in with this hot comment and then says nothing. I responded to him in real time. Pet peeve, because I wanted to know what the fuck he meant. God damn it. The advantage of my key bindings? That's why I say I don't recommend you copy it. Key bindings are such a personal preference thing. Like there might be some tip I could give you that might open your mind to something, but I don't know what it is, if that makes sense. One thing I do with every game is my use button, which is normally E in most games. I used to switch it to A, but then it's always mouse 4 for me. So your first side button. That's every game. So everything I loot, I do it with my mouse, and that feels good to me. That's like one of the biggest things I do. G is typically my map key because I'm a habitual map opener. So I like to have it right next to F, which is my strafe key. Nice, Rick. Rickety Rick. Antiseptic, we got 4. Oh, I need to collect motors. Shit. We can also do that. Need fried motherboards. Do I have any? I thought I was saved. I do have them. Oh, I can make this. Okay, hold on. I think I can make it. Yes. Let's go. We maxed it. Yeah, they're super common, so. Be right back, one sec. Wanna go outside to hide? Okay. They were for the first one, I think. Oh yeah, projects. Forgot about that. We got plenty of metal.
Let's go to water treatment control.
Oh yeah, mushrooms down here.
Go to the scrapyard.
This is Tenwen speaking. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
Hey, thanks for the like on YouTube. Like you too. Oh, booting, yeah. Yeah, I kind of bought that on a whim. It's something I shouldn't have spent money on, but it types beautifully. I had a Philco keyboard, which had no issues with. Fuck you! Son of a bitch. I'd moved to the worst spot, so I couldn't finish it off. Yeah, it's a really nice keyboard. I don't really use any of the extra features. I've dicked around with them, but I can't get them to like work smoothly. Like one example is I created a bind, so if I double tap my forward key, it would put me in walking mode instead of having to hit an actual separate key bind. But to do that, like the fast double press was technically binding my E key to 4, which is my walk key, and anytime I wanted to type like the letter E, I think it's still bound this way. Hold on. Hey there. That's what hey there looks like with that setup. So I had to always like if I like go into typing mode, I have to like undo it, and it's like it's not worth like the little benefit, you know. Yo, Tobias, what's up, Wilson? Thanks for the raid, man. What we doing? So like it's a neat feature. Raid. Where's the mushrooms here, by the way? I was told there's mushrooms. Are they found on the trees? What's up, Rizo? Snoop Dogg. Is he smoking mushrooms these days? Well then, I don't see no mushrooms. Yeah, the sound of the type of switches these are, they're called Hall's switches, right? Or something like that. It's very satisfying.
Let's go to water treatment control.
Also, it is a smaller profile because they remove some keys. Like the arrow keys are built inlaid more. So I like that about it too. It's a 10 keyless, but it has like, what is it? End and home are removed. Yeah. So it cuts off another inch or inch and a half. I got plenty of space. My desk is massive. My desk is my prized possession. Dude, as soon as I put this thing together, so it's an uplift desk made of real walnut, 1.75" thick walnut, and it's like absolutely beautiful. What do you think happened after I built it? Moved it into this room by myself, which was a fucking miracle I did it by myself, because wife was of no help. No pet scratches. Although I did put Etta up here once and she did scratch it. That did not happen right away. What happened right away was I set up my monitor and like the monitor arms and shit like that. And it was actually that Alienware monitor I was using at the time. Dropped it right on the desk. There's like 3 or 4 massive dents. Luckily they're just covered up by shit, all the gadgets on my desk. But like, just to know I spent an obscene amount of money on this desk. I'm not gonna lie. Several thousand. But to have like 3 big gouges into the walnut right after building it was infuriating. Like I said, they're basically all covered up and you wouldn't know it. But if this thing ever has to move, the battle scars will be exposed yet again. John Cena. John Cena retired from wrestling. Yeah, I did put Etta up on the desk once, not realizing, oh yeah, her nails also fuck the shit up. I was trying to get really close to him to scare him. He didn't pick up his poop. Seen any mushrooms lately, brother? Just looking for mushrooms. Oh. Mushrooms? Mushrooms? Yeah. Was my mic breaking up? It's a fucking stupid bug that got introduced with patch 1.7. So annoying.
Here, I got one.
Word? There goes my hero. Nice. Got it. Thank you. Watch him as he goes. There's a tree stump out here. I think it's there. Need 3 more. Does it count the ones in my bag? It does, okay. Couldn't remember them. I don't use it. I've heard people say that, but I turned that off and... But I don't know that I've had that... That guy didn't answer me, so I don't even know if that's what was happening. But I've had people, like, ask me to repeat myself several times, which is new. That never happened before. And I have to do the same thing with a lot of people. But it's a pretty widespread issue. I put out a short on it if anyone saw it and got tons of responses. Like, we are definitely not alone with this issue. This is the mushroom tree. Don't let me forget Ed is outside right now. It's her bedtime. Yeah, it's a new issue that they left us with when they before they went on vacation. It was very nice of them. Before, it was basically working flawlessly. There was an issue during the beta where some people would sound like robots, but that was kind of, it was at least funny when that happened. Oh god, there's 2 hornets. Dude, I'm friendly. You're good. As long as you meant it. It's a PvP game, it's okay. I'm not judging you. Have you been shooting people in your recent games? I'm asking for informational purposes. Did you say yeah? Hello? Did you just leave? I mean, we're definitely getting shot more, guys. I think retaliating did put me in aggressive lobbies again. It's just that there's a mix of friendly, still like friendly people in these lobbies, as I've mentioned. So it's like a messy test, you know? Yeah, squad mics aren't on proximity, so that would make sense, actually. Too much loot. Trailblazer, yeah. So it's not a guaranteed mushroom there, eh? Unless maybe someone looted it.
find a way
This has
home.
definitely been
You'll
looted.
need 5 minutes.
Head home at
We
the
gotta
water
get out of
treatment
here.
elevator.
So many hornets, man. Thorn Dizzle. Thank you. See you, man. Thanks again for the sub. And procrastinate. Here Monday through Friday. Where are these? Oh my god, another hornet. Just up my butthole. This fucking game. How am I out of stamina again? I got stuck on the lip of this piece of shit extract. Good. I don't want to be alive. Go away. All this shit came out of nowhere. We're good. Can't stop the Chugly. Right back.
Copy, hold it.
90K, let's do it. We're already almost maxed out. That's 268. Yeah, 2 more upgrades, right? Alright, we got our 5 skill points so we can test out Looter's instincts. Just gotta make sure we do a good, smart test. By the way, we had our first ever YouTube video hit 1 million views. It was the dodge roll movement tech video. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Let's go to the domes.
Apollo here. Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
Hey, thank you for the likes. They're all over the place. Everything's at least 2, and I think I have the gunsmith is level 3. I think that's my only level 3. Remind me to check when I get out of this game if you really want to see. Or you could rewind.
Hey, Red.
What's up? Don't shoot me. His voice cracked. Where's my mushrooms? Your first time around is meant to be slow, but hold on. Basically use a combination of that. So log in, make an account so it saves your data. But basically you mark down what needed items you have, and then you can set the flag on the cheat sheet I linked you there to there's a button up the top near it says hide collected. It'll hide everything you've already collected and gotten or finished. So keep updating that, and you can always, the cheat sheet gets narrowed down more and more as time goes on. And it helps teach you what you gotta be keeping an eye out for, and like stuff that you don't even know you need to keep an eye out for yet. But it's completely normal for your foes go around to be slow. It speeds up after every iteration. Same thing happened with the cycle. Like season 1 was crazy slow for me. Season 2, I finished within a month. Season 3, I finished within 2 weeks, if that. all the quests and, you know, things like that. Yeah, it's nice, but it doesn't let you track stuff that you'll need in the future that can be a pain in the ass to get. So like rusted gears, motors, which are mostly in buses, but yeah, they're still a goddamn pain, which reminds me I need motors. Hey, thanks for the YouTube like. Are you in here? We like blueprints. We'll just reset quick, I guess. Yeah, it's full, and then you'll forget that you needed it, and you like sell it or recycle it. Yo, yo, yo.
Hello, Raider! Hang in there. Here, Raider! Come here! Come here! Look at me going!
How about these ones? Check this out.
Come again? I couldn't hear you at all.
Need the blue MK looting augment. We need a lot of shit, man. At least we haven't crashed today, knock on wood. Crashed like 3 times last night. You don't get the survivor aug from quests? What are you talking about? You get the hull cracker and a couple of weapon blueprints, but no augments. It was not one of the good ones, sadly. What you talking about? From quests. Alright. Trying to get these mushrooms done. We just need a couple more. Honestly, I'm fucking myself by not bringing that. Yeah, 4 more slots. Let's go. Yeah, you don't get that one. Let me look up. These are the ones from quests right here. Trigger Nade, Lure Grenade, Burletta, and Hull Cracker. That's it from quests. You can get stuff from trials, but that's RNG. Thank you, Scrap. Yeah, there's only four blueprints you get from quests, and the only ones that really matter. What's the Trigger Nade? Trigger Nade's the C4 shit, right? I got that from a drop, which is weird. After the expedition and quests. You mean trials? It's definitely not a quest reward. I won't trust you because it doesn't come from quests. You're mistaken on how you found it. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. Saving quests for dead last because there's not very many good rewards, sadly. Nope. I already know for sure. You're just confused. Search the internet and find where it agrees with you. Because you didn't get it from a quest.
Hey, hold on. There. This is Shani. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map. We need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it breaks down all the way.
Go to the domes.
I just showed you the list of blueprints available from quests. They didn't make any changes. You likely got it from a trial that you 3-starred. A lot of blueprints are gotten from, you can get them from trials, but it's completely random which ones you get. Yeah, go look it up. It's the internet. You'll find someone corroborating your story if it's true. It's one of the most coveted blueprints. Hey, what's up?
Thank you.
Hey, do you have a lot of hours played?
Thank you.
Do you have a lot of hours played?
Have a look. Wait.
Hours played?
Maybe 100.
100. Alright. Never mind. Thank you.
Quite good.
I was gonna ask you if you knew how to get the survivor augment blueprint.
For Mark 3.
Yeah, the one that lets you crawl without dying.
Find the blueprint.
Yeah, you gotta find it. It's not from a quest, right?
I don't think so.
It's not. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'll ask every player I'm running into now. Until you succumb. Nice sugar. Dude, when someone's so confidently incorrect, like it irritates me. Because I was really nice and said everyone makes mistakes. You're just mistaken on how you got it. Like the quests are set in stone, the rewards. Like they could change with future updates, sure, but it didn't change. Like I don't call that petty. It's just like, what if he starts telling other people and they're misinformed, you know? I don't like misinformation. Not in this day and age. Yeah, it's misinformation for a video game. Is it the end of the world? Nope. It's not the end of the world. What's up? Thank you. I'm friendly, by the way. Nice to meet you. You okay, buddy? Were you like brand new? Cause I'm about to fuck up your world. You okay? You weren't the guy I just ran into, are you? Aw, fuck you. Not you. The fucking Hornet. He had the first skin on, yeah, they're similar. Some guy just walked up to me. He had a skin similar to yours and unloaded with a rattler. Like, I just walked away like, dude, I'm friendly. And he, I don't know, he was really confused. I didn't say you lied. I said you're mistaken. You're the one pushing it and being like extremely rude after I gave you an out by saying you made a mistake. And you like keep doubling down. You passed off 0 info. You don't even know what quest it came from, dude. Like, you're being so irritating. I was so nice to you in how I handled it. And now you're like, you just keep pushing like over the dumbest thing. And it's in my nature to respond to you. So this is, I guess, where we say agree to disagree, but you're flat out wrong. And you're mistaken. Nobody said you were lying. It's just you were mistaken. You got confused on how you got it. Sometimes you get a bunch of loot out of crazy places. The rewards do not change just because you did the expedition. Disagree to agree, yeah. What augment have Byron running? Just like basic shit. I'm using the blue looting one right now. I don't really have anything good, so. I don't need any more of these batteries, but I keep picking them up. Yeah, snow map, Stella, like it's definitely easier to farm, but it's like I think the drop rate's in a pretty good spot now. You still gotta earn the shit, but it's like actually achievable to get almost all of them before you wipe again. Oh my god. We got so many glow stick blueprints today, guys. I just want mushrooms. Need 3 more. Nice sugar. There was some guy in YouTube chat that's already 75 apparently. That's dedication. But man, I literally pulled up the list of quests that gives blueprints. There's not a single augment on the list. Like I'm not gonna let it go either, because I am fucking petty. Self-healing, yeah. The base one is like super slow. The one every 5 seconds or something? He got it exactly, Octavius. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy to just go fly through those end of game menus. Like, oh, you 3-started trial, like a bunch of rewards, like, and just miss it. And then you also completed a quest after that run. And like, oh wow, I got a blueprint. Must have been from that quest. And I want to be clear, if you missed the beginning of the conversation, I'm like, hey man, well let's pull it up. And I double check because you know I was 99% sure. I wasn't 100, so I'd like to do a gut check, as anyone should, because you don't want to be confidently incorrect. That's like the worst feeling in the world. And we looked it up. There's 4 different blueprints you can get. They're all pretty blah, except for like the Berletta and the Hulk Cracker's like the really good one. So there was that. And then I said, hey, we all make mistakes. It's likely you got it from trials and, you know, made a mistake on where you got it from. Like, super nice. You know, there's old versions of me from 2 or 3 years ago be like, bro, you're a fucking idiot if you think you got it. Like, just completely becoming super aggro right away. But that's not even close, you know. Like, honestly, I don't even plan on finishing all the quests this way. They really need to add an experience reward to them to warrant the time investment. Or add more blueprints to them, like I've mentioned. I think that was like someone else's idea, and I 100% agree with it. There's no mushrooms here. Someone's looting my mushrooms. He's pushing, you know, you push the issue. You're not. You're like 20%. You haven't done the quest. I did them last season. I love banning people for the dumbest shit ever. It's so hard to get banned on my channel. But I don't want somebody that's that fucking stubborn and stupid in my chat. It's not good for anybody. Especially me. I'm not desperate for viewers, guys. Not desperate. So I got the trigger earlier in game. So I think some of the quest reward ones can still drop. And it's on my actual VOD. So you can, you can verify if you don't believe me. Like 100% like dropped in game. But it is a quest reward. You found two? Yeah, so like that's weird. Find it on a snow map. Heard someone shield regenerate. I have to leave. I found a Venator today while trying to test some of this matchmaking shit, and I'm like, well, I gotta get out now. Test inconclusive. I didn't find the BP though, sadly. A body, nice. There's some people saying looting a body if you're in the friendly lobbies can knock you out. You think that guy was brand new? There was this guy. Oh, he's a console player. I was gonna see his hours played if I could check. He probably was. He like literally was standing right next to me. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna try to kill my first player. My character? You're just noticing? It's the Chugly look. I think I have a command for it. There you go. Why is it repeating the commands? God damn. It's the best, freshest look. I found someone with a decent looking video testing graphic settings. Yeah, the most taxing one I can tell you right off the bat is and I'm sure they covered this, but you want global illumination set to static, because that is basically anything other than static is ray tracing, and anything, you know, I think this only really does anything if you have it set to anything other than static, but that's by far the biggest performance hog. You can still see everything at distance. The view distance just determines how detailed plants and stuff draw in. You still see players at the same distance as everyone else. And it's like so far away, like unless you're using an Osprey, and you're not going to kill anyone with an Osprey at the distances like pop-in occurs at with players, if there is any at all pop-in. So it's like not an issue. Objects do, yeah, and it can look bad if you have it set really low, because pop-in is annoying for most people. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I just need mushrooms. Give me mushrooms, please. Give me mushrooms or give me death. Oh, he said it, by the way, he said this earlier. Oh, never mind. He said it more recently. He also said it's an early quest. He thinks you get an epic augment from an early quest. He's banned. I'm still talking about it. But we get an early quest. Not even like... Fucking kills me. Fucking kills me. How come the microphone is stuck on that screen but not the other screen? I don't know. Weird. You don't even get the augment. Well, who gives a shit if you get the augment, for one? Like, it's you want the BP. Like, it's pretty easy to die once. He also could have gotten it from, I don't know if it's in the Battle Pass thing, but there's a lot of stuff like that in the Battle Pass. We'll never know. He doesn't even know what quest he did to get it. It's why, like, the fact he was arguing, like, it's just a lot of red flags, guys. You learn to pick up on red flags. Like, some streamers just wouldn't give a shit. But I don't, like, that was such a major red flag for someone's first day ever in chat. Like, you cut them loose right away. I don't have extremely high standards. It's just like, you gotta be able to admit, like, you could be wrong. And like, because if you can't admit, like, I gut checked what you get from the quest rewards, the blueprint wise, because I know it's not on there, but I'm like, you know what, I would like a refresher. So like, I was surprised to see the trigger nade on there, because I literally looted it today. And then, you know, I know the Hull Cracker's there, and I was pretty sure the Berletta was another one, and I was right. And then there was the lure nade or whatever, which is arguably pretty useless. Except for, like, it can help with the queen, kind of. Yeah, but there's no way you're getting an epic augment from an early quest either. Like, the rewards clearly, like, start to scale up. So, like, there's literally no part of his experience that checks out. He's just sorely confused. Where, okay, where do the mushrooms spawn here? Because you're not wrong. It's on the map that mushrooms, I think it was, oh, hey. Hey. So are they like all over this thing? We gotta climb around it? Hey, what's up? Looking for mushrooms.
I'm friendly.
I see that. Logs and trees around too. Yeah, they're so hard to see sometimes, especially in this godforsaken rain. There's a fallen log on the leg. Oh. This one? Was it that leg? Okay. Just getting some bad mushroom RNG.
Go to water treatment control.
One spot at a time. Sometimes. The lush bloom baskets definitely work that way. I hate this area so much. What are you climbing? Dead sliding at these downward angles never gets old. How do you, yeah, that's like the best thing to have against a wasp. Kind of. What the fuck? Dude, there's always a mushroom on these pipes. What is happening right now? What is happening? of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Rest the gears. We don't need no more, but this is like the best area in the game to like accumulate metal and springs, allegedly. Allegedly. What am I hearing? Stayed on fire on the ground. Sounds fun. What's up? Looking for mushrooms, that's all.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you're not gonna find any mushrooms here. I've never found a mushroom.
Yeah, I came from the area that has them. So now I'm just passing through.
Plus, this place is already unloaded. I've only been here for like 2 minutes.
I have a bloated tuna can. I've got a bloated tuna can. I have a bloated tuna can.
Some people just usually run for the lockers and just get out.
True. What's up? Sorry.
Do you have a silencer? Like, silencer 2 blueprint with that?
I don't. Did you find it?
You got a big pocket?
Yeah. Do you need the explosive mine? I found that earlier.
I mean, we can do a trade.
Sure.
You want to?
Yeah.
To you?
Thank you.
There you go.
Sweet.
I mean, if you want to rock together, we can, bro. Just keep this.
I'm pretty sure we're in the low aggression lobbies right now. The only reason I'm questioning it is because I had to retaliate against 2 players that opened on me. But
That actually happened to me. I'm not gonna lie. I literally got double teamed by 2 people using the shotgun.
yeah, both guys absolutely choked and they took the worst deaths ever, and it was pretty funny. Like one guy had me at 20 HP and he took 3 shots from my anvil and died after he brought trigger nades too. He threw like 3 trigger nades and missed everything. Like it was mind-boggling. I don't know, dude. Like, and then all he wanted to know was what he thought I had an epic shield on. I'm like, bro, no, you just choked. I had a blue shield, but you fucking choked. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm here actually looting. I got a late start because I was on vacation, but yeah. I'm like level 26 right now.
Actually, same to be honest.
Yeah. I only played yesterday, but yeah. I played like 10 hours yesterday. Word.
Yeah, man, I got a depot, bro. And we can stick together.
Yeah, we can.
Sure I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
care.
shoot you back.
Yeah, whatever. If you do, you do.
Plus,
Just aim better than the last 2 guys.
oh, trust me, I'm playing Peacemaker, so it's guaranteed. To me.
What were you gonna say though? What do you?
Like, last round, literally a guy dropped people around, the Red Lakes balcony lift. He dropped like 3 people, and me and this other guy was here, and we ran over there, and we killed him. And he's like, you know what you did? Because he killed one of the people that we were cool with, and he acted innocent, and he had a whole bunch of fucking bandages on him. And I'm like, how the fuck? He literally had 15 fucking bandages. Like, why the fuck do you have 15 bandages?
Exactly. The loot tells the story, you know.
Yeah, I know. He dropped fucking so many people. But I'm done looting this place. You ready to dip?
Yeah.
I know what you're done.
Yeah. Well, I tried to grab the railings. To be fair. What's up?
Nobody really rocked the purple shield, really.
The purple's technically like it's like better, but the movement penalty is rough. But if you have maxed out used to the weight, the first skill in the conditioning tree, it cuts down the movement speed penalty by 50%. So 15% gets cut down to 7.5 on the purple shield. But yeah, it's like you almost never see anyone run it.
Yeah.
Probably like more useful if you're like fighting the queen and matriarch and shit.
Yeah. Who do you watch play? Do you watch any streamers play this game?
No, I actually stream myself, so I don't get much time to watch people.
Damn. Sometimes I watch
Yeah.
Peanut or like.
No, so to be fair, I do watch Peanut because he's like a fucking nutcase. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, he is a fucking goofball.
Yeah, you may have seen some of my shit on YouTube. I do a lot of like skill test videos and stuff like that in between the crazy moments that happen in this game. I lost all respect for Shroud once he was literally practicing the shotgun consumable quick swap exploit and acting like it was an intended mechanic instead of an exploit and trying to get better at it. So like, I don't know. He knows better. He's been gaming long enough. Yeah, with the El Toro, you basically fire a shot, switch your consumable, switch back. They fixed it. So, but he was yeah, he was like trying to get better at it and push, like shrugging it off as something that needed to be nerfed, but wasn't an exploit. And it's like, he knows better. And it's just, I don't know. That plus like the paid shill bullshit. Yeah, Burnt Peanut's like a real one. You could just tell, you know. Like fucking Shroud gets bent out of shape playing with Peanut because Peanut throws fights sometimes. Like, dude, learn how to have some fucking fun. And maybe go up the zip line with... Did you see the part where, like, the one where Peanut went up a zip line to try to throw trigger nades at a team? And he just got his ass kicked. And Shroud scolded him. Like, hey, if we're gonna throw fights like this, like, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna play. Like, bro, go up the fucking zip line. Yeah, he did throw the game, but it's like... Who gives a fuck? I don't know. Oh yeah, like if you're playing with a super aggressive teammate, you got to adapt. Yeah, exactly. So like I watch Summit a little bit, mostly like on YouTube a little bit, and Summit was like kind of ripping on Shroud. I was like, see, now I know how to play with my teammates and coordinate with their play style. And like, if I would have been right up that zip line with Peanut if it was me, and it's like that's exactly the point. You got to adapt to your teammates' play style. Because like, Peanut's not horrible at the game. Like he can aim and shit, you know. Yeah. But whatever.
He loves the fucking bush.
No, yeah, it's great. He's super. He's fucking full. All gas, no. He's all gas, no brakes, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's, man. Fucking funny. All right, we got silencer blueprint. That's pretty slick. Thank you. What is that beeping sound that I keep hearing when I get out of the game? It's like the sound you get when someone invites you. Keep hearing it. I swear I'll go to Spaceport to that stupid mushroom tree and there won't be anything there. But where's AR? Alright. Ain't even got a damn zip line.
Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you're over there.
How can Teslas have the highest fatality rate? That's wild. As much as I hate Elon Musk. Hmm. All right, I'm going to spaceport.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location.
The worst spawn
About you if you decide to go anywhere
possible.
near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Let's move to that location.
What's up, Guts? How you doing, man? Check out a little quiet in the past half hour. Been a crazy banging stream though. Well, maybe not crazy. Banging stream though. I'm not just saying that because it's my stream. Oh. Are you in my Discord, Guts? I tried to tag you in a short I made today. It was just the reaction to the snowball. The snowball trial. There's usually a mushroom down here. Yeah, it's also here on Twitch in the About section. There's like a list of links. Yo, what's up? You can also type !point Discord in chat. Whatever fancies you, really. The world's your oyster. I hit Q several times to pull up my weapon and it did not work. Awesome game. I've heard that's a bug. It's rare, but you can't like switch or pull out a weapon sometimes. Does that happen to anyone? Anyone paying attention? Man, no mushroom. There you go, sir. Welcome in.
Hello, Raider.
Hello.
Oh.
Go to that location. Kicking trees. Weeble, what's up, Azazel? You a big fan of the fish known as cod? It's a pretty solid fish. I'm a big salmon guy myself. Haddock, also great. Tuna, meh. What's up, Tetch? I don't believe it did. I do not see any previous chat. It says that this is your first chat, so. What's on your mind? What's your question? Okay, where is the fabled mushroom spawn? I've never seen mushrooms back here. Fucking pulling up the map. Stromboli? I think I've only had it once, and I'm not big on like loading up pasta with tons of meat.
I know that's, and I love fucking meat. Don't get me wrong. I'll take your meat all day. How long was it since you got shot at? I got shot at twice today, and I fucking smoked those nerds. And it's I don't know if I'm in hostile lobbies, because there's still a lot of friendly people in those lobbies. To be fair, it's difficult. But yeah, I retaliated without shooting them first, and my gut says I'm in friendly lobby still, and just ran into 2 aggro people. But yeah, it's hard to tell, man. Okay, am I in the wrong spot? No. There's allegedly mushrooms right here. Did they get looted? Your guess is as good as mine. Am I in the wrong spot? Is it not this tree? Where's the mushrooms? Where are they? I just want to upgrade my cock one last time. In buildings? No, yeah, like these buildings? No, they're showing on the tree here. By the stairs? I'm not seeing them. Behind. I'm moving, so. Dang. Did you really see him? I think someone must have gotten here and looted him.
Head home at the central elevator.
Shit's pissing me off, man. I've been doing damn for like a goddamn hour and a half. And sometimes I find a bunch, and then I started striking out. So I wanted to switch it up. What's up, Jet? Nice watch streak. I hate this map. The only reason I hate it is just so much goddamn running. Yeah, I know. I'm just updating you, bro. Got you, bro. Oh yeah, I brought in 8. You're welcome, bro. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna see how far along the matriarch is, and we're gonna try to snake all the loot. I could have my way with this, man. Nice job, we did it. But I'm a scavenger. Oh, I got all the good shit. I got all the good shit. I get all of it. It's all mine. I don't even care. You'll never shame me here. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I did get to. Whoa, what the hell? What? I helped. You saw it. I'm officially contributing. Thank you. Oh, dick. My dick. He's not even on. I think we just leave, right? These guys are not gonna kill it. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. He doesn't even have any of his armor pieces broken off. Maybe what we really need is a supply drop. No, someone used it. Pepper and cream. Pepper and cream. What's up? Where? There's three of us.
Raider, there.
Yeah, behind you. He's walking up menacingly.
Raider.
Bro was RP walking.
Right, bud? My bud.
I have an apricot.
They were all creamed up. You could feel it when they approached. All that cream. Mm-hmm. As God intended. Why wouldn't I? He's a chill dude. Seems to have fun. But you know me, I stick to solo. I don't worry about things that never happen. It's not, I don't think it's very healthy to think about stuff like that. not to be a party pooper. But it's, yeah. It would be way more interesting if you asked, would you play with any game with Shroud? And the answer is no. He's not a fun person to be around. He's fucking boring as fuck. He's not that good anymore. He's good. He's way better than me, don't get me wrong, but let's not conflate things. All right, we're going back to. I want to go to this spot and find some fucking mushrooms because I've never seen them. I've never seen them. So we're gonna be stubborn here. Tremble at my feet and kiss my Egyptians. Fresh raid, decent spawn.
Go to that location.
This is Tianwen. You can call in a drop from a supply call station.
Thank you.
Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
XQC. If he wasn't streaming on Kick, yeah. Well, actually, there'd be a huge language barrier, to be fair. So maybe not. Geometric. Rob only pussy. It is concerningly creamy. I haven't heard that about him. Trying to get to those cream of mushroom soups. Oh my god. Oh, there's loot though. And movement tech. And movement tech. No, almost made it. Hey, thank you for the 30 likes. A new record. I don't know. Give me the mushrooms. Give me the mushrooms.
Head home at the East Trench hatch.
You're making me hungry. For what? I don't know, but hunger is awakening in me. Chicken nuggets is not it. Bro, did you just loot the mushrooms?
No.
Alright, I'll trust you. He 100% has the mushrooms. 100%. He has the mushrooms. What the fuck? Everyone says to go to this map for mushrooms, and you're all fucking wrong. Because someone always gets here before you. And it's like, there's one more spot, and you can get like one right here.
Go to that location.
Gotta suss out if he has a freak. True. With fungal fingers. Like there's no other reason to be all the way back there. You done doing PvP? What kind of question is that? No, I'm trying to catch up. I just got started on my wipe yesterday, so there hasn't been much PvP. Trust me, I average 3.5 kills per topside hour. You don't have to worry about it.
There. Look, there.
Found 4? Yeah, it seemed relatively common. The one time I experienced it, got like 2 out of 5 lightnings. What does the stream title mean? That there were still like, feels like 10% of people doubting that there's aggression-based matchmaking. And like, people are questioning the sample size of my data like it needs to be that big when it's so obvious and easy to get into those lobbies. I spent, until like the past few hours, I went 11 hours without getting shot, and the time before that I got into the lobbies, 8 hours. It's ridiculous, and the people are like ridiculously friendly too. They'll give you the shirt off their back. I'm gonna. Defibrillator blueprint just on the ground. Thank you. Exactly, Chris. Wait, I need to actually loot that. Thank you. Thank you. If you recycle it, it's good for making the components needed for Wolfpack grenades. And then if you don't need those, you sell it. Yeah, it's good money. Oh God. Bro, he's griefing me. Now if I can pull another Rocketeer over here and get these guys to kill it, that would be great. Deadlines are solid, yeah. We got it, boys. Hold. The matriarch is a beefier, clean she. They don't have penises or vaginas. Why are we gendering them? I'm helping. See? You know I'm helping because I got attacked. How do I know? You know what? You're right. I'm assuming a lot about this Ark's genitalia. Not that the genitalia matters. Big bathroom. You're not wrong. Someone needs to end their lobby. Congress is owned by Big Bathroom and everyone knows it. It's a dark secret they won't tell you about. I just did so much damage right there, you guys don't even know. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, he's on fire. That's a flashbang. That's a flashbang. Everyone cover your eyes. Guys, I just helped so much by killing that. I'm trying to melee it! Oh my God. Why can't I climb this? Where's the fucking loot? Get me in there.
Clear out the thing that you're done with it so everyone's looking at the same one file.
Can anyone patch me up?
Take that thing out.
I got screwed. No, all the good parts fell down. I didn't know that would happen. Apparently you're not supposed to mount the thing and loot it.
Pay that guy, but
I mean,
Mushrooms. The true treasure. Now we can make our cream soup. Excellent, Octavius. Excellent. Are you in the Discord, Octavius? So that we may know your findings, even if I'm not live. You guys big fans of cream of mushroom soup?
Put it in everything.
Fuck yeah, Mr. Rogers knows what's up. This guy fucks.
Come here, Raider! Come here!
You don't remember? Or in the Excellent. Wise choice. I send out messages to everyone every 3 hours. Be prepared to get notified. I kid, I kid. We need one more mushroom, allegedly. I think. Nope, we finished. We finished. Scrappy, our cock is fully upgraded. Chicken and dumpling soup. No, I mean, obviously my go lives go to everyone, but you can turn that off. And once in a blue moon, if I put out like a big YouTube feature, I'll tag everyone. That's about it. I only need 3 industrial batteries. Creamy joints. I quit smoking about 3 months ago. Quit edibles as well about 2 months ago. And productivity has increased exponentially. I'm not knocking it though. It's a great way to unwind and get to sleep. But it wasn't working out that great. If I had to admit that to myself. For me. Oh, we can finish explosive station level 3 as well. We just need one more laboratory regent. However you pronounce it. Hasn't been convenient to start again, yeah. Satire, yeah, it's satire. Hidden matchmaking ratio? I've tested it through several iterations, and I made a 17-minute video with my findings. I'm one of the few people that told people basically the guaranteed way to get in and out of the lobbies. And you know, you always get a few non-believers, a few people that say like you don't have a big enough sample size, but they don't understand like there's other creators that have done it. There's dozens of people in my chat and community that have done it at this point. We're all experiencing the same things. I just had the balls and data to put numbers to it, if you get me. This isn't a medical like study where like sample size, variables, controls, like some of these things do matter, and don't get me wrong, I'm not an idiot. There's certain things that are harder to figure out than others, like we know killing a player outright moves you back into high aggression lobbies, and we also know the high aggression lobbies has a wide variety of player types in it too. But man, the friendly lobbies, dude, it's wild. No, you're okay. You're fine to ask, but I will reference my video for people to like get caught up on. But you know, not many people will sit through a 17-minute video. You can always put it at 1.5 times speed. Dude, somebody literally said peer review and shit. And like technically, like I consider my viewers and stuff peers and creators peers. You know, we're not medical we're not scientists and shit, but. And you gotta, like, you can't always fully trust what people are saying sometimes. But, it's such a night and day difference when you do this. And it's so easy to test on your own. I believe, so that's the thing. I believe I'm good. So I retaliated against 2 players today that actually shot me after 11 hours of not a single person shooting at me and tons of interactions with players. And it's not me running up to people and saying friendly. It's just me running by them, and they like say, "Hey, Raider, don't shoot, Raider." And I go, "Okay, hey, what's up, bye." So I'm not even like really affecting the outcome. I've even tried like sneaking up on players. Like they're like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" It's like I could have my way with you right now. You don't even know it. And I average 3.5 kills per topside hour. I love PvP. So I'm a good candidate if you like, yeah. You don't need to make a fresh account. Like there's this one guy, he came off like a complete jackass. We'll read his comment again. He came off so arrogant, and he tried to imply that there was arrogance in my in the way I was saying things without saying it. If you know, if I make sense, I don't know. I have to pee really bad. Oh, this guy, Good Game Fishing, I completely broke him. Like, he gave up, but he kept insisting that this was technically skill-based matchmaking. This is skill-based matchmaking. It's like, you are just confusing the issue for everyone by trying to label it that way. Skill-based matchmaking is so different, because he kept saying, like, you get moved in these lobbies just by like dying a lot and being bad at the game. It's like, okay, bro. This guy has 2,300 players down, by the way, so you know he's just like a PvP total fucking nerd sweat, and like all he cares about is his KD, and it's completely inhibiting like his train of thought and able to make like critical, like he just didn't know. And I was using voice replies through YouTube mobile, which is like a new feature. I was literally replying to him while taking a shit, and I was letting him know it too. It's like, this is what I fucking think of you, because you're just being an idiot. But that's not the guy I really want to talk about. Because like he's just being so confidently incorrect. You can, if you have mobile. You can't listen to them on desktop though. I think you have to be on mobile. So if you pull up this video, you should be able to listen to them, I think. But yeah, confirmation bias given his PvP. Yes, yeah, kind of, yeah. Okay, so there was like one guy somewhere here. This is bullshit. Okay, it was this thread right here. Wait, why did it go back? Fuck me. I hate YouTube sometimes. Oh, because I hit the back, but I thought that would collapse this sidebar. Hold, please. Okay, so this guy commented, how many times did you test, sorry, how many times did you test all this? Because it sounds like you have a ridiculously low sample size to me. You're a single person going off anecdotal evidence. This guy didn't watch the 17-minute video, because I made a quick and dirty short saying how to get into the lobbies and how to exit them, which very simple. 10 games of not killing people or shooting at them. If people shoot at you, run away or allow yourself to die, whichever, and try to interact with people. But yeah, don't shoot, don't kill. 10 games is like the max number basically needed, because some people are reporting it happens with fewer games. So 10 games, and if you want to get out back into the PvP focused lobbies, you just kill a player. That's really it. But he said, I'm a single person going anecdotal evidence. I cover that in the video. I'm not the single person experiencing this. How many accounts did you try this on? How many times? Like, you don't need to make new accounts to do this. It's not required. Another creator did do it. He created a brand new account and played completely passive, and he was in the friendliest lobbies ever, like I've been experiencing when I attempt to do this. And I've done this through 7 iterations now. At the time of the video, I had done it through 4. He said, you can't confidently throw something out like this without having done your due diligence, man. And it's like, so I like, you know, hit him back with like, you got to watch like the full video, dude, because half of the shit you're saying is covered. But it was this guy's reply that was like so arrogant. Archaic. For a gaming streamer, the methodology was good. Other channels have similar videos with similar findings. Some do a better job discussing the results without using complete certainty language, which I really didn't do. I said I covered like the fact there's quite a few variables like to account for, and I talked through it throughout the video. But there's like dead certain ways like to access these lobbies and this type of matchmaking. He wrote, in an academic/research setting, the methodology wouldn't pass peer review. Too many uncontrolled variables. The sample sizes are much too small, including days and time variance None of these are relevant to this shit. And I did almost basically all this during peak play hours. And it carries over to the next day and the next day. Now I stream this game partially for entertainment value. PvP is way more entertaining than just being a fucking Care Bear all day. But that's not the reason I PvP. I do it because it's fun and it's engaging and I try to get better at it. And sometimes I get my ass kicked. Sometimes I kick some ass. And I like looting people. But yeah, he wrote the number of accounts used is too small as well. You don't need new accounts to do this. That's the point. And he says, yes, I watched the whole video. It wouldn't go well being reviewed by a professional due diligence team either. What is a professional due diligence team? Maybe there's a company that does that. I don't fucking know. Again, I wouldn't expect that kind of evidence stack from a YouTube video on a video game. That's fair. Why mention it then, you fucking idiot? I don't think the original commenter does either. You know, he's referencing the guy we just ripped on. He just dislikes what he hears as overconfidence, uncertainty. And again, he didn't watch the full video. So, of course, he might dislike it. That's why I encourage people to watch it if they don't believe me. As the methodology used can't produce even near certainty. You disagree with his opinion on your language, and confidence does sell. You do you, but in my random, unimportant opinion, his comment wasn't made in bad faith, even if he didn't use the chillest tact. Good luck with the channel. It's like, that's so fucking arrogant. And I try really hard not to come off as arrogant, but like sometimes you do when you're knowledgeable about something and actually put time and effort into like figuring it out. But I'm always open to someone poking holes and shit, but like none of this pokes holes in anything because all he had to do is play 10 fucking games the way I played them and experience it for himself. And it's a switch goes off. This guy's not trolling. This guy's just an idiot. No, these are the this is what like sucks about starting to have like some success on YouTube, because you get comments like if you put shit out there and like I could just ignore it, but I'm not good at that. Because I want to see a valid point getting made in like what they have to say, but they can't say shit. So it's like whatever. Because I want to like be open to being wrong and changing my mind. You guys have pointed out so many things over the years of me doing this. Something I got wrong, and I feel so embarrassed. I'm like, you're right. I am telling somebody the wrong thing. I apologize. Like someone in Hunt Showdown, someone said the tarot cards stack beyond 10 in your stash in your inventory. And I'm like, no, they cap out. I was like dead certain. But I gut checked myself because I'm always open to being wrong. As long as I'm 99% sure, which is usually the case. If on something I'm sure about, I'm almost never 100%. Because like, you make mistakes and sometimes you misremember. And they happen to be right. And I literally DM'd the dude on Twitch, like, sorry, dude, like, sorry, like, I pushed back several times, like, and it wasn't rude or anything, but I was pushing back on some silly thing about how many items of these cards could stack in the game. Because I was certain that it was throwing out ones beyond 10 when I first checked into it. But I made a mistake. And I felt bad about that. And that's like a nothing issue, right? Like, nobody's really being affected by that. But, like, I hate getting shit wrong. But I'll fucking own it when I do. So I'm always open to being challenged, right? Ad hominem against the man, not the argument. Attacks while acting like you're the one that can't calculate an argument. You're probably saying... Personally, yeah. I've watched a few hours of your stuff, bro. You word things as if you've spoken to a lawyer beforehand. Dude, yeah, I try to cover myself and the shit people will say preemptively. Because, yeah, it's like there could be other variables we don't know about. Because that's what they implied. They said it's a complex matchmaking system, this behavior-based matchmaking. And that's where they left it. That's all they said. The art director is the one that commented on it, too. And what's up, Cicada? What's up, CK Pop? And what's up, Teeman? Yeah. So, and you know what happened today? I really got to pee. And that the same comments, I was going toe to toe with the guy, kind of making some of the same arguments, right? And then I said the right things or something. and he walked everything back. He said, dude, you know what? You fucking, you're actually right. He like subscribed to the channel. I gotta find it. He deleted his comments that were spreading misinformation, so I can't like show it all to you. But he like literally did a 180, and that is like the rarest fucking thing you can accomplish in a comment section, like anywhere really, whether it's Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, even on stream if someone's actively in chat like debating me on something, to truly change someone's mind and have them like admit that they got it wrong. And he literally did that, and it wasn't fucking trolling. I can't find it, but I really gotta pee. Yeah, it was this guy, K&K Edits. But he had more replies elsewhere. This guy was like replying in a bunch of the comment chains on this video. But that was like, that gave me hope in fucking humanity. Even though this is all over a video game, I get it. It's not that fucking serious, people. But yeah, it gave me hope in like internet humanity, I suppose. We'll put it that way. Internet humanity, of which there's very little left. You're wrong all the time. I already got used to it. Yeah. Can you see what other videos a person has watched? Only my own videos. I can see that. Oh yeah, he said I was being hostile, and it's because like the guy refuses to watch like the video that like how could you refute it after watching my video on it? Okay, this right here. This okay, my bad. I was misinformed on skill. This guy thought there was gear-based matchmaking, which when they explicitly said there wasn't. And if you play the game and really pay attention, you just know there isn't. I can say when I'm wrong. The post I seen from the video I seen was an old tweet talking about how they evaluated us using gear-based matchmaking, but focused on putting teams with their respective numbers. Then he said, "You got my sub. You're a savage," because he like read my other replies. And I said, you know, you're one of the rare cases where someone allowed for their mind to be changed on the internet and admitted it. You have my respect, I said to the guy, and I'd rather be proven wrong than live ignorant. Thanks for challenging my view. Progress doesn't happen with a closed mind. And you know what? Like that this chain of comments will carry me for like the next few months. But you know, that is so fucking rare to see that. Like for real. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, it is wholesome. Quite wholesome. All right, now what are we working on, if anything? Yeah, some people at the top of my shit already have over 200,000. I thought 3x promotions stopped at try hard. Did they get the patch notes wrong, or am I misremembering? Run an upgraded hairpin. No, I haven't. Shard has though. If they pop in, they're all about that hairpin. We noticed some discussions around loot or gear. Yeah, that's the, you found the statement. Yep, yeah. That's the one they were talking about, and that's the one I was talking about. And then there's some people that'll say, like, I don't trust a word the devs say. I know this is happening. There's people out there that do that. They think that everything's a conspiracy. And I do think it's bullshit that they're not somewhat transparent on that this stuff exists or doesn't exist, you know? But like a comment I did see on Reddit that's kind of interesting to think about, and I thought this to myself in some respects, is that, and I mentioned it earlier, it seems like the devs are purposely leaving information out for the players so that more discussion happens online and feeds into, you know, the internet space, the various algorithms on YouTube, etc., Twitter. Because like there's no real reason to have such vague skill tree descriptions. This was the first thing I harped on in terms of like things being kind of hidden from the player, giving the players more agency and able to make decisions more easily. I bitched about that in the first video I put out, showing 2 skills that were very, very disappointing: effortless roll and calming stroll. And it's like, you guys shouldn't have to pull up a video like from someone like me to be able to have to make an informed decision. It's kind of bullshit. Obviously it benefits me. I get ad revenue. I'm full YouTube partner and shit. It's nice. It's been great for my channel. It's like, it's kind of fucking dumb. It's actually very good for these type of runs where you don't plan the PvP. Kind of want to like do a beer run. I plan on returning to sobriety, and I say that without you guys. I'm not like, I don't have a issue, but these things do impact my overall work output off stream, it seems. But I kind of want to like play a bunch tonight, and it's we're playing such passive games. It's way more fun to be a little bit inebriated. No, yeah. It is an issue in terms of my productivity. I admit that. But like, I don't day drink. I don't get shit faced every night. But like, when I was drinking IPAs though, that shit was fucking up my stomach, and I didn't realize it. I thought it was just like the coffee I had every day. Drinking isn't a me issue, yeah. Well, I don't want to like make it sound like I have an issue, because I know a lot of people struggle with alcoholism and shit. And to say you know, it'd be being disingenuous if I ever implied it. But. And I'm like a happy drunk. Doesn't bring out anger in me and stuff like that. So it's great for streams and shit. Edibles, on the other hand, I don't do that shit on stream. Maybe at the very end before they kick in, I'll pop one. But and I've also stopped using those because it affects your quality of sleep. You get to sleep really well, but you don't feel quite as sharp when you first wake up. You have like that, it's like that slight hangover. And I wasn't taking massive doses or anything, 10 to 20 milligrams a night. And that was with a tolerance, you know. Brain fog, yeah. And when I first wake up, that's when I'm typically the most productive. You have all the energy, you grab like your energy drink, coffee, what have you. And I get to work on editing. Like this is what it looks like after a stream. Like, I catalog my footage. I record every raid. You see how this raid has a bunch of replays or clips? These are all 3-minute clips from my replay buffer. So if I see a bunch of those under a total raid here, it means something interesting happened on this raid. In this case, it was a I don't even know what happened, but something interesting happened here, so I won't delete these. I'll have to catalog them and see what happened. But see how there's no replays or clips attached to these 4 raids here? And again, it's because we've been in these passive lobbies. You know, I just delete them, right? Nothing interesting happened. And I have like a little program that runs off my Stream Deck that separates them all by like a file number to help keep things separated, so this doesn't look like a massive blob of shit to go through. But I'm really far behind. I used to like keep up on the stuff every night, but I have like 900 videos to catalog here. Not 900, but there's at least 800. Some of these are just text files. I have tons of storage. 1.6 terabytes, 3.6, 1.8, 3.6, 3.6, 1.8, and then I have a network drive that's 16 terabytes that I'm supposed to be backing up some of this shit on, because I did lose drives once and it was the worst experience ever and very expensive to recover. I only recovered 80% of it, and I made like 3 videos off of 2 terabytes of footage that got recovered that I paid $1,300. But it was like the feeling of losing all that stuff that I thought had all these hidden gems in it. And maybe there was. It's just, but I keep streaming, I keep playing, so new moments happen and you start to forget about the old ones and you never get to the footage, because I edit all my own stuff, and it's like, even if I had an editor, that would be way too much content pumping out. And like, you have, like, I get better as time goes on like knowing what moments to throw away, what ones could be useful. And sometimes I save stuff long term, so I can do like, you know, once in a while a compilation video, like a bunch of spear kills or Batman kills with a spear, talking about Hunt Showdown. But this is what it looks like when I catalog stuff. You know, I use keywords in some cases, like funny, VoIP, etc., salty. So I can type in like certain words, like all the people that have called my character ugly. If I type in ugly, this is most of them if I cataloged it right, you know? But there's a ton of stuff I haven't gone through. But I could make a compilation of people saying how ugly my raider is. You know? But there's a lot of like work behind the scenes that happens, and you know, editing. And like I always say, the streaming part's not work. That's the fun part. That's the easy part. Having to deal with certain people once in a while, that feels like fucking work. That's for sure. But yeah, that's a little behind the scenes of what every night looks like. Have you thought about setting up a Truenos? I don't know what that is. Oh, True Network Area Storage. You have to capitalize NAS. I know what NAS is. Yeah, I don't need to do that shit at the end of the day. I just need to like have a cheap backup and actually use it. And I was using it, and you fall behind on shit. It's bad habits. I'm saying all this and I'm gonna jinx myself. I'm gonna wake up to corrupt fucking drives. But whatever. Like, I try not to spend too much money on shit either. Like, I am funds limited. I have to be careful with how much I take from my 401k, and your guys' support, you know, I'll do my your guys' support means that much to me. And it's nice to have some like backup, some support from like passive support from YouTube revenue, but you know, these test videos won't last forever, and some do better than others, but you know, it's not enough to sustain on its own. So like, you guys are as important as ever, and it's greatly appreciated. It really is. Even if it's just you here lurking, you can't like sub and stuff, you know, you got to save your money and all that shit. Lurking, adding to that viewer count, hanging out and chatting, it all adds up on its own, guys. Not matchmaking testing I've been doing, it's like 4 yeah. I try not to go into the Discord general chat for this game because I get banned from most Discords. You can guess why. And it's without name calling. I'm very careful to not name call, but like I'm aggressive as fuck. Another Discord, okay. Anyone got their ass kicked by snow yesterday, like in real life? No, it's been rainy snow here, which is like the worst kind. But guys, I want to do a beer run while I'm live. What do you think? Should we do it? Ten improved. My mom gave me something from my sister-in-law. It's supposed to be a whiskey drink, but it's a jar full of like cherries. Let me open that and smell it. That's gonna be like raisin. I need some food too. Food. My mind is all over the place. I need some snacks. I don't got no snacks. Beer run, yeah. Beer runs typically take like 15 minutes. Won't be gone that long. I hate doing it while live, but Uber, bro? I can drive. Oh, you mean like Uber Eats? I hate wasting money that way. I hate it. My wife does it all the time though. But it's her own money, so whatever. And sometimes I benefit from it, so I try not to bitch at her for it. Especially when wings get delivered right to me. That's the best. But I always pick up my own shit. Matchmaking is character level, trials, rank, Katie. Oh my god. He even blames a language barrier. I'm not going to say there's not more variables that could be included in it. I'm not going to say that. But like, it's way simpler than some people realize. In the majority of cases, at least. And that's why so many of you are able to like accomplish this after like seeing what I've done. And some of you play so passively, you are experiencing it without having to like watch any of my shit or any other people's videos, right? Because he's Swedish, behavior was the only way to describe it. Yeah, like behavior is taken by most of us as aggression, but behavior could also mean VoIP, like toxicity. Do you have lots of reports against you? Then you ask like, why isn't this person fucking just banned? But yeah, potentially if you put all those people plus cheaters in their own lobby, which some games do, I'm all for that because there's no place for hate speech, slurs, and obviously there's no place for fucking cheating. And if there's any company that could put those people in lobbies, and it's already been done before by like Call of Duty for fuck's sake, Embark should be able to do that. Plays with said streamer who was very adamant it cannot exist. Interesting. It's pretty straight if you kill or not. It really is. The only thing is like, is there variables that consider, because I returned fire and killed players that shot at me today. 2 players finally shot at me today after 11 hours of not a single shot coming my way. I returned fire, and if it seems like I'm still in friendly lobbies. It seems that way. It's hard to tell because you can still get plenty of friendly people in the higher aggression lobbies because it's so easy to get back into them that you get a big player mix. And you'll go through several games where every player you come across is kill on sight, but then sometimes you get a mix of games, like your first 3 people you run into are friendly, and then the 4th guy you run into in a raid is a silent guy that just starts shooting at you and wants a PvP. And there's nothing wrong with any of these playstyles, don't get me wrong. I love it too. I don't fucking announce myself to the people I run up, and I just start shooting. If they start crying and like, yo, I'm friendly, and they don't start bitching and coming off like a bitch, I'm like, I typically spare them because there's no sport in it, you know. Yeah, burnt, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Octavius. Yeah, even high aggression solos will seem passive. Yeah, dude, I'm like, how can you even tell with this lighting? One out of 10, 15, I'll get killed, but like that, I like that randomness. Yeah, that's not random enough for my taste, but and that's the issue I'm starting to have is like, it's so tempting to stay in these lobbies just to get all my shit done at the start of a wipe, but it makes the start of a wipe way less exciting. And you know, it's on me to like not stoop to doing this, I guess. But for trials, it's so tempting. Because dying to a rat at extract, which has happened to me several times doing trials like these, it is beyond frustrating. And I'm not even, if you watched the video where I showed an example of that happening, in the aggression video, my long video, like I killed the first rat and then there was another one right behind him with 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. It's like, I can't kill them all. I had to get the fuck out of there. And it's like, all I was doing was killing snitches for trials. And I had a big score. And it's like stupid you have to live, to be honest. Like, why do you have to live? Who's fucking dying to the PvE? No one's dying to the PvE during these. Maybe the Rocketeer shit, sure. But like, come on. Just did a run of snowballs at the Rocketeer with my buddy. It was so fun. Dude, yeah, I said the trial is like the worst trial yet, but that was me being a little bit facetious. If you guys didn't see this video today, this was me finding out what the new trial was, and then my first attempt just dicking around doing it. No, I died to Rocketeers and have bad luck. Shredders, you know, I died to PvE. The Bastions catch you off guard. They fucking kill you quick. I die to PvE. I don't die to like a gang of wasps. I've died to a gang of wasps and hornets, but that's very rare. That happens on like Blue Gate where you get caught in the open. Like I died in the forest area once and I just got swarmed. They just kept coming. More kept coming and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm about to die to base level PvE. What is happening? And he's like, it was my fault. And I laughed it off. But if that happened all the time, it does, yeah. All right, beer run time, guys. I will be back. I'm gonna turn chat off on the screen, and we will play. We'll play my aggression-based video while I'm gone, I guess, or my skill tree video. What do you want me to pull up? I know you guys don't care. Make a decision for me, because I'll be back by. These are both 17 minutes long. I'll do the skill tree video because you guys might passively learn something. And I'll turn audio on for YouTube. Thank you, nobody. Thank you. Pretend aggression-based matching video. That so many still doubt. Yeah, I think most people get it. I'll be back, guys. For the first ever expedition due to take off tomorrow. So here is the much requested skill tree guide and review that so many of you have asked for. Hi, I'm Archaic, and if it's your first time on the channel, you may be wondering why people give a crap about what I think. I think it's because I was one of the first to take a lot of time to test many of these skills and publish videos of my findings so people could make more informed decisions when the game first came out. I'm going to be respecting here so I can give you a live view of how I will be spending my points as I level up after the expedition sets off. I'll be getting a late start compared to you guys as I'm flying out to Mexico for vacation shortly after this video hits your feed. So good luck to Upside Raiders, and be sure to check out my recent videos on how to get into low aggression matches if you're looking to level up as fast as possible and unimpeded by PvP as much as possible. Personally, I won't be doing that, but you know, if you just want to get leveling out of the way, it could be a good way to go. as well as my video on the actual fix to mitigate the negative mouse acceleration plaguing this game still. Links to those videos will be in the description below, but they'll also be at the very end of the video where you can just click on them. Also, check the pinned comment for this list of videos actually testing many of these skills that you'll see me picking, and some tests for skills that I'm not going with as well. Sorted by skill tree in alphabetical order. If you see asterisks next to a skill, it means someone else did the testing video, so be sure to give a like if the video helped you, and leave a comment saying Archaic sent you. Anyways, let's get to it. We'll be spending these points from the perspective of a brand new player. A lot of you, including me, will have an extra 5 skill points after the expedition due to having over 5 million in total inventory and coin value. So for your first 10 levels, you start off with, after you level up for the first time, I believe you get 2 points to start. So you end up with 76 points total. And if you're getting 5 points from the expedition, that'll be 81. And future expeditions should also be adding to that skill point cap. So you'd have 86 after expedition 2 and 91 points after expedition 3. It'll probably cap out at some point. You don't know when. But yeah, going off that, your first 10 levels, you're going to want to go through mobility because you really want to get your stamina as high as possible, because the game feels pretty bad the lower your stamina pool is. And a lot of the skills we'll be picking today are tied to increasing your stamina in different types of situations, right? So 1 point in Nimble Climber, and then we're going to max out Marathon Runner, where moving around costs less stamina, and maxing out Youthful Lungs. So that's your first 10 levels. And if you want to see Marathon Runner, Youthful Lungs, again, check the pinned comment below. A lot of these skills are tested. Down below, you can see the difference they make. So your next 10 levels, levels 11 through 20, I think I'm going to continue going down mobility until I can max out Effortless Roll. So in order to do that, we need 15 points to unlock these keystones here. And we'll be taking both. Carry the Momentum is obviously pretty solid, and we need that anyways after a sprint dodge roll. Sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time, so you get somewhere between 1 and 2 seconds of basically free sprinting. I did recently discover, and there's a video, 2 videos down below showing this, Nimble Climber is arguably the worst skill out of all the trees. So we're going to leave 1 point in that. The problem is Sturdy Ankles and Slip and Slide are also quite bad. There's videos for that as well where I tested those, but Slip and Slide does have some benefits on decline areas. I saw a recent video where a guy supposedly tested every skill, and he only tested Slip and Slide on flat surfaces where there is absolutely no difference. But you do go slightly further and slightly faster on declines, which is where sliding is now the most useful after they made changes where sliding uses stamina at the start of a slide. So we're going to put 3 points in that and 1 point in Sturdy Ankles, because that gets us to 15, because again, Nimble Climber is just the worst. So we'll pick up both Carry the Momentum, and recently in patch 1.7, Calming Stroll had a pretty significant change. Again, you have to be walking, which is a separate keybind if you're on PC. If you're on controller, it's much easier to walk. You just move your analog sticks up slightly and you're in walking mode. This changes your stamina regeneration from taking 21 seconds to go from 0 to full to 14 seconds, because that's the fastest way to gain stamina in this game is to be standing still. And this makes walking act as if you're standing still. But what they changed is now if you're aiming down sights, it counts as walking. It didn't do that before. So if you're in a fight and you used half your stamina, but you're aiming down sights, waiting for a guy to peek, and you're moving closer to him, you'll be regaining stamina at that increased rate. So it's pretty good now. That gets us level 16 here. Again, you get an extra point, so it's confusing. And then we're going to put 5 points in Effortless Roll, which again, that was also buffed in patch 1.7. It is definitely, I'd have to say it's definitely worth it now because of the stamina savings. You may not get that many extra rolls per se, but the stamina savings for each roll that you do, they're quite significant now. So with that should get us to level 20 or so with our skill points. So with that, we're gonna hop off and go to the survival tree and start putting points in that next. Putting our points in to survival, basically until we get to security breach. And here is what the best path I think forward for that is. Basically, we have to max out several skills here, even though they're not that great. We're gonna basically skip over Skylent Scavenger. We're gonna be putting 1 point in that, but we're gonna max out Agile Croucher. Maxing out Agile Croucher allows you to crouch walk 10% faster. And then, so if you're newer and you're using a lot of free loadouts, and after a wipe, you're probably gonna use a lot of free loadouts, in-round crafting goes up in value. You're gonna be picking it anyways. So instead of putting 5 points in Agile Croucher right away, which I just did, and I'm not gonna reset again, put 1 point in that, 1 point in revitalizing squat, and 1 point, and then you can put 1 point in in-round crafting, and then start maxing out these abilities to get the keystones unlocked here. Again, this is min-maxing. If you did what I just did, it's not a big deal. You're gonna get the stuff a few levels later, but it is really nice to be able to craft like real bandages and shield rechargers in game sometimes. Mainly bandages, but remember, you can use just base cloth to also heal. So this isn't that important, but you're gonna end up getting it anyways because you need these other skills. So, but here we got in-round crafting now. So next most important, looter's instincts. There's a video down below where somebody tested that. When you max this out, loot shows up from boxes 25% faster. So that's pretty significant. Next, we'll max out revitalizing squat. Say that 3 times fast. Again, agile croucher and revitalizing squat, neither are that useful. And revitalizing squat basically makes it so you regain stamina at the same rate as standing still. Because actually, when you're squatting, you actually regain stamina slower. It's quite a bit slower compared to standing still. And then we have to put 1 point in silent scavenger to unlock these keystones so that we can get suffer and silence, which we're gonna need to access broad shoulders. We're gonna get good as new as well. While under a healing effect, stamina regeneration is increased. That's also tested down below. And then broad shoulders, one of the best skills in the game. Once you max that out, you can carry an extra 10 pounds. So you'll be over encumbered way less often. Next, we're gonna put 1 point in stubborn mule because we want to get 3 deep breaths, which is incredibly strong, which again, that is also tested down below in the links in the pinned comment. And next, we're gonna max out looter's luck. This also speeds up looting because there's a chance to reveal twice as many items as once. And after that, we have to spend 1 more point in order to unlock security breach, which is still pretty good even after all the nerfs. So we're gonna get traveling tinker, which allows us to like craft traps, which are not that useful in this game. And now we get security breach. So now we are officially done with the survival tree, and we're gonna bounce over to conditioning. So on conditioning, so if you want to min-max, we'll start off by putting just 1 point use of the weight. We're eventually going to put 4 there, but there's some good skills to have that are better. So we're going to put 1 point in use to the weight, 1 point in blastborn, and fight or flight is a really good skill down below. That's also tested down below. You can check out the link there. You'll see what I mean. Next, we're going to end up putting 4 points in proficient prior. So use to the weight isn't bad, but we're going to circle back to that later. So we're going to put 4 points there. It's a pretty substantial speed increase on opening. It doesn't affect things that you only breach, so like the probes and stuff like that, but all the doors and breach and search containers, things like that, it substantially speeds those up. I wish it worked on everything, but for some reason they really want you to be exposed to enemy players looting probes and whatnot. And with that, we'll put more points in use to the weight until we unlock the keystones, stopping at 4 out of 5. If you max out use to the weight, it basically reduces the speed penalty on blue and purple armor by 50%. So it's much less noticeable on blue armor because the speed penalty is only 5%. So it knocks it down to 2.5 if you max this out, which we're not going to max it out. And purple shields, it is much more noticeable because that has a speed penalty of 15%. So cutting that down to 7.5, quite a bit more noticeable, and makes the epic shields a bit more usable. So next, we're going to get both of our keystones. Unburden roll is really useful because odds are when your shield breaks, you're probably going to be dodge rolling in a panic. So it's nice to have a 1 free dodge roll stamina wise. And then survivor stamina, when you're critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. There's a test for that down below. And with that, if it's your first time playing, you're level 76. You've just spent all of your points. We have no points left. Now, for those of you getting 5 more points, at first I was gonna, so I play mostly solo. Up until this point, this type of tree should work just as well for both team play and solo play. But here's where you can start to differentiate. I think that the abilities that let you stay downed longer, let you take less damage when downed, and let you move faster while downed, those all are much stronger in a team play environment because it gives your teammates more time to reposition, get a guy off you before they completely thirst you. And I like to melee people a lot, so I was thinking I was going to get effortless swing with my last 5 points from doing the first expedition. But I kind of changed my mind on that after, I'm always like evolving, and sometimes people come in chat and kind of open my mind to other things. And I learned crawl before you walk. You move substantially faster with points in this. And if I put 4 points in that, I can put 1 point in vigorous vaulter, which means I will no longer be slowed down while exhausted when vaulting. And there's been quite a few times where like you're running away from like a rocketeer or something like truly dangerous out topside, and sometimes players, and man, vaulting when you have no stamina is one of the most painful things in the game. So to have the benefit of crawl before you walk, especially if you get the blueprint for the survivors augment, where basically you can crawl forever as long as time doesn't run out, and you don't let your health run out. Your health will regenerate up to like 75% in your knocked status. So I'm going to be putting 4 points in that, and then 1 point in vigorous vaulter. That's personally what I'm going to do after the expedition, and I have those 5 extra points. If you like to melee people, the effortless swing, I have a video where that's tested. There's substantial stamina savings there, but you're getting a lot of stamina savings from various skills, like 3 deep breaths. Like there's so many. Good is new. There's so many little things here that help boost your stamina, other than, you know, just the obvious ones like marathon runner and youthful lungs. So yeah, that's my thinking currently. You're probably freaking out right now. Why didn't this guy mention loaded arms? It's pretty good. It lowers your weapon weight by half, so you can carry more goop. Well, yeah, if you play teams and you have a big score in a game, lots of goop, it definitely is very helpful. But as a solo, it's pretty rare that I'm encumbered, especially with broad shoulders, giving that 10 extra pounds of weight, plus the better augments you get later on in the game. But early on, especially, it could be pretty good. At the end, so we're at the end of the video now. We'll talk about why I'm not picking some of these other skills, for those of you unaware. If I could not put any points in these 3, that would be ideal. They're all pretty worthless. Heroic Leap, tested down below by myself, basically completely worthless, to the point where it seems like it's bugged. Off the wall leaping further, for those unsure about what wall leaping is, it's when you're hanging from a ledge, you can shimmy over left and right, but also a wall leap is I believe it's when you hit the jump key and it propels you off a ledge. It'll let you leap further. I don't think that has any uses in real scenarios. Maybe there's a weird parkour spot you could get to with it, but I've yet to see anything like that. Ready to roll has got to be the I don't even know if anyone knows what that really does. If you can't hit the timing window on a safe fall, which, you know what I'm talking about, when you hit crouch, when you fall from a distance that would normally you would take damage from. It's a pretty generous window to hit the crouch or the roll key. So that's worthless. Vault spring is pretty neat. I do have a video down below, check that out, that someone else made, showing them doing the parkour course. It lets you jump when you're at the height of your vault, so you can propel yourself off. It definitely looks, and it probably feels cool to do. But the practical use, like maybe it makes it harder to hit in certain PvP scenarios, and maybe you dodge like a hornet shock or something like that. Maybe a rocket from a rocketeer, I don't know. But you have to put a lot more points in useless stuff to get that unlocked. That's the problem. So maybe once we're 4 expeditions deep and you have 20 extra skill points, you could push for things like that. Vaults on vaults. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Again, I think you're gonna have so much stamina from like all these other savings we talked about that's probably not gonna be that useful either. And then like once we have even more extra points, 1 raider scraps could be useful. You have a small chance of finding additional field crafted items in raider containers, and raider containers are effectively like I think they're all like the big metal boxes, if I'm not mistaken, in the game, which is one of the most common things to loot topside, and that lets you find like healing items and things like that. So that could be like pretty useful later on, but I can't recommend it at this point. And then Minesweeper, for those that don't know, if you crouch walk past a mine, you can crouch walk past a mine on top of a mine and it won't set off. All you have to do is be crouch walking, and then if Minesweeper will let you dismantle it. Now if the enemy player that set the mine is watching that area, you know, you're a sitting duck, but you know, that could have uses. It's 1 more point, so you know, you could shave a point somewhere and get that if you really think. Like this skill tree is not set in stone, right guys? Like you can make little tweaks here and there. You could just completely disregard, like if you if you think, you know, nimble climber, sturdy, like some of this stuff is good. It's not. It's really bad, but you can do all those things, you know, make your own decisions, right? A little extra breaching, and this is 1 point. Breaching an object generates resources. That stuff adds up over time. So like when you breach an object, so like one of those steel boxes we were talking about, they can drop rubber parts, metal parts, and you know, it helps keep you in supply so that you're crafting your own ammo and things like that, and stamina shot, adrenaline shots, and that stuff adds up in terms of like, you know, saving money for sure. And then like I said, if you're playing mostly teams and you're not mostly a solo player like me, Down But Determined and Turtle Crawl those can get pretty strong. So maybe you don't put 5 points in effortless roll so you can come closer to maxing these out, if that makes sense. But as for like the final keystones on the conditioning tree, back on your feet, critically hurt means your screen goes gray. So you have to be down to like a sliver of health. And it only regenerates your health to a certain limit. I believe it's like a basic bandage at most. So like that is so limited in use, and you'd have to put a lot of points and not very useful things to get to that. And then fly swatter, like its turrets are already easily destroyed by your hammer if you know, they're not too high up. But it's so hard to hit a wasp because they rarely come down low enough for you to swing at them and and kill them in one shot. So again, that's useless. So I could see in the coming months, you know, after we're at patch 1.7 at the time of this video, they're going to be constantly tweaking skills, but I don't think any of these will ever be like crazy overpowered, because that's not the point of a passive skill tree, right? It's just to enhance, and a lot of these are very noticeable. Like almost everything we chose here has an impact, and these impacts add up, right? So it's easy. A lot of people make blanket statements saying there's basically all the skills are useless. There's like just a few good ones, but all of these have pretty big benefits in your day-to-day play. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. My streams will be back on both Twitch and YouTube on Sunday the 28th of December. If you want to come hang out or have any follow-up questions, I'll be sure to take a look at the comments as the margaritas wear off each night down in Mexico. But until then, take care, Merry Christmas, and Happy Holidays. And we woke up at she's going to grandma's in an hour. All right, see you guys. All right, guys, it's the eve of the first ever expedition due to take off tomorrow. So here is the much requested skill tree guide and review that so many of you have asked for. Hi, I'm Archaic, and if it's your first time on the channel, you may be wondering why people give a crap about what I think. I think it's because I was one of the first to take a lot of time to test many of these skills and publish videos of my findings so people could make more informed decisions when the game first came out. I'm going to be respecting here so I can give you a live view of how I will be spending my points as I level up after the expedition sets off. I'll be getting a late start compared to you guys as I'm flying out to Mexico for vacation shortly after this video hits your feed. So good luck to Upside Raiders, and be sure to check out my recent videos on how to get into low aggression matches if you're looking to level up as fast as possible and unimpeded by PvP as much as possible. Personally, I won't be doing that, but you know, if you just want to get leveling out of the way, it could be a good way to go. As well as my video on the actual fix to mitigate the negative mouse acceleration plaguing this game still. Links to those videos will be in the description below, but they'll also be at the very end of the video where you can just click on them. Also, check the pinned comment for this list of videos actually testing many of these skills that you'll see me picking, and some tests for skills that I'm not going with as well. Sorted by skill tree in alphabetical order. If you see asterisks next to a skill, it means someone else did the testing video, so be sure to give a like if the video helped you, and leave a comment saying Archaic sent you. Anyways, let's get to it. We'll be spending these points from the perspective of a brand new player. A lot of you, including me, will have an extra 5 skill points after the expedition due to having over 5 million in total inventory and coin value. So for your first 10 levels, you start off with, after you level up for the first time, I believe you get 2 points to start. So you end up with 76 points total. And if you're getting 5 points from the expedition, that'll be 81. And future expeditions should also be adding to that skill point cap. So you'd have 86 after expedition 2 and 91 points after expedition 3. It'll probably cap out at some point. You don't know when. Yeah, going off that, your first 10 levels, you're going to want to go through mobility because you really want to get your stamina as high as possible, because the game feels pretty bad the lower your stamina pool is. And a lot of the skills we'll be picking today are tied to increasing your stamina in different types of situations, right? So 1 point in Nimble Climber, and then we're going to max out Marathon Runner, where moving around costs less stamina, and maxing out Youthful Lungs. So that's your first 10 levels. And if you want to see Marathon Runner, Youthful Lungs, again, check the pinned comment below. A lot of these skills are tested down below. You can see the difference they make. So your next 10 levels, levels 11 through 20, I think I'm going to continue going down mobility until I can max out effortless roll. So in order to do that, we need 15 points to unlock these keystones here. And we'll be taking both. Carry the Momentum is obviously
pretty solid, and we need that anyways after a sprint dodge roll. Sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time, so you get somewhere between 1 and 2 seconds of basically free sprinting. I did recently discover, and there's a video, 2 videos down below showing this, Nimble Climber is arguably the worst skill out of all the trees. So we're going to leave 1 point in that. The problem is sturdy ankles and slip and slide are also quite bad. There's videos for that as well where I tested those, but slip and slide does have some benefits on decline areas. I saw a recent video where a guy supposedly tested every skill, and he only tested slip and slide on flat surfaces where there is absolutely no difference. But you do go slightly further and slightly faster on declines, which is where sliding is now the most useful after they made changes where sliding uses stamina at the start of a slide. So we're gonna put 3 points in that and 1 point in sturdy ankles because that gets us to 15. Because again, Nimble Climber is just the worst. So we'll pick up both Carry the Momentum, and recently in patch 1.7, Calming Stroll had a pretty significant change. Again, you have to be walking, which is a separate keybind if you're on PC. If you're on controller, it's much easier to walk. You just move your analog sticks up slightly and you're in walking mode. This changes your stamina regeneration from taking 21 seconds to go from 0 to full to 14 seconds, because that's the fastest way to gain stamina in this game is to be standing still. And this makes walking act as if you're standing still. But what they changed is now if you're aiming down sights, it counts as walking. It didn't do that before. So if you're in a fight and you used half your stamina, but you're aiming down sights, waiting for a guy to peek, and you're moving closer to him, you'll be regaining stamina at that increased rate. So it's pretty good now. That gets us level 16 here. Again, you get an extra point, so it's confusing. And then we're gonna put 5 points in Effortless Roll, which again, that was also buffed in patch 1.7. It is definitely, I'd have to say it's definitely worth it now because of the stamina savings. You may not get that many extra rolls per se, but the stamina savings for each roll that you do, they're quite significant now. So with that should get us to level 20 or so with our skill points. So with that, we're gonna hop off and go to the survival tree and start putting points in that next. Putting our points in to survival, basically until we get to security breach. And here is what the best path I think forward for that is. Basically, we have to max out several skills here, even though they're not that great. We're gonna basically skip over Skylent Scavenger. We're gonna be putting 1 point in that, but we're gonna max out Agile Croucher. Maxing out Agile Croucher allows you to crouch walk 10% faster. And then, so if you're newer and you're using a lot of free loadouts, and after a wipe, you're probably gonna use a lot of free loadouts, in-round crafting goes up in value. You're gonna be picking it anyways. So instead of putting 5 points in Agile Croucher right away, which I just did, and I'm not gonna reset again, put 1 point in that, 1 point in Revitalizing Squat, and 1 point, and then you can put 1 point in in-round crafting, and then start maxing out these abilities to get the keystones unlocked here. Again, this is min-maxing. If you did what I just did, it's not a big deal. You're gonna get the stuff a few levels later, but it is really nice to be able to craft like real bandages and shield rechargers in game sometimes. Mainly bandages, but remember you can use just base cloth to also heal. So this isn't that important, but you're gonna end up getting it anyways because you need these other skills. So, but here we got in-round crafting now. So next most important, Looter's Instincts. There's a video down below where somebody tested that. When you max this out, loot shows up from boxes 25% faster. So that's pretty significant. Next, we'll max out Revitalizing Squat. Say that 3 times fast. Again, Agile Croucher and Revitalizing Squat, neither are that useful. And Revitalizing Squat basically makes it so you regain stamina at the same rate as standing still. Because actually, when you're squatting, you actually regain stamina slower. It's quite a bit slower compared to standing still. And then we have to put 1 point in Silent Scavenger to unlock these keystones so that we can get Suffer and Silence, which we're gonna need to access Broad Shoulders. We're gonna get Good as New as well. While under a healing effect, stamina regeneration is increased. That's also tested down below. And then Broad Shoulders, one of the best skills in the game. Once you max that out, you can carry an extra 10 pounds. So you'll be over encumbered way less often. Next, we're gonna put 1 point in Stubborn Mule because we want to get 3 deep breaths, which is incredibly strong, which again, that is also tested down below in the links in the pinned comment. And next, we're gonna max out Looter's Luck. This also speeds up looting because there's a chance to reveal twice as many items as once. And after that, we have to spend 1 more point in order to unlock Security Breach, which is still pretty good even after all the nerfs. So we're gonna get Traveling Tinker, which allows us to like craft traps, which are not that useful in this game. And now we get Security Breach.
So now we are officially done with the survival tree, and we're going to bounce over to conditioning. So on conditioning, so if you want to min-max, we'll start off by putting just 1 point use of the weight. We're eventually going to put 4 there, but there's some good skills to have that are better. So we're going to put 1 point in use to the weight, 1 point in blastborn, and fight or flight is a really good skill down below. That's also tested down below. You can check out the link there. You'll see what I mean. Next, we're going to end up putting 4 points in proficient prior. So use to the weight isn't bad, but we're going to circle back to that later. So we're going to put 4 points there. It's a pretty substantial speed increase on opening. It doesn't affect things that you only breach, so like the probes and stuff like that, but all the doors and breach and search containers, things like that, it substantially speeds those up. I wish it worked on everything, but for some reason they really want you to be exposed to enemy players looting probes and whatnot. And with that, we'll put more points in use to the weight until we unlock the keystones, stopping at 4 out of 5. If you max out use to the weight, it basically reduces the speed penalty on blue and purple armor by 50%. So it's much less noticeable on blue armor because the speed penalty is only 5%. So it knocks it down to 2.5 if you max this out, which we're not going to max it out. And purple shields, it is much more noticeable because that has a speed penalty of 15%. So cutting that down to 7.5, quite a bit more noticeable and makes the epic shields a bit more usable. So next we're going to get both of our keystones. Unburden roll is really useful because odds are when your shield breaks, you're probably going to be dodge rolling in a panic. So it's nice to have a one free dodge roll stamina wise. And then survivor stamina, when you're critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. There's a test for that down below. And with that, if it's your first time playing, you're level 76. You've just spent all of your points. We have no points left. Now, for those of you getting 5 more points, at first I was gonna, so I play mostly solo. Up until this point, this type of tree should work just as well for both team play and solo play. But here's where you can start to differentiate. I think that the abilities that let you stay downed longer, let you take less damage when downed, and let you move faster while downed, those all are much stronger in a team play environment because it gives your teammates more time to reposition, get a guy off you before they completely thirst you. And I like to melee people a lot, so I was thinking I was going to get effortless swing with my last 5 points from doing the first expedition.
Yo, Young Money.
But I kind of changed my mind on that after, I'm always like evolving, and sometimes people come in chat and kind of open my mind to other things. And I learned crawl before you walk. You move substantially faster with points in this.
Can we shoot mine and destroys
it? If I put 4
Yes.
points in
We're
that,
still here.
I can
Goodness,
put 1 point
goody.
in Vigorous Vaulter, which means I will no longer be slowed down while exhausted when vaulting. And there's been quite a few times where like you're running away from like a rocketeer or something like truly dangerous out topside, and sometimes players, and man, vaulting when you have no stamina is one of the most painful things in the game. So to have the benefit of crawl before you walk, especially if you get the blueprint for the survivors augment, where basically you can crawl forever.
Back. Who's here? Sons of bitches. All right.
Stop. We just got back from a beer run. Made. Look at this charcuterie board I made. Fucking ballin'. What was that sound? Oh. Alright. Ready. For what? I don't know yet. What's the fastest way to accumulate plastic parts? Thoughts? Ideas? Arc synthetic resin. Comms breach rooms. Oh yeah, see, I always forget, like, I get used to throwing away, like, CPUs, speaker components, but all that breaks down, yeah. Yeah. Well, cheers, thank you. Yeah, arc synthetic resin recycles into 14. Wait, that's crazy. Cooling fans are also 14. Okay. Those are kind of rare, though. Synthetic resin. Can all arc drop that? I know it's more common in certain spots. I'm like drawing a blank. It's Yingling. It is a nice color, isn't it? It is from America's oldest brewery. Yeah, probing. That's what I was thinking. We're gonna go Blue Gate, where there's allegedly probes falling from the sky. Yeah, I think it's one of those things you can find on most arc. It's probably more common on the beefy boys. Like, I've looted it plenty of times, but you never really think where it's all coming from. Bees! Bees everywhere. Coagulation.
Wen here. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
Here we go. What's up, Morgan? I was drinking Yingling before I bought more Yingling, so... And I was drinking it before I left on vacation, so... You were copying me. Buster. Give me some resin. There we go. I made a charcuterie board. It's comprised of crackers, salami, and Swiss cheese. Charcuterie board. I just want to say charcuterie. It's one of the best words. I broke my legs. Might even be able to 3-star this trial. Okay, so is it just random which ones do this, by the way? He gone. Are more and more people doing it? It's literally cheating. I've been in passive lobbies since I wiped, so like... I'm not seeing it. I didn't bring enough ammo to do this shit. Even in friendly lobbies. Well, that's what Embark gets for being asleep at the wheel and then taking vacation with a pretty buggy big patch. Like, you don't cardinal sin to release a big patch before the majority of your dev studio is taking time off. And I want them to take time off. It's a brutal industry, and it's cool they have work-life balance shit in the country they're based in. I'm all for it, but like, and yeah, it would have sucked if they had to hold off on this update. But man. But yeah, that's something they could have fixed. All you have to do is add a cap to how fast the kettle can fire. At least and if you don't want that to be the long-term fix, that's fine. But like, what are you doing? These are number value changes, right? Like, get your shit together. Yeah. Hey, can I have any synthetic resin you find in there? What's up?
Here, go ahead and check. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah. If there's any, go ahead and take it.
Okay. I'm just trying to recycle it for plastic. I'll leave everything else. Yeah.
So on the set I just searched, there's some synthetic resin in there.
Nice. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. And like, if they couldn't come up with a short-term fix for trigger nades, fucking disable them. I don't know if it's as easy as like setting a switch. Can you disable items in game like that? I feel like they did. Did they do that with anything in the game? I feel like they did with something. I can't remember. It might not have been an item, but events. Yeah, the events. They disabled certain shit. That's a little different. That's probably way easier to. So. Pull this switch out. This guy's mic is open as fuck. Everything I'm doing in game is bleeding through your mic, just FYI. If you find synthetic resin, I'll take it. And I'll give you all the riches in the world. Or you can just run away. Fuck you. Everybody yell into this guy's mic so we can hear ourselves back. He has no clue, man. Sorry for doing that to you guys. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, who is doing it? I can't even tell who's talking. When you say pull the switch out, yeah, like some people said, like add some kind of delay so they can't be like triggered instantly. Honestly, just weakening the damage could be a way to go. There's like a number of ways to approach it. I don't have any personal suggestions because I have not abused them. What's funny is that one of the first guy that shot at me today, out of 2. Maybe 3 people technically have shot at me today. The first guy, he had me down to 20 HP after opening with gunfire, and then he pulled out trigger nades and missed every single one, and then I anviled him 3 times and he died, and he kept asking me what shield I was using. Like that's why he lost. It's like, bro, you fumbled the ball at the goal line, you fucked up, Get out of here. You're trying. He really thought I had a purple shield, like that's what did it. Oh. Hello, officer. Still friendly in the tunnels here? Yeah, it's friendly everywhere. It's uncanny. As long as you're not, if you're like acting really fucking weird towards some people, you might prompt them to shoot you. But I don't act like an idiot around people. I'm like not oblivious to how things look, you know? Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. Really helps out. Much appreciated. So wait, do I just have to 2668? Did that count as... It did. I just have to loot them. Okay. Bro, I'm sipping my beer. If that thing zaps, dude, it dropped more. Get out of here. Yeah, I just have to loot them. See, it said open them, so it was like actually kind of confusing. Nice. We're actually gonna make a ton of money on this run. I just 3-starred that. Yo, what's up, Squash Banana? You still here? There's a whole video on it, brother. You're on the vertical chat. I'd link you. If you search Chugly, CHUGLY, I made a video about it. All right, we're just gonna reset. Try to make it there. Yeah. If you really want to sport the look, it's a movement, really. For chill ugly guys, that's what chugly means. I love that there's 2 Rocketeers here. There's actually a chance I just die here for some horrible reason. Oh, the hair is the most important part. You could rock the new bowl cut, which is part of the new deck that got released, I believe. Bro. Wait for me. Hey. Someone died up above. It's weird. That's funny, Sugar. Mohawk? Could work. As long as your shirt is yellow and your pants are blue, I'm okay with anything, really. What gun am I using? It's the Berletta. Kind of gets slept on. It's pretty solid. It's pretty accurate at mid-long ranges, too. Like, sneaky accurate. Okay, I finally got a blueprint from Trials, and it's one I already had. Classic. Yeah, it's actually one of the few blueprints you get from quests, but you can buy them at the vendor for relatively cheap, 8,700. You really want to have at least extended light mag 2 in it, the green one. And you only have to upgrade it to level 3. Anything beyond that is kind of a waste because all you get is faster reload speed. Right on. Yeah, quests are good if you're brand new to the game early on. But there are better things you can focus on, like just straight up leveling and because some of the early quests kind of teach you the ropes of the game and like what's kind of going on. But the rewards are very like poor. And there's only one really important blueprint you kind of get. And it's not that important. It's for the hull cracker, which is really useful against PvE. But you can also, once you get a healthy amount of money, you can buy one a day from the weapon vendor. And that's good for PvE. But there's other ways to deal with PvE. Like the hull cracker's gotten nerfed several times. So it's like, that's not even that required for most shit anymore. Look at all that plastic. That beautiful plastic. Looks like someone sprayed shit. Yes. Yes. We'll watch a short together. I'm not going to pull up the video I mentioned, but this is one of my best shorts, in my opinion. Hold on. I can't remember what I called it. Never Been Kissed. Here we go. This is one of my favorites. This person was super funny. Hold on.
Dumb.
I'm kind of dumb. You're the one that's dead.
Yeah.
You were shooting at me.
I was not shooting at a hornet.
You heard me. You should have said, hey, friendly, or hey, don't shoot.
I didn't hear shit.
Well, get your sound figured out. Why are you doing trials on a normal map?
Wait, because that's all there is right now.
That's true, but kind of a waste of time. You're just trying to
You're kind of dumb.
I'm kind of dumb. You're the one that's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're still dumb.
You shot the first shot. You shot the first shot.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I did.
You're an idiot.
Okay.
You're an idiot.
Okay. Okay.
And your character's ugly. You got poop on
Yeah,
your
that's
face
the whole
and you have
fucking
no
point.
hair.
That's the whole fucking
Yeah,
point. Look at it.
you're
I'm smearing
ugly.
it all over you.
That's probably what you look like in real life.
I think you're projecting.
Nice bananas, idiot.
Mwah. They are nice bananas. They're ripe.
Yeah, it's the only time you get to kiss a girl. Fucking virgin. You're kind of dumb.
Fucking virgin. I have to make that a VIP sound redeem. Too good. Yeah, sugar, yeah. Please like and subscribe. Do I have kids? No. We decided we didn't want them early in our marriage. I recommend deciding that before you get married in general, as a general tip. But it worked out. We didn't. I was indifferent, and she would definitely didn't want it. Yo, what's up, Kosti? Kostis? Thank you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. There's no evidence? You're not wrong. My wife insists that we've done it, but I don't know enough to really know. We got the cooling coils already. Well, yeah, we do. Yep, all of them. And if you murder someone, okay. Let us know what happens. People get very mad when they shoot you first and you don't. Yeah, it's because it means they fucked up. Fourth day, still haven't died once. Never shot back even 2 times when people tried to take me down. 2.9 cash profit these 4 days. The number of people getting to 5 million right away has been kind of funny. Because we don't even know if that's going to be the requirement again for the skill points. I mean, it probably will be, I guess, but... About 3 to 4 times I heard fights and saw flares simply extracted, yeah. Yeah, I just got, for those tuning in, I was on vacation all week. Literally went on vacation right as the wipe triggered. You can see the VOD before Christmas. It was really neat to see like the credits roll and shit. It was pretty neat that they put at least something into it. I don't know what you guys thought about it, but I liked it. But yeah, I flew out to Mexico. I just got back yesterday, basically. And I played for 10 hours. And we're almost done with stash upgrades. We're level 24. We're doing okay. Figuring out how to access these low aggression lobbies, man. It makes everything easy, like too easy. Like I kind of feel stupid doing it. But, you know. It's also kind of proving a point, I suppose, so. I love me my PvP. Running low budget but efficient kit. Mm-hmm. Why mini smokes? I keep crossplay on. It hasn't really affected me, but I understand why people turn it off. Most console players are free kills. Never leave your chicken. Fair. What's up, Cram? It is boring, yeah. So hopefully hopefully the streams haven't been too boring. We've had a lot to talk about and catch up on. I don't think it's been too bad. Berletta gang facts. I love the Berletta. Alright, let's do another probe run, I guess. Stock up on plastic. Nice, Templin. Are you bored yet? Hey, have a good night, Scrap. We don't track the losses, but thank you. There have not been no losses. We track melee kills and successful extracts now. I'll allow the confusion. 36 likes and 36 raids straight, taking no shots. Yeah, we got through like 15 raids yesterday, no shots taken. And quite a few today till someone finally shot me. Yeah. I'm doing like decent on BPs, but could definitely be better.
An arc probe up there.
Oh, this was in... Damn, son.
Come here, Raider! Come here! I can't hear you. Really, I don't know what's coming.
All this has really proven to me is that the devs were 100% correct in saying like this game would never survive if it was PvE only. But they made a mode, a secret mode, where you can effectively be PvE only with very small % chance of PvP happening. So like, but they kept it secret. It was very interesting. Okay, why did 2 of those shots miss? Can anyone in the class tell me why? Because teacher doesn't know the answer. I mean, the answer is bloom on the gun, but those shots looked like they were hitting. Why? Because if there are other ways to re-access the friendly lobbies other than being friendly for roughly 10 games or so, if there's other easier ways that get you there faster, it can be exploited and assholes can farm like poor unsuspecting Bambi players, and asshole content creators could farm clips of them like mowing down whole lobbies because everyone's like so fucking friendly and vibing, you know? Like stuff like that potentially. But Embark's just very secretive in general about everything, so like it could just be as simple as that, you know, go with Occam's razor. Bambi players, yeah. I'm not knocking anyone's playstyle as long as you're not exploiting or like being a total toxic dickhole to people, like, and you know, obviously not cheating. Exploiting is a form of cheating. Don't get me wrong. Don't fake friendly. Yeah, that I would consider that being toxic. Like it's not against the rules, but you're a piece of shit if you do it. If you have to win by being fake friendly or you get off on it, it means there's something psychologically wrong with you, even though it's just a video game. Yeah, I said it. It's something you do as a teenager, and then like you realize you have a conscience, and like you kind of just stop doing it after a few times. Switch to Asia servers. Oh, so for those of you that are newer to the channel, I average 3.5 kills per topside hour. I've been topside 200 hours. I have 400 hours played, but I get caught yapping a lot, you know, in the lobby. Because, you know, I stream the fucking game, but... Hello, what are you doing? So I love my PvP. But I will stop shooting people typically if they yell friendly, because there's like no sport in it. But I always open fire first. I don't like wait to see what they're doing. Like, and sometimes I'll just kill you anyways, like, because, you know, there's loot to be had. Daddy's got to eat. Dude, those people were dropped as babies too many times, yeah. Or they're living in a country that still has like lead in the gasoline. I like to go with that answer. For those of you that don't know, lead in gasoline was a really bad thing that happened for 50 years! I'm friendly, bro! If you want to loot the probe, it's fucking fine, man. I'm gonna fuck that guy up. If I can fully heal here. Have these shit bandages. I don't even know where I got shot from, guys. Did you shoot at me, boss? Is that you, bud? You want to apologize?
Down there. Over there. Look, there. There.
Where did Spaceman go, guys?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
There.
You can ping people through bushes, that's what I'm doing. How did he get away if he's not right here? You drink lead gas?
Down there. Down there.
Over there. There. Over there. Over there. Over there.
thing is so fucking annoying, by the way. Did he really get away? And I missed it? Game punished you for PvP by spawning you late. Exploiting isn't the same as cheating. Oh, Zachary, are you? Should I even read the rest of what you're saying? So, are you dumb enough to not realize that using a macro to fire the kettle as fast as possible is technically an exploit because it's not a cheat? It's a gray area, I suppose. That's more of a gray area. It's 100% cheating, dude. You're doing something that's unintended in the game that's not meant to be a thing. And most games will suspend for it until the bug gets fixed. And just because you're an idiot doesn't mean it's not cheating. It's just a softer form of cheating. You're like you're splitting hairs to be just so you could be like, oh, well, actually. Yeah, I've seen your take plenty of times, and it's a horrible one. That guy just shot me and ran away. It's a gray area in like how to classify it, but either way, it's wrong to do, and you're a weak ass bitch if you do that shit. I'm in danger. It's external, but like this is why it's a gray area, but like yeah, it is cheating. Exploiting duplication glitches? Like duplicating your gear doesn't necessarily negatively affect other players. But it's a form of cheating that many games ban for. I don't know why we're talking about duplication glitches. Have people been duping gear in this game? I'm not aware of like every single exploit, mostly just the ones that affect PvP. I mean, you're gaining gear more easily to gain a gear advantage, which does, and you know, in a roundabout way, can affect other people's games, etc., right? And their experiences in an unfair manner. So there was an in-game exploit. Let's use this one for example, Zachary. The exploit that got fixed that Shroud tried to pass off as a legitimate game mechanic because he's being a fucking idiot and he knows better. The shot using the El Toro and switching to your consumable between shots and switching back, basically quick switching, and you could basically rapid fire the El Toro as if it was a volcano, which is clearly unintended, and it took him a month to fix. Which is embarrassing in its own right, don't get me wrong. But anyone that was doing that, it's like so obviously an unintended mechanic. And like, yes, make a statement saying people will be suspended for it before doing something like that. Because it might not be clear to some... Fucking Rocketeer. I didn't ask what an exploit is. Said like there's a gray area with certain ones. Maybe I did ask it, but it's not what I meant really. Well, let's not use examples from other games where duping and shit, because then you just confuse things. It could be true kinetics. At the same time, I've noticed like I got in a lot of fresh lobbies in these friendly games, so I think it's just luck. I mean, most games have like some kind of duping that's possible. It's just like a common issue, and they do their best to mitigate it, right? I just want to get the fuck out of here. Fuck these Rocketeers.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
This skin? I believe you just unlock it by leveling up, mostly. I'm gonna die to these Rocketeers. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. That's a rocket. What move? There's a turret here. What is happening? If you go to my YouTube and type Chugly in the search, you'll find the video if you want the exact skins for this sexy look that you're feasting your eyes upon. Sorry if I came off as hostile, Zachary. You seem to be reasonably aware of what pieces of shit do in this game and the varying degrees of their shittitude. I've just been dealing with a lot of fucking idiots in the YouTube comments lately on some of my videos. To be fair, it's only like 5% idiots, but they really stand out. Like, you can't help but notice them. People say some of the dumbest contradictory shit you'll ever hear. The Chugly, what does Chugly mean, you might ask? It means chill, ugly guys. You know, when I say chill, I'm not that chill. I've been known to be chill. If you don't act like a bitch in game after I shoot you or knock you, like if I have a defib, I'll get you up. But if you bitch out, like, get Chugly, nerd. I got shit on my face. You think I got anything to lose? Look at this face. Can we get a close up? We get a close up. I hate that your character rotates. I just want to show you my ugly face. There is a way to get around it. Are you familiar with low aggression matchmaking or aggression-based matchmaking? Excuse me. It's a mouthful. It's very easy to get into the low aggression lobbies, and effectively what you just saw is like the worst you have to worry about. Players won't shoot you. I did get shot by a player this game. It's not foolproof. People can decide to start PvPing at any moment, but it's very easy to access these lobbies. Eclipse. It can 100% be a coincidence, Kinetics. I've had streaks like that all the time, man. Not to rain on your shitty raid parade. Or anything. At most 100. Wait, not when it's 1 minute left and the rocket is about to hit. Oh, I'm not talking about single matches, dude. You gotta... My video is well worth watching, but if you want the quick and nasty version... Are you in the horizontal chat? Yeah, you are. So you can click my links. Here's how to access these lobbies. And you'll find links to the full video in both the pinned comment, and there's a link on the actual like short you can click through. Oh, if you're from OCE, things are a little different because you do, if you're playing at off-peak hours, you have player population issues that can mess up various aspects of the matchmaking, which I'm sure you're accustomed to in many games if you're playing on Oceanic. There's always more than 100 people playing for this game right now in Oceanic. The issue is not every game is set up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps, 6, 7, and sometimes there can be 8, and I want to say once in a while there can be 9 total variations of maps accessible. And when you take the Oceanic realm, and then you got solos, duos, trios that you're trying to keep split up, Oceanic is one of the few, like the only region really that has an issue where that actually breaks down somewhat regularly from what I've seen and heard about. But yeah, it happens like every game. Oceanic is just, it's a tough region to play in. I feel for you guys. I really do. I really do. No, the chill lobbies, Zach. I've done this several times now. I've gone through like 7 iterations of it, right? Yesterday, I went 10 hours without getting shot. And I went 2 hours at the start. More than 2 hours, something like 2 to 4 hours today before I finally had somebody finally shoot me. And not a single extract camper. Now in my normal lobbies, when I'm PvPing, yes, all those things happen because people are fucking dorks. And I also did it when the event started, and some of that gets touched on the long video that I put together about this subject. I went 8 hours on day 1 of the new event. Not a single person shooting at me. It was like bored to tears, but...
The leaking hatches should be marked on your map. We need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it breaks down.
Yeah, this is mostly solo, but this low aggression stuff works in teams as well. It's just like you're in a fucked region, so some of it doesn't apply. But what I'm saying, like, it's unreal how friendly these lobbies are. Like, these guys, they're so used to nobody shooting at them. I could just follow this guy the whole map and he won't even care. Yeah, I mean, some people do. I became keenly aware of it because I used to watch Spud Hunter a lot before I got like heavy into full-time streaming and content creation. So it leaves you very little time to check out and hang out in other people's chats, you know. But yeah, Spud Hunter's a pretty good dude in general. Sometimes he starts complaining about certain things a little too much for my taste, but who doesn't once in a while? I know I do. But like some of the stuff, it's like I just know like a month or two after a game comes out that he ends up loving, it's gonna go to shit. It's gonna go to shit for him because the player base will dwindle and OCE gets impacted first. Even in a game wildly popular like this one, you guys have 30 million people total population in your region, and it's dwarfed by every other region. And obviously all 30 million people don't game and much less play the same game. Of course, you don't need me to tell you that, but yeah. Like Spud Hunter was certain. This is where like Spud Hunter knows like about oceanic population issues, but he saw the game and its concurrent player counts being so high, he's like, no, there's no way that could be affecting my experience. So he was convinced that aggression-based matchmaking was a thing before like they ever gave us like a little bit of inside knowledge with the art director saying that there's behavior-based matchmaking. He surmised that it was a thing, but he said that was the reason he is a solo, because he PvP'd so heavily, and he was playing Stella constantly. So it was like meat grinder, killing player after player before he dies or extracts, right? And he was getting put against duos and trios regularly, and he was convinced it was only happening after like he killed dozens of players, and it was based on aggression. But no, it's just like the matchmaking loosens up on that region. It does for every game. Like Hunt Showdown, which has way less players, same issue, but. And I'm surprised why he jumped to the conclusion that it was because he was killing too many players and he was being put in hell lobbies. It's just it wasn't the case. Now he ended up being right that there was aggression-based matchmaking, but it was very different from what he was experiencing. Hopefully that made sense. Where's my beepers at? Yeah, I mean, they're usually happy to get their own region because of ping related shit. But yeah, they either it's snipe nerd. I should probably heal, but it should not drop 2 sets of fucking art. Look, I didn't even hear it. Oh my god. Glad I brought some good bandages. Fuck me. Ran away. They don't want to actually PvP. Yeah, 100%. They wanted an easy kill, but then they saw me move and oh god, this man's a gigage. No, I'm kidding. Or maybe he stopped shooting because I said, hey, I'm friendly. Who knows, man. I think all Australians and Kiwis and whoever the fuck else is in your region should all agree to play the same 3 games forever. Zachary. I didn't want it, but you know what? It is worth the money. But I did purposefully not grab it, but probably a bad decision. Okay, is there a way to know, is it because this is blue? Is it gonna always drop arc on me? Because sometimes you can just breach these and you're fine. See, now it's purple. I don't know if it's because I started opening it, but does anyone know the science about these probes? See, no arc dropping on this one. Europeans are chill with you. Yo, what's up? What's up, brother? I'm just out here molesting clankers. Your mic's cutting in and out because of that bug that came with the latest patch, but I assume you said you wanted to give me a hand job, and I will politely decline. Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, it works. All you gotta do is search it. And,
yeah, for the points, yeah, the trials, yeah, you're good. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
You got any apricots?
Apricots? No.
Yeah.
But you can kick the trees and shit here, and you'll find a bunch, I'm sure. Still in friendly lobbies. Your sample size has got to be bigger for the aggression piece though. It's weird, man. Because you'll run into friendlies in the aggression lobby. It's a fucking mess. That's the part that's hard to test for, to know if you crossed over. But yeah, you kept getting put in late raids, so we're a bit emptier than normal. Bad luck there. With Hunt, they open up the MMR to keep queue time sub 5 minutes. Yeah. They used to like wait forever, and then you would get empty games, which is also gets old after a while. All dress the same camping extract. We love our Asian friends. They play the best styles of play. By Asia, I mean China. Sample size. No, they're no, for knowing if you crossed over. Shut up. I know you're busting my balls, but I am right. I went through the same thing, Kinetic, because I couldn't tell after I retaliated against those back-to-back players that shot at me in my lobbies earlier. I would run into friendly players, and I would still run into friendly players when I knew I was in PvP games, because there's a big mix of players, and that's the issue. Because you could very easily, the first 2 or 3 people you run into each game could be friendly, and you never run into like the people running around gunning people. It happens. It does happen. That's all I'm saying. Your mother was a Roomba. I don't have auto mod. That's Twitch. My auto mod is off. I don't believe in auto mod. Twitch asked for you to be, did Twitch ask if you were sure you wanted to send a message? Because that's Twitch, and I can't control it. That's what it asked you, right? It's full on auto mod? You might have used a word that was blocked, maybe. Which is very few. My apologies. DM me the sentence so I can verify. I don't want to... If you don't mind. Oh. I'm not sure who that is. There might be a few. Oh yeah, I block political names on both sides of the aisle because we don't discuss politics on stream. Nobody gives a fuck. And you want to hear my spiel? It's because you're either going to end up agreeing with each other and being a big circle jerk, or you're going to create this divisive rift because two sides, at least in America, the two sides can't understand each other or come to any like fucking consensus or like, you know, understanding of one another, and it just becomes like this toxic garbage. So there's no like, yeah. So I'm not interested in circle jerking and child being no, it's just like political figures. Nice try. How the heck? This map is crashing probes or whatever. There's a time of day effect going on. You don't get double points though because it's normal weather. The best way to do this trial from X points is to go on electromagnetic storms. Because there's a bunch of crash probes that still count. They call me the Hornet Sniper, guys. Yeah. This week I don't really care about ranking up. I'll be happy to maintain my rank. Because there's plenty of weeks left, and I know I'm not going for fucking top spots. Because I'm not a big fan of most of these trials. Yeah, I love discussing. Nobody discusses religion. Nobody cares anymore, and that's mostly a good thing. Not going for... probably not. I've seen people doing it. It's so stupid. I'm cucumber now. Zaya. What's up? You need anything? Just looting? Okay. Can't hear shit over Bastion.
Let's head home at the cliffside air shaft.
Hello. Dude, I can't wait for broad shoulders. I'm so used to not being encumbered in solos, man. Hello. These were good money runs. It wasn't really my intended purpose, but... Full point? Oh yeah. It's almost a must. The real debate is, should you also make sure you get a point in the conditioning one that lightens your weapons by half. It's more worth it, I think, in team play. And solos, you almost never can loot enough to like be that overweight, you know? Sorry, I'm forgetting the name. Oh, you gotta watch my skill tree video, man. I cover pretty much everything. But your quick answer is heroic leap is garbage, and yes, I fully tested it. The down skills are strong in team play more so than solos. If you play mostly solo, I think the one that lets you crawl faster can still be pretty good once you get the survivor augment. But the other ones are, I mean, basically useless. Another one bites the dust. So what I'm gonna do after this stream, probably before I go live tomorrow, there's been some debate on if Looter's Instinct is kind of bugged, which is the early survival skill tree. When searching container, loot is revealed faster. Test video I saw that proved it was 25% faster looting, which is pretty good. That adds up over a raid for sure. And looting shit. But the guy that did a video where he literally tested every skill in his test video as well, like, and showed the results, like, he tested slip and slide wrong. It's still not a good skill, but he tested it wrong because he only did it on flat ground where it does nothing. And then he tested Looter's Instinct and showed it wasn't really doing much of anything. And I have a feeling this guy's kind of a fraud. But he made a very ambitious video, and it's gotten, like, it blew up. It fucking blew up. And you know what? Good for him, but... Tsunami? Long time no see. What's up? Let me see if I had his video up recently. Yeah, it's this guy. I'm the chef. He's almost got 500,000 views already. I don't even know what these clocks are showing. I gotta like watch it carefully. Yeah. Now I can forgive him not like why would you only test slip and slide on flat ground, by the way? Because there's absolutely no point to sliding on flat ground anymore after they made it. Sliding has an initial stamina cost now. Before you could recover most of the stamina spent. Well, there wasn't any stamina cost, so you could actually just run and slide, run, slide, run, slide, and basically run across the map with barely using any stamina. And you were slightly slower than full sprinting, but you never ran out of stamina. So if somebody starts shooting at you, you have almost your full stamina bar to react and like get to cover and dodge roll, blah blah blah. But like this guy put out this video 9 days ago after these changes, where sliding uses stamina up front. Like, why are you testing on a flat ground? Like, I don't know. Again, his video is extremely ambitious. Thank you, J-Way. Tsunami, go to bed. I can tell you just want to sleep. You don't have to talk. It's fine. How many would I drop into what? So in my testing video, I link to other people's good tests where if I didn't do the test myself. And this guy did like spreadsheet data. Like I'll pull up his video, or I'll link you to it. Oh, slide. I have 3 points in it, but it's only because I had to get 16 total. What's up, Tsunami? What's up? How's your games going? How you been? Tell me everything about your life. Catch us up. That video's not for slip and slide, but basically you want as few points as possible. Nimble climber is horrible. I learned that kind of late. Sturdy ankles is blah. The only good early stuff is useful lungs and marathon runner. Yeah, it's 50% speed reduction, but I think in my skill tree. Let me see what my ideal tree is. Use my full mouse. What the fuck? Hold on. Here we go. So I have 4 points in it. But you know what? For some reason, proficient prior is not linear in how many seconds get shaved off breaching doors and containers. So your final point in that shaves off another like full second from breaches and shit. So I would like almost only put 3 in used to the weight. But you basically have to put 3 in to get your 15 point keystones unlocked. So I would make that small tweak because proficient prior is weird and that the final point is a lot. Is really good. And earlier in chat, Magno Guido said one raider scrap seems to be affecting blueprint drop rates on raider caches specifically. Some other people are going to try it and report back, but that could be huge if it's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that because it says when looting raider containers, you have a small chance of finding additional field crafted items, and a blueprint is not a field crafted item, so clearly it shouldn't work that way. but he's a smart guy, and he was doing base level maps, so no weather effects, no X2 loot tables, and he looted 6 out of his 12 raider caches. The things buried in the ground had blueprints. I've never found a blueprint in a raider cache. So there could be something there. We don't know for sure. We need more people to test it. I don't have the points yet, but I'm really curious. Because now that you can respec, like say you get almost all the blueprints you want, you can respec out of that and put the 5 points in something better. If it's working that way. So, I don't know. I've sacrificed Security Breach this season. Too many needless points in survival to get it. There's only 3 needless points. There's so much good stuff in survival though, dude. Where are you putting needless points? The needless points are early on to get your 15 needed for the keystones early on. That's for sure. But Broad Shoulders is huge. Looter's Luck is really good. 3 Deep Breaths is huge. Those are really good skills. Traveling Tinkerer is... but if one rate of scraps works that way, no. That's crazy. Man, the normal ones on day just always give me like super basic supplies. But maybe I haven't looted enough since the last 2 updates. Looter's Luck. No, there's no buff. They didn't list any changes. And I doubt they did a stealth buff. It's just always been good. Just it speeds up looting. Which has benefits. I'm not saying it's S tier or A tier. It's like B tier, I suppose. But B tier is good. Got a skill tree with a lot of useless shit. Glad I did my beer run, Tsunami. Appreciate the raid, man. You're so fucking sexy. I lost my virginity to System Tsunami. Oh, you're still here? Fuck. He bent me over backwards in the Psycho Frontier. It was so memorable. Those were good money runs, guys. How much rubber do I have? I got a lot of rubber. Tsunami does not use rubbers. You vendor? No, I sell like I make my own ammo to save money, but yeah, I vendor quite a bit because you always seem to get more rubber than anything, for sure. I might be able to do another stash upgrade. Yep. Let's go. We're almost maxed out on it. Shit. 200k. I am 25. It shows you the number you're getting from the boost after each game. It's been so long since they've leveled up at all, right? Like I can't feel it, but it's there. So I'm not like worried about it, you know. I say maybe it feels a bit faster. 10% is kind of hard to notice with most things, but once you get to like 20%, we'll definitely be feeling it after next expedition. Willing to abandon their chicken? I love the expedition is so much fun because everything becomes interesting again, like finding blueprints. Now, some people cheated themselves, in my opinion, by having a friend store blueprints. But you know, I'm not gonna give them too much shit for it. It's like you get to determine what you enjoy the most in the game. But I like finding this stuff again because it's some of the only meaningful loot in the game, which is not good, but in terms of game design. But that's part of the fun for me. And then the bonuses, you get bigger stash size, you get the +5 skill points if you had 5 million when you do the reset. Those things are going to stack with future expeditions, and you should be able to catch up. You get extra scrappy materials, which right now is at 6%, and everyone's saying it's not giving anything after any games because of rounding errors and shit. You get 10% extra when you repair items, which is helpful. And again, these things will stack. Oh, you get a 5% XP boost. I thought it was 10. So that's why you're not really feeling the 5, but you'll probably feel 10 to 15. Whole second account transferred. Yeah, does that guy not have any fucking friends? Like a fucking streamer, he could have just asked anyone in his community, probably, right? That, I mean, people that aren't doing the expedition anyways. Like, if all you care about is PvP, like, why are you playing this game? But the combat's fun and shit, but I think if all you care about is PvP, there's better games to play. It's the mix of the things you get to experience in this game that really make it special, but it's not for me to say what makes the game good or special for everybody, right? It's just my personal opinion and experience. I have yet to do Lock the Gate. I don't know what that's all about. Minutes.
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
See, they just don't care, guys. I do need to do this for a quest. I guess I'll just get it done. I don't fucking stupid ass quest. Oh, there's a ball over there. I need those. Where did the flare go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. Is there no way inside that? Cool.
Hey, Raider!
Where is the surveyor? Bats, bats, bats. Thanks to the father. Saw the surveyor ball over here. It's because you gotta look at this goddamn avatar all day. Might as well be looking at a chick, even though it's a cartoon. You know, I don't know. In my case, I just wanted to be as ugly as possible. Mission accomplished. I think it's actually weird, like especially if you play like a fucking anime game, like one of those weeb games. If you pick one of the dude characters, like I think it's actually weird because they're so much uglier than the female models. And then Booba. There was a surveyor in this direction, I swear to you. There he is. Come here, friend. cold is annoying. Nice, Salturo. What's up, Doc? Truck nuts? We got bananas and boxing gloves. That's it. Oh, yeah. Me too, man. Me too. Nice. Give me some motherfucking blueprints. And a ball, yeah. Oh, I just got started yesterday. I was on vacation for the first week of it. I literally went, drove to the airport right as the reset hit. I got to like watch the credit thing roll and like, okay, see you guys in a week. But these low aggression lobbies make it so easy, like that it's starting to feel stupid and boring. But we've had lots to talk about, so like it's kind of nice to just get all the shit done with no threat sometimes. But we definitely have to PvP tomorrow. No two ways about it. There were a few pieces that broke off over here. There they are. Yep. Yeah, it's somewhere between 5 and 10 of you, and you have to like not fight those sweaty players to get put back in low aggression. But yeah, it's kind of silly. It's a bit silly. Nice. I did have 2 people shoot at me, and they were all laughably bad. Like I was like, "What are you doing?" I yelled at them. "What are you doing? I'm friendly." And they still kept trying to kill it. One guy got me down to 20 HP. He opened on me while I was looting a locker. Right, 20 HP he got me down to, and then he starts throwing trigger nades at me. Like, "Oh, we got a gamer here, right? Doing all the meta." He missed every trigger grenade, and then I popped him 3 times with an anvil. And all he could do was ask me, "What shield were you wearing, dude? Was it a purple one?" It's like, no, it was blue. And that's irrelevant. You fucking choked. You did this. That's what that dude did. And then another guy, it was on Buried Sands here, daytime. I'd let him open on me 3 times while I tried to loot this fucking probe. And I'm like, okay, I'm coming after you, you fucker. And of course he was wearing the shiesty skin. Not that he was doing anything wrong, but like, This is god awful, man. This is god awful. Hello? I'm a weary traveler. What's up?
I have some candleberries.
I hear you, yeah. No, I'm good. Another one bites the dust. Thank you for the like. All right. I need more Bastion shells. Trick grenades good on Bastions at all? Are they kind of poopy? Oh, we could do a not raid. Not what you're thinking. Trailblazers? Okay. We're gonna kill some shredders.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hello.
Hey there!
Damn it. Don't kill the shredders, I need them. Oh no. Got him. Fuck you. Was so long. It was long because you're used to it being done at the start of a match. Shut up, lazy. It's like sat down there. I was grabbing a beer. Is that illegal? Cream of sun. Okay. What's up, skater boy? Said see you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Hey. Get any BPs? Heard this spot's good for BPs. Oh, it was bugged? Nah, it's pretty long. It's longer than it was with Hunt, but maybe. I don't know. El Toro. Problem is everyone beelines for that room. You know what's really funny is I had to make the aggression command work for everybody typing the word with 1G. Because that's been literally everyone today. I'm not trying to shame you people, but you should be ashamed. It's okay, I've made the same mistake. Oh, Doc murder. Oh no. I have to time you out now. I'm so sorry. Dude, the Niners. They could be the 1 seed. Are they gonna? I think they're gonna beat the Seahawks. The Seahawks just don't feel that legitimate to me, and I don't trust Sam Darnold. They're good. They're a good team. Don't get me wrong. Brock Purdy is cooking, man. Cultural archives. Wait, how do I get there?
We can check the seed vault. I was just there. Ah, shit. All right, then. Yeah.
Helped a guy do J Cosma, then he killed you. Rip. Sorry, bud. He'll be looking up at you from hell someday. It's okay. Where's this guy fighting? These assholes are farming the shredders. It's because everyone's killing them. Nice. The YouTuber Matthias? That name sounds familiar. Does he play Path of Exile? That might be way off. Heyo. Oh shit. Did you hear that guy yelled Shredder and started blasting? Right on, Singe Man. It's a good video. Please leave a comment if you didn't like it or liked it. Probably getting the name wrong, but he had a channel called Dope. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's kind of me in the picture, but it's cleaned up by AI because the original picture had me looking down and I wanted me looking up. We need to try it again now that AI has gotten better. That's a good use of AI. You can give me shit all you want, but I didn't have the picture of me looking up. It's me dressed as Scuffed Mountain Man from Hunt Showdown for anyone that plays Hunt. Did it for Halloween a couple of years ago. It was pretty funny, I thought. We had out of the exits.
Head home at the Seed Vault airship.
Better. Shutter does hit you from very far away. He's a nasty boy. Free XP. You get 200 for everything you just take a peep in. It happens within 10 games. All pretty much guaranteed. Some people say they've gotten it, had it happen faster, but I can guarantee you like 10 games, yeah. There's a few people that say they never get in them, but like I just honestly don't trust them because I hear from way too many people that yeah, it fucking works just like that, and it works just like that for me. And I PvP a lot, or at least it was up until very recently. And there's been a few people in chat that have an alternate method that I think is complete bullshit. But it's so crazy, like, I feel like I gotta test it. And that method is... Okay, so say you slaughter everybody in these friendly lobbies and you get kicked back into PvP, right? Or you went out with a night with the boys and PvP'd it up in team games and it fucked you for solos. Assuming, but when I say fucked, you mean, you know, you want to be in low aggression lobbies, right? Allegedly, you just got to go get killed by a player. And then after the game, voluntarily do the survey, because you can do it no matter what if you want to. And then say you had a very negative PvP experience. And hey, what's up? What's up there? What is? Oh, cool. I got some trigger nades. Hold on. Hey. And it allegedly puts you back in the soft lobbies right away. I don't think it's true at all, but that's kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly. If it works that way, I'll actually be mad, and I don't even know if I would post a video on it, because then people could exploit this shit and farm little Timmies. Look at all these Timmies. They could just get farmed relentlessly if somebody knew that it worked that way. And I don't think it does, to be clear, but... Because Embark's made mistakes, sure, but that would be... Well, hope, Excellent. So is your sound all good now for Hunt? I can't believe mono was turned on. Never heard that one, man. Did the fan launch that guy? I didn't notice. Hold on. This is a normal... That's actually the normal amount of time, by the way, for the pixels. Like I said, it just felt really long because I normally trigger the scene transition earlier. It did. Good eye. Nobody looted it? Wild. Personal best beaten. Damn. Channel love. My love. Somebody, Ice Blue typed whoop 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 in the chat earlier. I'm like, you're not allowed to say that. How dare you? Channel. Happy New Year. And what I become a part of keep up the amazing work you do. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Get out of here.
What? I think there's water. I'm having delusions of climbing a shredder.
Don't shoot! Hey!
I didn't hear that fart. I'm not gonna lie. Was it a squeaky fart? Might have been fighting a shredder and covered up your fart. All right. Kill some fireballs. Call it a raid. Hey, thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. What's up? Nice. That hurt me? Fuck. Get that field craft. That field craft. Where am I? Oh. What's up? Hope the next patch comes quick, man. When they get back from vacation. It'd be nice to be able to understand people again. Thank you for the like on YouTube. So many likes today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Need one more. Oh shit, that's two. Oh, they're coming. They're coming, boss. There's two of them. Run for your life. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Why is this guy playing so scared?
You got it?
I got it. We're good.
Good stuff, dude.
Yeah. With that, I can get the hell out.
Let's take that metro entrance.
Still not getting shot? Yeah. I did kill two players that tried to kill me earlier, and it seemed to keep me in passive lobbies. But it's hard to tell sometimes because there's still quite a few friendly people in those lobbies because it's so hard, it's so easy to fall back into them, right? My gut says they were still passive, so you might be able to defend yourself, which you would hope is the case. That's good. That's a good thing. What do you mean the map rotation is variable? Yeah, if they're doing, people are likely to be more friendly if they're doing like a money run, I suppose. There might be something to that. Yeah, it's hard to get a good sample size on environmental stuff like that. But like when you're in the low aggression lobbies, every map in every weather condition is friendly. It's irrelevant. So it's like you're playing a different game in this shit. It's so stupid, man. I can't wait to burn it all to the ground. Like, I'm literally stretching. I have no concerns in the world. This is how easy this shit is. And people want PvE mode. It's so boring. Like, I can't handle another day of this. And the only reason I'm really doing it at this point is because I fell behind due to vacation. And I'm just trying to catch up a bit. But like, what am I worried about catching up for at the same time, you know? I want my skills back as part of it. I like leveling up and shit. Get my stash maxed out. It's for science a little bit, yeah. I can only do science for so long though. Like I just got all my shredder components for the next steps in the dude, I was so excited that this was the blueprint, but it's just the fucking item. What a bummer. I do need a magnetron. We gotta save that. Yeah, I got all my shredder bullshit. Might have extra actually. No dupe EPs from trials. Then you're like, I don't know. You get a BP so often from them. You'd have to reduce the rate. Maybe, I don't know. I think the BPs are in a good spot. Possibly in a perfect spot. Maybe a few little minor tweaks. What I would like to see is quests. Quests are so unrewarding. There's only 4 blueprints from quests, and I got the trigger nade today from a drop, and that's one of the things you get from quests. You get the Berletta, trigger nade, the lure nade, which is mostly useless, and then of course the hole cracker. Now, why aren't there more basic blueprints tied to quests? That's the real question. There should be at least like a dozen blueprints you can get from quests, and I'm like the more basic shit. So like the barricade wall. There should be a quest that gives you a barricade wall. And then pretty much keep the rest up to RNG and, you know, trials, shit like that. Because you want finding the blueprint to feel good and like be kind of like a cool moment, but there's like a fine line. Like they were obviously way too rare before the first iteration during season 1, and then for that 1 week when the winter event started, we can all agree it was a little too crazy, like too many blueprints. And I think they found it. They're pretty close to the sweet spot, I think. But yeah, they need to move a few of these to like guaranteed quest rewards. Like case in point, yeah, it feels decently balanced. I think it's close to where it needs to be. You're at 52. Did you, and you wiped, or? Again, I just started yesterday. I'm at 21 already, so we're in pretty good shape. I don't know what I ended at. I'd have to check my old streams, but yeah, Crunchy, that's what YouTube chat was saying. Guaranteed ones you don't have yet. If you do that with the trial ones, you have to make them a little bit more rare to come from trials, I think. You should get, there's what, 8 weeks of trials. You should be guaranteed, if you 3-star every trial each week, you should be guaranteed 2 blueprints, maybe. And one should always be like what you guys said. One should always be one you don't have yet, and the other one has a chance to be a duplicate. But you get, if you 3-star all 5 trials, which is not hard to do. Ranking up is hard to do, yes, at certain points, but to 3-star the trials, that's pretty easy. So yeah, I think that would work. And there's always like 8 weeks of trials, and obviously you don't really care about getting the blueprints the final 2 weeks because there's not much time left. So that gets you 6 blueprints you didn't have, and a chance at 6 more, but with a chance of duplicates. I could get on board with that one, yeah. Secret nades, BP is very elusive for you. I think did I get that one? Apparently not. I got the Trailblazer one, which is cool. I can't make them yet. I need laboratory regents. We're gonna try to farm those now. Oh yeah, I was trying to find my shredder parts. Where the hell is they? There we go.
Are you enjoying yourself? Don't forget to take some time to decompress and chase away the cold.
I don't think they need to expand it. Not anytime soon. I think they need to. I think some of these skills are just never going to be worth it, no matter what they do. So some need to be replaced with new ideas. I think that's what they should focus on. Besides tweaking some that could be decent with some buffs, right? But here's a great example. Fly swatter. That will never be good. You can't do anything. Replace it. Get that shit out of here. There's no reason to go for that. When are you gonna? You can all like turrets. Like, when are you gonna fucking hit a wasp with your melee? In realistic scenarios, like, get out of here. Yeah, what's up, man bear? When you're critically hurt, this one's bad, but this could be buffed. But you could replace back on your feet. It only kicks in the regeneration if you're down, if you're like, your screen is gray because you're so fucking close to death. Heroic Leap could be saved, but some of these skills are tough to balance. Like Heroic Leap is currently useless. Slip Inside is useless. But if you get them to a state where they're noticeably like changing the way you move, you cross over to like they start to become must-have for like PvP, and like that making like stuff feel like a must-have is kind of like bad game design. Like you should have tougher choices. So like a skill like Heroic Leap, sprint, dodge, rolling further, like that could become really strong if they just buff it. So like maybe it should be replaced. Off the wall should be replaced. That's just, I don't understand. I've seen the videos on it. It's like, seems really worthless. Maybe there's some certain parkour spots you can get to with that. But who gives a shit? This is bad. Ready to roll. When falling, your timing window to perform a recovery roll is increased. Has anyone tested that? It sounds worthless. Maybe someone's tested it. Did that guy test it in his fucking big ready to roll? I'm gonna check that guy's video, even though a bunch of his tests are fucking seem to be garbage. This guy. Also, I'm more hostile towards this guy because he's like he's an AI generated robot chef, and it makes me dislike him. Okay, ready to roll here. Here's the video, by the way. I should always link it. Down but determined is good, yeah. He's saying it's really hard to tell when it kicks in. So he might not have tested it properly. I don't know. It's really hard if it and just increases the length of the window where you can do the recovery roll. It is worthless. The fact that it's 5 points is a joke. Your left testicle. Thanks. Heavy shields? What are heavy shields a must for? Almost everyone rails against heavy shields. And I have mixed feelings on them. I never felt compelled to use them. Except if I was doing like big PvE shit, like Queen Matriarch. Traders.
You survived. Color me. Recently, I've been trying and
This
failing
is
to get
Ark
TN1 to
Showdown,
join our community projects.
where everyone's friendly,
I may have to sweeten the deal.
and they all
She's
want to
been
give you
complaining
hand
about the
jobs. It's
quality of
pretty
salvage
cool.
found on the market. Think we could do her a solid? I need you to scope out these 3 potential salvage sites. If any of them pan out.
Hand jobs are pretty cool. No. Fuck yeah, 6. This guy fucks.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages. Our engine, I smell success. New grenade design stood the test, huh? Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Okay, we needed lab regents. So we're gonna go to the hospital. These girls live at Warped Tour, you're probably right. They're kind of cute. They're both like cute, but also ratchet. Move your stream room? No, I adjusted my camera angle. It's all the same. Camera angle is more top down now, so you're probably noticing the slightly different perspective. And I slightly zoomed in the camera more after doing that.
Let's go to the hospital.
This is Celeste. Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for TN1. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Oh, I forgot stam shots. What the fuck's going on? What is going on over here? You've attracted danger my way. I'll never forgive you. Oh my gosh. Laboratory regents. 200, 400 total in game. You tend to yap a lot when you're a streamer, I guess. I average 3.5 kills per hour topside. And not these past couple days. How's about you? Why'd you say heavy shields were a must earlier? I commented on it and then you went silent. Now we found a medical blueprint inside a medical building. Do you think there's something to that? I don't know. Interesting. That's a lot of downs. Holy shit. You play mostly trios, I take it? Or mostly solos on Stella? Mark 3 healing. I might have found that earlier. I found one of the healing ones. I don't know where I found it, but... Does anyone have any laboratory reagents? I know they hang out loose a lot of the time. Survivor, that's what I fucking need. That's what I need. People are dying to the Rocketeer. What are you people doing out there, man? Yeah, I found one. Are you guys okay? Solo, I run into trios. Do you play on Australia OCE servers? What's up? Nah. I was just trying to shoot out the engines for you guys. Asia, crossplay on. Weird. Should only happen on low pop regions. Solo running into a trio. Alright, he's still up. There's no matchmaking ranking. Sorry, man. Solos getting match against duos and trios is purely a sign of a low player count. Oh no. Oh no. I do not. I'll try to find one. Then we got a defib, we got a man down in the hospital.
Got a little cocky there.
I just have a normal anvil. Oh, you're talking to kinetics, okay. It's really pop. Can't we find a defib in the hospital? What kind of hospital is this? We need a crash cart. Do you have a survivor BP or what do you got? What do you got going on? I'll stabilize you. Hold on. I'm just shocked you would see that in Asia Realm and not OC. Well, I figured it would be OCE only. But there might not be a lot of players from Asia due to like cultural, like, I don't know. Yes, kind of so.
If I don't make it, I do have a really good renegade you can have.
Okay. I've looted almost every box in this place and no defib. Does anyone have a defib? Really? GG's. It basically acts like a shotgun, yeah, like what Kinetic said. I got to use it towards the end of season 1. Now some people say looting a body puts you back in aggro lobbies. This guy had a lot of snowballs. He died. I'm looting him now. It's what he wanted. It was in his last will and testament that I loot him.
Go to that metro.
All 4 hit the target. A defib augment that you can only use on other people, sure. I'd be okay with that. And like 5-minute cooldown maybe. That'd be cool. Yeah, so Asia obviously has a ton of people living there. Big player pool, potential player pool, but is this game... Yeah. So.
Get your benches all upgraded back up and stuff.
Almost. I need a 1 laboratory regent, actually. You got one?
Dang, I found one lab round.
Damn. I got 1 this game, so... Did you... Yeah, you can test it out in the shooting range. Stella Medical. Yeah. I just need one more. We could do Stella. We could, but you know, we'll do Stella because it'll be a good test to see if looting that guy made me aggro. Because there's a few people claiming that that's the case. That'd be crazy, but. We can give it a little test. What didn't? What's up, janitor? Let's go to Stella. Oh yeah, I know it's that. I'm just so used to if you can. I'm just so used to like if you don't spawn in the area and loot that area, like by the time you get to the area you want to loot, it's full looted because of the map being so small, right? That's the issue with Stella for me, I guess. But I don't think it's true. It's bad programming if they'd made it that way. Hey, good spawn. Kind of. Actually, more than kind of. Perfect spawn.
This is Shani. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map.
I need laboratory regents.
So patch one up before it breaks down all the way.
We need that. Every one container? Well, I'm proving you wrong. This is garbage. To be fair, I didn't loot much by the time this map came out because, you know, you're all leveled up and have everything. Any laboratory regents? What is this room for? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah! I barely missed it with that shot. Fuck you. Bless up. Anyone find laboratory reagents? Oh no. We are striking out. Just spray blueprint. My God. We found it. We found it. Let's get out.
Let's take that metro entrance.
$20 successful extracts in a row. Low aggression lobbies don't exist. You don't have a big enough sample size. Oh, people. It's a myth. There's a good spot on Damper Springs. Underneath one of the spawn dam areas. I don't know, like a south part. Okay, we need the ion sputter saved. Also the frequency modulation box. I don't need a spectrum analyzer. All right, let's upgrade our shield. Wrong one. Oh yeah, we gotta collect motors. Forgot about those. Boom. Got 3 tier 2s left to level up.
Not much for tea, but I can always appreciate a hot drink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like one loose on the cart, right? Hmm. Why do I have all these fucking snowballs? I guess I'll hold on to some of them. The compensator. No, I normally have it on there. I looted this off somebody and never took the silencer off. Yeah. I'm good. Too tired for that shit. See? Compensator. I do not need these water filters. Some tool, the rusted tools, yeah, I know. I have tons of springs already, so I'm saving some to like sell, maybe to get me over the edge for my final stash upgrade. But then, yeah, recycle them for springs for sure. So I'm already low on plastic parts again. Wait, do I have fucking glow sticks in my goddamn? God damn it. What's up, Carrie? Yeah, it depends on who the person is, I suppose. I can definitely be the opposite. But thank you. I wouldn't recommend reading the comment section of the short I did on how to get into aggression-based queues. You only PvE? Yeah. Oh, you mean other players like in-game? Yeah. I mostly PvP, but we're catching up after being on vacation and wiping. So, but I'm still nice to people. Unless they're like total dicks after they get knocked by me. But I try to defib people when I can, and if they like get on their mic and say, "Yo, why are you shooting? I'm questing or doing a trial," like I let up because like I've already won basically, and there's not gonna be any loot on them probably anyways, you know. So how come this short didn't get any views? Weird. Some kid egged my neighbor's house for the second time this week right as I got back. Talked to the cops and they wanted my surveillance footage. Jesus. Nice. Let it freeze. Okay. What the fuck am I working on now? Oh, wait, okay, motors. 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 Why am I not tracking it? Is that why I'm confused? Yeah, that's why I was just confused. Okay. Alright, motors. Oh, night raid. Let's go. Water treatment. No video? What are you talking about? It's not black. Anyone else? I have it pulled up on my stream. Looks good. Yeah, buses, yeah. I do have 400 hours. You might need to refresh the stream. Oh, you. I love how it retained perfect accuracy. Guys, I am the Hornet sniper. There you go. Glad you got it sorted. Sorted. Hello there. Oh no. Oh no. I've been made. I got no stamina. Dude, I swear the sentinels always find you in the most. Hey there. Hey there. Watch out, sentinel. Thank you. Oh my god. Am I running a comp? What you mean? Oh, yeah. I have a compress. Yeah, I looted this off somebody earlier and never swapped out it for better attachment. Cloudy already made fun of me on YouTube chat for being suboptimal. Go left. Oh, there's like a bus back here, isn't there? Okay, these things need to stop hitting me. I need 3 motors actually, yeah. I wasn't tracking the upgrade, so I forgot about them because I wasn't tracking the thing. You said go left. That's a little too vague. Yeah, the side compartments on buses, like, that was always been my go-to. Cloudy said there's a guaranteed one at water treatment, which I think I know where he's talking about. And junkyard? Where's junkyard? Unless do you mean scrapyard? Mixed up colors for guns and arc. Yeah, you're not here.
A Raider flare.
Got some mood lighting. Yo, Braddock, thanks for the follow, man. Isn't the motor in this area? Help me out, brother. It's a alleged guaranteed motor. Desk behind pipe. I know it'll be loose. I'm also checking for other shit. Like this pipe? These 2 desks? Red toolbox, okay. Yeah, hatch keys don't loot. It's useless on the night map, obviously, but must be in key room. Well, that's not a guaranteed spawn, you dingus. Nobody's been through here. This was a fresh map, and all the mobs are still spawned, so highly doubt it was looted. Actually, someone did the key room. Anvil. Now they probably would have left the motor here if... Yeah, there's no motor, man. No motor. We'll go to the scrapyard. And then we'll exit north and check the buses there if they're not looted yet.
Let's go to the scrapyard.
Thank you for the like. Never found the smoke grenade blueprint last season, which was kind of wild to me. Thank you again. Yeah, open, please. Thank you. Better in team play, but yeah. I don't think motors can be in cars, right? Just the big shit. They can? Hmm. Huh. Speak of the devil. Mm-hmm. What's up, Lion Cub? Just grinding workbenches. Yeah, almost got. We got 3 left to max out. Everything's. We got 3 level 3s, 2 level 2s. Scrappy's all cocked up. He's all taken care of. He's well fed. Oh, thank you, Gunsmoke. It's called the Chugly look. It's not for everybody, but you're welcome to join the club. I have a video out on it. If you type in Chugly on my YouTube page in the search, you'll find it. It stands for Chill Ugly Guys. And or gals. You got poop smear on your face. Bald head. Yellow shirt, blue pants is the most important part. Become a Chugly today. And I think all of the skins involved in this are free. You get them by leveling up mostly. Nice. Yeah, I got a late start because vacation and shit. Was too busy hanging out in paradise. Chugly game. Crash Test knows. Crash Test is the ultimate Chugly hype artist. Appreciate him. Hype man, I should say. I like earning them on my own, especially now that it's more achievable with the boosted drop rates. But thank you for offering. I'm already at like 22 on it. I'm on day 2, and I've already got 20 blueprints learned. So I think we're making good progress. Definitely way better than last season. Cargo vehicle. We're gonna head up this way. We'll loot the buses and call it. Chill uglies. Damn, son. Come on. I climbed up the wrong spot. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me right now, okay? I know what I'm doing. No. You can only do it on certain spots here, though. Basically, the spots that have these blue little blocks on them. As far as I know. I ran out of stamina here, so it's fucking me a little bit. There you go. Told you I know what I'm doing, man. Take a gamble on that other spot, okay? I like to gamble. You can run up certain segments of it. Basically, the only one I'm aware of is like, well, any of the ones that had the blue blocks. See those blue little blocks? And you can also, if you run out of stamina, stop on those. They'll like catch you. You are completely exposed. If you're in trios, man, there's almost always someone looking down that fucking window. I've died like twice doing that. But it is nice. Welcome to the chat. What's up, Potato? I think it's kind of a problem because I would rather not know if I'm going to get shot. You're talking about the aggressive, low aggression queues. I feel that. The game is way more fun with the uncertainty, and I feel dirty gaming the system to get all this shit done easily. It was way... but I'm breezing through it. And then I'm just gonna have all the PvP I want, I guess, when I'm done. It is kind of dumb. I had an idea last night, Potato. If they leave the system how it is, I would love for a season to flag. It'd be an optional flag, but you're like locked in for the season until you reset again, and it's called hardcore mode, and you can never get into low aggression lobbies for your character. and that's it. And there's nothing else hardcore about it, but like you're guaranteed the lobbies with all the PvP people. And you'll still find friendly people in those lobbies. You still do right now. Because there's a wide mix of players in that type of lobby. Yeah. But it'd be cool to like have a hardcore mode flag. And maybe have like a little symbol on your character in the lobby or whatever to signify that you're a cool badass person. What do you guys think? It'll never happen, but nice little simple idea.
The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
But that would force them to acknowledge the I mean, they acknowledge that there's behavior-based matchmaking, but they literally, and all they said about it was that it's complicated in their Swedish accent. This Rocketeer, everything here can go fuck itself. I'm just here to loot buses. God damn it. Can a Seeker one-shot a snitch? I would think so. I'd be shocked if it didn't. I'm gonna farm up my resources for expedition, then I'll focus on PvP, yeah. I got all my gyros done in like 2 games. It went really well. I don't even need them yet, but I'm ready. Positive karma, get into friendly lobbies, but man, Stella Montes is another animal. Because of PvE on there, or because the same applies there. Stella has its own culture though when you're in the normal lobbies. Somebody already looted the buses, it looks like. Hello? Damn, got here too late. How did you do? How did I do it? You want to know how I did it? I went into a fucking matriarch match and people were just killing them on the side, well, for the bastion anyways, and I just looted it while everyone was fighting the matriarch. I cheated. And then the bombardier, something similar. AKA, I got lucky. Mm-hmm. I still need more bastion cells and bombardier cells, I think. Like one of each, so I probably will have to fight one. I'm not too worried about it. It'd be nice if I had a snap hook, because then I could just plant mines on them relatively easily. It's still scary though. I've done it before. I've done it. A lot of non-English speakers, so they cannot understand your purpose. Yeah. EU struggles. More motors. It's for getting on top, and it can aid. Yeah, you're also using it to get the fuck out. Yeah, for the most part. Sometimes you can run away. It depends on if you have cover nearby, you know. This was my coolest use of the snap hook ever. Oh, it was at the end of the Christmas video that nobody watched. Watch the end of that. It was pretty sick. I'll link it in YouTube chat. If you're on horizontal, you can click it. It was the best PvP snap hook play I ever made. Not that I've had many tries, because I was too afraid to use them. It's such a limited supply. I'm going the wrong way. I have the hiccups. Ooh. We will prioritize you, buddy. What's up? Your mic's cutting out. Stupid ass bug. I just need a core from him. His core thing, really. Nice. Good job. Come on, give me some blueprints. Fuck. Yeah, we got a double rainbow all the way. He threw an explosive, and I think it never went off, and it became a dud. It's like a weird thing that can bug out. Like, it exploded, but the game still thought it was there, and it eventually exploded again. I've seen like instances of that happening. It's hard to explain. Very nice, lion cub. You bloodthirsty motherfucker. Oh, you. You know what'll be interesting? I made a few shorts on like, you know, here's a good spot for motors, blah blah blah. I'm curious if there's been a view spike since the new season started and people need like reminders on where to find shit. Your Raider stats from menu. They're in the codex. They're still there. We were just looking at them earlier. Alright, well, we'll give water control a try again.
Hello there. What's up, brother? Up there.
Interesting. Oh, you're just kind of bad, aren't you? Womp womp. I'll fucking fight you. You want to tussle? Let's tussle. Is there 2 players there? There's 2. And they're jumping around like idiot friends. Do you guys see this? You guys see that? They're jerking each other off over there. Let's go have a chat. Why are we taking shots? What's happening, guys?
Hey, Raider!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
One of you was taking shots at me.
Who is taking shots?
Someone had a rifle. Probably that motherfucker.
Which one?
The guy that was just here, you fucking idiot.
Oh, it was like my first day, I'm sorry.
You're good. No, he was literally standing up there shooting at me, and then I turned around. There's 2 of you. Yeah, I think you spooked him, and he pussied out. Is what just happened. Or you're giving me the bamboozle.
Oh, he's over here. He's over here.
Is he?
I mean, should we do something about that?
We can. I haven't really fought all day, so I'm down.
Let's see what's up.
There's an 80% chance that the guy we're looking for is this guy. He does have a kettle out. Actually, what's his backup weapon? I mean, you have a rifle on your back. I'm 80% sure the guy was you.
If I did, I thought I was shooting at bots, so maybe it wasn't me that.
Fair. There's no bots in this game that I'm aware of, but yeah.
Or on the, okay. Because my mission right now is just to like kill shit, so maybe I thought you were shit.
Yeah, you're all
So
good.
might be.
You're sorely mistaken.
I saw that guy hiding. That guy was like in. Like he was like behind a truck, kind of like looking out down.
Yeah. Very sus.
Oh shit!
Careful, bud. Yeah, you're actually in low aggression lobbies right now, so most people are super passive and will never shoot you. It's super boring, but
Well, because it's like the early lobbies.
it's not early lobbies. You can, it might happen for new players, like as part of the new player experience. Some games do stuff like that, but no. Basically, if you go, it's around 10 games or so without shooting at or killing anybody, puts you in low aggression lobbies where everyone is like obscenely friendly. You're very unlikely to ever get shot by a player, and but if you kill anybody, you're basically knocked out of it for another 10 games or so. So
Interesting.
yeah, a bunch of people have been discovering. Yeah. Yeah, I normally average killing 3.5 players per hour topside, and I've been dicking around experimenting with this shit, and I went like 20 straight hours without getting shot by a single player. It's insane.
Interesting. 'Cause
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So you purposely kill people and then you were like put in one.
Yeah.
Lobbies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, good to know.
So if you're struggling with trials and shit, things like that, you can work your way into passive lobbies if you're not in them already, and have an easier time.
Wait, question for you.
Yeah.
Where is? There's like a. It did it? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind.
Okay. Good talk. Good
Feels
talk.
like something I needed to do. Figuring it out. Figuring it out.
I'm just looking for motors. Reality Nightmare, thanks for the follow. See, they're all so fucking friendly. Look at them, they're so friendly. Everyone's so goddamn friendly.
What's up? Dude, it's so fun.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Does anyone have a motor? I just want a motor for Christmas. Anyone got some motors?
That sounds like a very good Christmas present right there.
Mm. Merry Expedition Day. Yeah. Dude, he was so happy. So effing happy. Ah! What the fuck? Where's the motors, man? There ain't no motors. It's a scam. The chair southeast. Nope. Across behind you. There's around a 4-second delay, so it's really hard to take instruction. I'll stop right here and wait. Nah, never mind. There's no motor here. We all know it. You know it. I know it. There ain't shit. What's up? Oh yeah, you're still here. Now he doesn't talk. It's the same fucking guy. There's definitely turbo pumps, which look like the motors. There might be motors there too, but you might be thinking about the turbo pump. Think I can grab that ledge? But I don't know. Nah. That would be the first time I died all day, I think. I don't think I died today. I don't trust myself. On Blue Gate from the parking garage talking about. I never have any fucking luck in those spots. Alright, I think we're gonna call it after this game. It was a good stream, 11 hours. We did 10 hours yesterday. I'm playing like a nutcase. Oh, we gotta go this way.
Water treatment elevator.
Yeah, I got rusted gears pretty quickly from the rears of trunk buses. You know, a lot of people struggle with the rusted gear. But yeah, my eyes are getting super dried out, which means I've been playing too long because it normally doesn't happen.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I don't trust this guy, man. It's giving psycho vibes. And he stopped talking. It's the same exact guy. He stopped talking, though. I'm not gonna end the night getting fake friendly in a fucking soft lobby. That's for damn sure. And he already lied to me. He already lied to me once. Like, you can't trust, like, the only reason I'm being this night, I'm so fucking tired. I'm ready for bed. Yeah, your eyes do that too. Yeah. Eye drops only ever help for like 10 minutes too. Like they almost make your eyes drier, you know. He's a sussy baka. Oh, there he is. Look at him. He's aiming at me. He's gonna try to fucking kill me. So, I mean, oh, he never even landed a shot on me, so we can't actually verify his name from earlier. But, I mean, he kind of admitted to what he did, which is really funny. Weird duck. Quack, quack. I might have finished another... Yeah, medical lab. Cool. Because I got those 2 surveyor vaults. Let's go. Boom. So all we got left is gear bench, where we need 2 more bastion cells. That's doable. I got the mine blueprint too, so it's just tricky to plant it on him without a snap hook. I suppose we could jump down on him. And then we need 2 motors and one bombardier cell, which is annoying. But yeah, pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. Comrade Blackcock. Yeah, huge thanks. We had 2 new first-time subscribers today, guys. Normally we run credits and shit. No, fuck it. We'll run the credits. We'll run the credits. But yeah, Prozac, thank you for the tier 1. No less. No primes this time. And Thorndizzle with the tier 1. First-time subs. Let's go. You can kill a Bastion really easy. You just need 50 sea grenades. You can also shoot its joints and with an anvil, and it's actually not that hard. So I might do it that way. We'll see. But yeah, GG's tonight. Tons of new followers too. I forget what I set my goal at. I'm gonna check really quick. Hold on. Oh, look, the screen's gonna go black for a second. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, we already beat our follower goal for the month. Well, I say already. There's 1 day left. We did pretty good. We were off for a whole week. That's pretty solid. So, easy peasy. Just realized your prime ended. No, no worries, dude. That's how they get you. All right. I doubt anyone's online to raid out to. Yeah, I can't remember if I factored in the week being off, but we'll pretend I didn't, so it's really impressive. Yeah, no raid tonight. Actually, Amazon hit us with a raid 2 weeks ago. I will send you his ways. Oh shit, he's playing with Afflict. Is Afflict not streaming? Weird. I'm gonna send you over to Amazon. He's playing with some Cycle OGs, it looks like. Alright. Farewell. Awesome stream, guys. Thanks to, oh yeah, we had Sinister FPS. He did like a YouTube raid, which has no alerts, and you don't even know what happened unless you check your view count. And they say, hey, send in some love your way, and you're like, what do you mean? It's like, oh, I rated you. It's like, oh, hey, thanks YouTube for not making a big deal about it. But yeah, Sinister FPS. He's on YouTube. Check out his channel or don't, whatever. That was the first ever YouTube raid because it's like so awkward to do. Yeah, great stuff, YouTube. It's nothing like Twitch. People shit on Twitch, man, but it's still the best streaming platform by far. It has its issues once in a while, but they mostly don't affect 95% streamers on it. It's a bunch of these outlying assholes that mostly deserve bans and shit. But anyways, I digress. Have a good night, everybody. YouTube, Crash, Barney, Lion Cub, Cloudy. Yes, sir. We'll be back tomorrow. We stream Monday through Friday. Probably a shorter stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. We went pretty hard these first 2 days, but it's nice to have stuff to grind again. I love it. Love it. I don't want to run out of it too soon, but we're kind of headed that way. But yeah, Twitch, say hello to Amazon. We're raiding him. Stick around. You get extra channel points sticking around for the raids. Good night.